Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza that is this, a fashion bunker party, darling. Yes, welcome, everybody. Welcome, Aisha. Welcome, Audrey. Welcome, Mia, H.A., Zach, Joyful Remorse, Rich Mitch, Gloria Rethinos, Poppy Flowers, Bible Believing Christian, Nicole Pancakes, Frozen Luxury, Poppy Flowers, Polly S, H.A., Rich Mitch again, Basic Bag Lady, Foxy Tina. Hi, everybody. Polly S again. Andre Schwitter. How's it going, sweetie? Mia M, James Stansfield, Boo9, Angie Massimore, Denmark. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, sweetie darlings. Giovanna Ferrari. Hey, everybody. Hi, Sky, Anderson Martins, John Vox, Manfred Krepsky, Angie Massimo, H. I got a KDF, Gosh Get a Life, Beta Q, Anthony Bondoc, WTF. WTF to you too, darling. Looking gorgeous. Thank you, Aish. Still getting over the pre-show. Oh, Audrey, my love. So, hi, Cecilia. Ciao. Let me generate my... How's it going? Are those ping pong paddle gloves? Well, these old things, thought you'd never notice. Hi, Crybaby Uzagi. So, y'all, hi, Ampersand, looking fabulous. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay, so a very dear friend of mine who, by the way, is also an art director, Elisabetta Iannucci, she actually also did the art direction for our poster of Art Lovers Unite, the movie. In fact, Elisabetta is also credited in Art Lovers Unite. She gifted me these little paddles, darling, and she worked for Madonna. She actually did the Hard Candy cover. So Elisabetta did several albums for Madonna. And she also did our, by the way, you didn't know that? Yes, Elisabetta Iannucci is the art director behind our font and our poster for Art Lovers Unite. She gifted me these gorgeous little pedals to swim with. She got them from Chanel when she worked for them as well as a little gift. So technically you're supposed to wear them like this. This is how you should be wearing, not like this. I wear them like little gloves that you can kind of, you know, you can use them for parties, but you're supposed to wear them like this. So technically, since we're doing vintage, right? We're doing more and more vintage. I'm showing you my archives. I've had these for many years. So you're wearing them like this and you're swimming like this in the water. And this kind of helps you like a frog, you know, this kind of helps you push away the water. Doggy paddles. That's right, Nicole. So there you go. That's how I mean, this is so decadenza. Isn't this decadente? Al dente decadente. So, very cocoa today. I mean, I'm living for this. So this is part of the Fashion Bunker archives. They do come in a gorgeous, they're made in France, darling. Of course they're made in France. Look, there's a little made in France thing right there. There you go. See up here, it says made in France. A Chanel mermaid. That's right, Andre. That's right. Disney has the Little Mermaid. The Fashion Bunker has the Jacob Mermaid. Hey, Diva on a budget. Hey, my love. Hey, Just Joe. Hey, Miss Jelly. I would be so mad if I lost that in the ocean. A Kim K moment for sure. Yes, the diamond or the petals. And they come in this gorgeous, back in the day, Chanel did these sport articles and they kind of delivered them in these little pouchlets that you could pull together. So they do fit in their little pouch. This is the Chanel sports pouch that all things came in. There's a stain there. They came with the stain. I didn't come all over this thing. Listen, we started with a bang, definitely. But you know what? I think, how many likes do we have? Thumb up the live stream because I want to show you something else from the Fashion Bunker archives. And yes, since most of this live stream is dedicated to Chanel, we do have exceptions, but it's going to be a lot of fun, special things to look at. I also wanted to show you one more special piece from the Fashion Bunker archives. Oh, Bruno Pavlovsky!
Bruno Pavlovsky donatait de $14.72. Good evening, skinny queens. Jacob, would you be so kind to pop a cherry for the president of Chanel? Girl, don't stress, do your makeup and be happy.
Do I make a what? Oh, no, wait, it goes on. Wait, hold on. Let me read the text properly because Bubbles just stopped. Bubbles, like, stopped mid-air. Hold on. Bruno Pavlovsky just donated money, honey.
Bruno Pavlovsky donatait de $14.72. Hey, skinny queens. Jacob, would you be so kind to pop a cherry for the president of Chanel? Don't stress, just do your makeup and be happy. You are on...
Thank you so much. I'm going to read now the full text. Bruno Pavlovsky says, hey, skinny queens. Jacob, would you be so kind to pop a cherry for the president of Chanel? Don't stress, just do your makeup and be happy. You are an amazing person. P.S. Virginie wants to collaborate with Babs. Oh, with Bubbles. Girl. And then also, good evening, skinny queens. Jacob. No, I can reread it again. There's a slight difference in the text. Could you pop a cherry for the president of Chanel? Girl, don't stress, do your makeup and be happy. You are an amazing person. P.S. Virginie says hello and wants Babs to work with us. Well, thank you so much, Bruno Pavlovsky, for the super chat. This is so kind of you. Since you sent 2 super chats, how generous of Chanel to send a super chat twice. Usually they just take. But here they give. 2 cherries popping for Bruno Pavlovsky, 1 in Bruno's honor. And as the confetti flow, we are preparing the second cherry, which we're going to pop for Virginia. Wired. Virginia is wired. Honey, Virginia, pop it, Bubbles. Yes, this one is for Virginia Wired. And... oh, how many likes we got in the house? Because before I show you this next relic, I'm the relic, 46, 64, girl, we got like 200 people watching, 64 likes? No, I'm not going to reveal to you this little nifty satin if we don't get to 100 likes. Come on. 73. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Let me take a sippy. That's better. 73 likes is better, but we could do 100 because we'll go. Seriously, costs you nothing to thumb up the live stream. Hey, Dario Domenico, Virginia wants to collaborate with us, but we just don't want to collaborate with Virginia. Oh, the shade. Sky, mwah, thank you so much, my love.
3730 donatait de $10. Looking so handsome tonight. Greetings from Switzerland.
Oh, thank you so much to you and to Switzerland. I don't know in which canton of Switzerland you are, but if you do speak Schweizerdeutsch or something, I say, what do you say? Fiati? Fiati to Switzerland. Thank you so much, sweetie. Mwah, Papa Cherry. Yes, queen. 99 likes, 200 people watching. Let's get to 100 likes, and I'm going to reveal to you another little nifty piece from the Fashion Bunker archives. I know Bruno is packing, says Jizzes. Oh, honey, I think so too. I think those lips, those ears, and those fingers reveal everything we need to know about Bruno. Just saying. We'll go. Bruno, darling. 103 likes. Let's see 104. 103 is a weird number. 104 is better because 1 plus 0 plus 4 is 5. Let's do 105 because 5 is the round, and 4 is a weird number. I'm drinking coffee, y'all. There you go. Good. Straight from the Fashion Bunker archives, darling. is another sports good in a bigger bag this time. Now, for those of you who have been following me since even before my YouTube career, you might have seen me, well, dare I say, completely bare with just this in front of my giblets. Well, not that, what's in that in front of my giblets. Hold on. You best believe, bitches, we got ourselves the one, the only, the football, y'all. The Chanel football. Can we talk? Listen, the Fashion Bunker's archives run deep, honey. There are things inside there not even I know of. It is a thing of myth. Debbie says, I remember that pic. So it was me completely bare. This thing was right in front of my thing. And that was a Polaroid picture taken several years ago when I was completely obsessed, by the way, with sports. And, you know, I looked skinnier. So let me take a little picture. Let me take a little screenshot. Okay. So there's that. So the Polaroid is in the box too, right? Oh, basic bag lady. Listen, wouldn't you like to know about the Polaroid? Anyway, so, but it also comes with an adapter, believe it or not, because Chanel back in the day, they knew what they was doing. So Chanel also delivers a little adapter to pump it the right way, you know, in case you have a different pump for it. So that's that. Isn't this a gorgeous little reveal? Oh, little, maybe not a photo. Wait, hold on, this side without the... There you go. Time flies, doesn't it? I have a lot more things to reveal to you from the Fashion Bunker archives in this live stream. So keep on thumbing up, because the more thumbs up we get, the more reveals we get. And there's a lot. It's like a museum, you guys. Every live stream I do, I'm revealing more pieces, special things that just arrived to the Fashion Bunker. I told you we were going to dedicate the following few live streams in months, maybe even an entire year, who knows, to vintage, to, you know, archival pieces a lot, because, hey, you know, I've been around on YouTube for like a decade now. So might as well refresh the memories of people. And also we have a lot of new, you know, newcomers into the Fashion Bunker who don't really know what will go. You know, they have no freaking clue what was happening. For example, you know, about what I do, or about the heritage of the bunker, or about what we do with Chanel. Like, for example, let me read a comment that I just got the other day. Actually, no, I got it today. Interesting little comment. So somebody commented on my reviewing the most expensive Chanel bag collection, Chanel Dakar Métier d'Art, all the new bags. Now, we've reviewed that video. We reviewed that collection just a couple of days ago in the last live stream, but I posted it as an individual video just yesterday. For some awkward reason, the video tanked. I do believe we're at that time of the year now where Chanel is like, where YouTube is like, yeah, we're done. We good. We're not going to give you any more views. It happened last year as well, around June, July, August. So I guess people are on holiday. School is out for most of the world. And I think there's less people consuming YouTube. I don't know what gives, but we are at that time of the year where like even topics that usually really do well on my channel now are like tanking. So anyway, that video didn't do as expected, but it did take me hours to prepare that video, to prepare the photos to show you, to prepare all the bags to show you, to prepare all the prices to show you, to edit it, post-production, upload it, yada, 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 and then the video tanks. But The comments are fun. One comment says, interesting fact. The burgundy lining was put in the original 255 as an ode to Gabrielle's convent school days, as it was the color of her school uniform. Love that, as it was my boarding school uniform color too. XX. Now, I'm really grateful for every comment that comes in. I'm also super grateful that people, share information. However, it's like when somebody comments something like this, it's that kind of TikTok lingo. Fun fact, which technically translated into our language means, fun fact, you had no clue about, so I'm going to teach you now. And I think to myself, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute here. Whoa, so you're implying that I don't know anything about the burgundy color in the 255 bag? And you're implying that it was because of the uniform Coco wore, that the original 255 bag had a burgundy color? Basic bag lady. Fun fact, it's condescending. Now, right. Now, I'm sure this person did not mean anything bad. I'm sure they didn't. So I'm not coming for them. In fact, I didn't tell you who it was. But this made me think. This made me think, y'all. Like I was telling you the other day in the live stream, I was like, you know what? Like we've been around for 10 years and now there's a lot of people that are new to the Fashion Bunker and they might not know, the 2,000 videos I already have in the archives and things that I've shown to you, unboxings, moments we've shared together. Like now we're at a point, 10-year anniversary is coming up in 2024. So we might as well maybe refresh the memories of people or whoever is new. Well, just refresh the memories of people. So certain topics need to be done again. And so here we come to the first topic of today. We're going to share it together. In this, a June month, my birthday month. So it is my birthday month and I'm super excited. Birthday's on the 30th of June. We still got a bit of time to go, but I'm just saying, I'm a June baby. So, all right. Let's do the first video about the 255 bag. Hey, Jess, just joined the live. Jacob looking exceptional today. Thank you, Jess. Thank you so much. Krabby says, hi, PSA, don't mess with Dave. Thank you. Our birthday twins, VLTN. Hey, sweetie, June baby here. I know it's a bunch of June babies here. I have no clue. Please do tell. That's what I love about your channel is you educate us about these things. Oh, Amy, my love, you guys educate me too. Don't get me wrong. I ain't sitting here saying, no, nobody has a clue but me. No, I learn a lot from you in the chats. Every single live stream we do. There's a difference between having a conversation between us, but then there's another thing when somebody just kind of drops a comment underneath a video of mine without having a clue about the history of this channel or about the amount of knowledge, quite frankly, we have when it comes to Chanel. Kravi's a June baby too. Jay Bodie, Jacob, what if your fans want to gift you something? How can we go about this? Pretty soon, P.O. Box will be reinstalled. But I can't give out more info right now. Yeah. No, Jesus, I'm not going to read that. Gross. Here's to the June babas. Babas. Love that for us. Polyas. Just says, I'm going to pull the trigger today and pick up a Louis Vuitton packing cube. You've inspired me. I have both of mine right here. I got this little nifty thing with all my makeup for today. And then I got the bigger one with the bigger makeup. They're always with me, y'all. They're always with me. And I'm thinking, oh, let me do a photo of this. This is kind of cool. It's such a moment. Wait, not the open cube. Come on, cube close. Always good for Instagram. You never know. You never know. But I need a third one. Yes, I'm that person. I need a third packing cube. Okay, don't judge me. I need a third. I want a third packing cube. Anyway, hold on. Okay, so June 30th is Cancer in the zodiac, right? Yes, Andre, I am a Cancerian. Don't send food. That's right, Debs. Don't send food. 30th of June, noted, says Holly. Just says, I'm going to pull the trigger. Oh, yeah, the packing cube. Yeah, Holly, no more trifecta. The large one has been discontinued. Yeah, there's only medium and small left, unfortunately. But then again, I wouldn't have bought the big one anyway. I need another medium. The big one was too big for me. So, okay, let's film. Let's film. Today we're going to talk about the legend. Okay, let's do this again. Today we're going to talk about the legend, the icon, the one and only. $255 bag, the reissue. Let me just take all of these giblets out, all of the protection out, because we are going on a historic journey for today, okay? Here we have the 255 reissue in the, what would be comparable to the Jumbo if it were a timeless classic double flap. Now, this one comes in the ruthenium hardware. By the way, I've unboxed this bag, gosh, 2015, 2016. So I've had it quite a while now. It's been a moment. It's been a moment. This bag has been all around the world with me, and I love it to bits. Now, for those of you who follow me on my channel since a while now, you probably followed all my, adventures and journeys with this bag. Since I purchased this one, I've also purchased a classic size, just one size smaller with gold hardware. And of course, I also have the mini 255 reissue. I have the 255 in a camera bag shape, in a belt bag shape, in a clutch shape. I mean, the 255 is my favorite Chanel bag of all time. But there's a lot of new people that discover the Fashion Bunker and my channel. And so you might have not seen my older videos about this bag. And I have noticed lately that quite a few people are talking about information about the 255 bag that is not really correct. So let's dive into specific details of the 255 bag, secrets revealed. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so hi to my co-chatters in the live chats. Also, be sure to follow me on my Chanel fan Instagram account, Dacob CC, all spelled together, where you get to hear and read and see special information about my collection and photos that I take of Chanel collections in general. So, first big mistake people make. Little rhyme. We open the bag and we go inside to reveal the mysteries. Now, the zipper pocket. How many times are you going to see a video where people buy this bag, or the timeless classic for that matter, same thing when it comes to these pockets, and they're going to try to go into the pocket this way. It doesn't work. The pocket opens upwards. And first mistake. Second mistake, they're going to tell you, this is where Coco Chanel kept her secret love letters. Wrong. First, let's talk about why the pocket is up here and not down there. Well, because this is reminiscent of a jockey bag. It's a blend between male horse jockeys and postmen. They would carry messenger bags on their shoulders. Now, I'm not going to flip the flap backwards completely because I don't want to risk damaging the leather, but technically you're supposed to flip this flap completely backwards like messenger bags work for postmen. Then what happens? Miraculously, this pocket that you think is so bizarre that it goes upwards? Well, once you bend it downwards, the pocket is exactly where it's supposed to be. Just like in old school messenger bags. That's what the pocket is there for. However, wanna get your brains blown for a second here? Guess what? When Coco Chanel first designed the 255 bag, there was no pocket here. No, there was no pocket at all. So how could this pocket have been a pocket for her love letters? This is Chanel brand marketing 101, inventing mythologies and myths for you to think, oh my God, I really want to buy the bag now because Coco kept her love letters there. We're going to get to how the original 255 bag looked like in just a second, but let's debunk another myth. How many times have we seen on social media people saying, oh my God, I just bought a timeless classic. I just bought a 255. I've been using it only a couple of days and oh, woe is me, woe is me. This little stitch right here and this little stitch right there. There's one right here and there's one right there. These two stitches keep the back panel attached to the front here. Where is it? Right up here and right up here. And people start wearing their 255 or their reissue bag and then they start crying because sooner than later that stitch pops. And then obviously, each and every one of these people, when they're reviewing their bag before the stitch pops, they talk about how amazing it is to have a secret compartment that they can use for their mobile devices in this bag. And then inevitably, they're going to show you that secret compartment being not in here, but rather when you close this flap, they're going to show you this secret compartment back here. Now I'm going to take this platinum ring off that is really dangerous and it's going to scratch up the leather. So they go back in here. And then they're going to like dig in there and they're going to say like, look, it's such an amazing compartment. It's a great pocket. Have you watched my videos? Had you watched them years ago, I've done these videos like a decade ago, you would not have broken your bag. Why am I saying this? Because this, it looks like a pocket, but it's not a functional pocket. You should never use this. This is an integral part of the structure of the bag. You're not supposed to put anything in there. It's not a pocket. And by putting stuff in there, you're stressing. What are you stressing? You're stressing exactly this stitch right here and this one right there. Because you keep pulling the bag apart. And of course, those stitches are going to pop. They're going to break. And then you're going to go to Chanel acting like you did nothing wrong. When indeed you did. You're not supposed to use that fold. Don't even call it a pocket. Because if you call it a pocket, you're going to think you can use it as a pocket. It's not a pocket. It's a fold that you're not supposed to use. Okay? Now, let's debunk some more myths, shall we? Let's flip this flap open. Now, I have done this mistake as well in the past. You open it up and there's this whole beautiful story about the interior of the bag. The burgundy interior. Now, contrary to popular belief, this is not connected to Coco's outfit when she was a student with the nuns. Technically, what most Chanel employees are going to tell you is that this was the color of the nuns' outfits that the nuns wore in Aubazine when Coco Chanel was an orphan in the Aubazine orphanage. And so that's why the interior of the bag reflects her past. Now, it's a beautiful story. I believe that story. I decide to believe that story. I decide to believe the myth of that story. However, be warned, Coco Chanel herself kept reinventing her past. She even said it in an interview once. She said, and I quote, "Sometimes even I lose myself within the labyrinth of my own myth. that she created herself. So it's okay. Coco would reinvent parts of her life according to how it would suit her in the moment in which she was telling those parts of her life. So I am fine with Chanel brand marketing reinventing the interior of the bag and telling us, so emotional, this was the color of the nuns. Now, outfits in Aubergine. This may be true. You see, after all, this is not the 255 bag. This is the 255 reissue bag. So, Karl Lagerfeld or whoever for him within the design team and the marketing team, when they were deciding how to revamp this bag, they have made some alterations as opposed to the original 255 bag. In fact, the original 255 bag wasn't even in leather. It was in jersey. And also, the original 255 bag did not have this fold on the side like an envelope. This is something that Karl decided to add to the bag because the myth of Karl Lagerfeld redesigning the 255 bag wants it that he found one of these bags in a drawer somewhere archived, and it was kind of folded flat and squished. And he liked this fold, this squishy fold. And so he, when he revisioned the 255 bag, he decided that, hey, when we go in production with this bag, I want you to do an extra step of work and fold it and create this fold. And a lot of people, again, unboxing their bags are going to, on their YouTube channels are going to say, I don't know why it's folded. Is this a flaw? No, it's not a flaw. It actually costs more to do this because it's an extra step. And you got to be very precise and do it exactly precisely to fold it. It makes it way more sleek and elegant. And a lot of people, the first thing they do when they get these bags is open this up and they stuff the bags full because they're like, yeah, I don't like the fold. I'm like, are you crazy? First of all, the fold makes the bag fall much closer to the body, super elegant. And also, it is reinforced. This panel, this exterior and bottom panel of the bag is much stronger and sturdier than the back panel and the front panels are. These are softer than the side panels. So they're meant to maintain this shape. However, they're also meant to lose the shape. The longer you wear the bag, the more it loosens up and the more it's just going to open up on its own. Okay, that's going to happen with time. Let it happen with time. Don't force it ahead of time. It's way more elegant this way anyway, like an envelope. No other bag in the world has this shape with that kind of droopy little bottom there. It's so adorable. It's unique to the 255 reissue. But like I said, since brand marketing is involved, the 255 reissue also got a revamped interior. And the revamped interior includes the burgundy interior. Now, the nuns at Aubergine might have worn burgundy, and it is a beautiful story to add to this reissue bag and say, look, we've done this to mimic the nuns and the heritage of Coco Chanel and yada yada. But somewhere down the line, I guess brand marketing shifted from we have done this to Coco did this. That's where I have an issue with, because as I love the story and the poetry behind the nuns wearing this colorway, hence the new bag having this interior, I don't like when you put words in a woman's mouth that she never really said. Allegedly. Of course, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything's alleged, not rooted in truths or facts, just my opinion. Now, the contrasting colorway inside this bag being slightly lighter than black, because let's face it, it didn't have to be burgundy. It could have been another light color. However, another one of the reasons why it is a different color than black, as Chanel marketing stated in the past, is because once you look into the bag, there's more light in there. If it were completely colored in black on the inside, you would kind of be looking inside a black hole. You wouldn't be able to see much anyway. So having a lighter color allows you to easily access the bag visually once you open it and see whatever is inside better than if the bag were completely black inside. I agree with that. That makes sense. The older models of the 255 reissue, like mine, well, older models, I mean, it's not that old, like 2016, 2015, were still done to perfection, meaning that this particular stitch that a lot of people break because they misuse the bag, and we've talked about this in other videos of mine in the 255 bag, the 255 reissue exposed video, go check that one out. I explain how the stitch works. it's a vertical stitch, and then by hand, once the vertical stitch is done by hand, the artisan has to go in, because you can't do this with a machine, and by hand does the horizontal stitch to surround the vertical stitch. Now, check out the newer versions of the Chanel reissue and of the Chanel Timeless Classic. The ones that cost $10,000 plus now that Chanel is increasing their prices, but lowering their quality allegedly. Check out the stitch. You're not going to find the horizontal stitch that has to be done by hand. No. You're just going to find the vertical stitch because it's easier to make, saves time and money. But we know, right? We know. So we know. Well, this is one of those bags that still has both the vertical and horizontal stitches. Now, as for the gorgeous interior, interesting how they have maintained the double flap, which is something Coco invented. Why did she invent this? Well, she invented it because opening the bag, there's still some intimacy there. Nobody else sees what's going on. You turn it to yourself, and then you can kind of look inside and protect yourself more. That's kind of the idea. But there's more. The original bag did not have this zipper. The original bag also had a bigger second flap. The original bag also guaranteed something special. This flap had a mirror right here. It was a bit longer, and it was in jersey, and there was a mirror sewn in right here so that you could actually do this. Take your lippy, take it out, fold this down. Mirror is right here. The bag is helping you reapply your blush, lippy, whatever you need to do, because the mirror is right here. Then you lift it again, you put back your lippy into your lipstick compartment or wherever you want to, and you're good to go. Now, as for the interior, you see, a lot of people are going to tell you, oh, the burgundy interior with the nuns, so romantic. Yeah, it's a cute story, but it's not a true story. Because you see, the first 255 bag did not have a burgundy interior. No. Coco did not really enjoy reliving in her mind the past of spending all those years in Aubazine as an orphan, abandoned by her father after her mother passed away. Why would she dedicate that part of her history, the color of the nuns' outfits, to the interior of a bag that she would be using on a daily basis? Yeah, it's poetic, but it's not true. Why am I saying this? Well, because burgundy wasn't Chanel's favorite color. Do you guys know her favorite colors? 2. Her most favorite and beloved colors, they were, by the way, incredible colors. I adore them to bits as well. Tyrian pink and Tyrian red. In fact, the first 255 bag was not lined in leather. It wasn't even made of leather. The first 255 bag was made in jersey. It was lined in gros gras on the interior, and the gros gras was silk or satin, and guess what the color was? It was not burgundy. It was Tyrian pink or Tyrian red. She did both versions. And this chain, which is quite similar to the chain of the first 255 bag, but still different, this chain actually had an extra piece of jersey attached to the strap, to the chain, to make it more comfortable for the wearer's shoulder. The metal chains were made so that Coco would solve the issue of a lot of thieves rushing around Paris back in the 50s on their little mopeds, on their bicycles with scissors, ladies carrying their bags that had leather straps or woven straps, and they would just cut off the strap and pull and yank the bag and rush off with the bag. Well, Coco said, you know what? No. Let's do a metal chain. They can't cut the bag anymore. Very practical solution to a very insipid problem back in 1955 when the bag was first released. But let me show you. Might say, Jacob, you're just blabbering on. No, okay, here we have one of the many books that I have on Chanel. And by the way, I would recommend you to check out my video on the top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel next, after you finished watching this one. But let me cue in 2 pictures from one of these books. Let me move to the side here with my chair and let me cue in the pictures for you. So this is Coco's own 255 bag. After she passed away, this bag landed in Gabrielle Laparnasse collection. She was Coco's niece, also called Gabrielle. She was her niece. So Gabrielle Labruni Palace inherited Coco's own bag. Now check out the jersey exterior. Check out that strap that is sewn to the chain to make the chain more comfortable. And also check out how deep this particular version of the 255 bag was. It literally goes all the way down, doesn't it? Quite different to this. Wouldn't you say? Now let me show you the interior of the bag. The second picture, you get to see, look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. This is the Tyrian red version of the interior of the bag in Gros Grand Tyrian red, but there are also versions of this bag in Tyrian pink interior. Now, let's compare it to this color. You see what I mean? Have nothing to do with each other. Totally two different worlds. Two different worlds. Coco loved life, color, zesty, saturated tones to contrast that demure black exterior. This was the interior of her bag, not this. When you lift this flap, as you can see also, it's kind of quite longer than this one is. There's a mirror on the other side. In some cases, there's also a mirror on the exterior flap, sewn underneath the second flap, which is like right there, right? So you will find some bags that have a mirror here, but usually the mirror is right here. And that is just a bit of secrets of the 255 Chanel bag and its reissue. Of course, there's more information. There's more details we can talk about. Like, for example, the fact that Chanel, modern day Chanel, the brand added a little Chanel logo right here. They spelled out Chanel underneath the lock. Teeny tiny, very subdued. The original did not have any logo on the exterior hardware. Absolutely no logo visible. You just had the double C on the inside. Also interesting to note that back in the day, the double C's were inverted. So you would have, see how this double C, how this C here overlaps this C at the top? Well, in the past, this C would overlap this C. They changed that at some point in time, and so made it a little bit more difficult to authenticate certain bags because the older models had the inverted C. So people are going to be like, oh my God, I got a fake vintage. Not necessarily, because they were inverted at some point in time. So that's also something to note about this bag. I'm telling you guys, the 255 is a mysterious bag. There's mystery surrounding its heritage. There's mystery surrounding its inception, its creation. And there's also a lot of mystery surrounding what Carl intended with this bag back in 2005 when the bag celebrated its 50th anniversary. In fact, the edition from the 2005 collection has inside of the bag here and here the date, kind of etched into the leather, like 1955, 2005. It was kind of the edition 50 years later. I wonder what Chanel will do 100 years from the inception of it, because Carl was a big fan of the 255 bag. Virginie doesn't seem to be. Carl would, deliver new versions of the 255 bag every season. He would deliver so many beautiful iterations, new reinventions of the 255 bag, while Virginie's kind of suffocating it. Like there's almost hardly anything coming out with the 255 bag since she became artistic director of Chanel. She just doesn't seem to care. So you guys, I hope you've enjoyed this tiny little excursion just to make very clear and correct the errors that are circulating out there. You know, and for me, I've done a video like this already like 6-7 years ago. But since I noticed more and more people discovering my channel, kind of coming to my channel, commenting on my channel, saying wrong things about the 255 bag, I thought to myself, let me redo the video, add some more information because, you know, as time progresses, I learn more and more mysteries and secrets about this bag as well. So let's do an updated version of the video on the 255 bag. And I hope you've enjoyed it. I love sharing this information with you guys. And watch this video, you know, share it with the ones you love, because otherwise these misinformations just keep circulating. And it's a pity. As poetic as the Burgundy story is, it's just not really true, because that was not Coco's first 255 bag. And she wouldn't have personally thought to implement the nuns into her own creation from an orphanage, which she could not wait to leave. You see what I mean? I love the idea of it, and I believe the idea, but it's not a fact. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. My lovely 255 reissue and I wish you a wonderful day, evening, wherever you may be in this world. Thumb up this video if you liked it, and subscribe. Bye. Mwah. So, can we, I mean, listen, and I know that people are going to come from, you're such a bitch, you're so arrogant. I'm like, no, you guys, I'm just tired. You know, it's like, I'm not paid by this brand. I do this for the love of this brand. And then I just like, at a certain point, you just like, oh my God, here we go again with the misunderstandings. Here we go again with misconceptions. And then, yeah. And then and then I'm like, okay, fuck it. You know, like, oops, sorry. Did they have the F-bomb? And then I just like go like, okay, let's do this again. Let's try to make it very clear. And then people are going to be like, oh my God, this is like, you're so bad. You're so bad. Why are you so rude? Why are you so... I'm like, girl, whatever. I like, okay, you know, it's fine. You can hate me. That's okay. But you can hate me, but at least now you know. At least now you know the truth. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. Hold on, let me just put this baby back into its position. So any like weird comments? Thumb up the live stream. We got 300 people watching. Let's get to 200 likes. We are at 173 likes. I know we can get to 200 likes. Paulia says, tonight we're the fashion debunker. Ah, Yas Quinn. Anderson Martins, arrogant in stating facts, LOL. Well, people don't like to be taught. Hey Louie, who you be rude like? Why you be rude like? I'm on Jim. Vitor says, once again, a video with information, history, and interest. Congratulations, Dave. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys appreciate it, because like I need to know the names of the books. JCN, there's a video that I made with the top 5 books I would recommend to read on Coco Chanel. All the details are in that video. You got the names of the books, including the book where this photo was taken from, and all, like, listen, I have like over 100 books on Coco Chanel in my archives, and I've read all of them. But those 5 are particularly interesting when it comes to facts and fiction about Coco Chanel. Some of them divulge fiction as facts, and then some of them debunk that fiction. Very interesting, but you got to read all 5 to connect all the dots. Minvo says, I'm in sync with you today, Jacob. Currently sitting in the park, watching your live stream and with my vintage 1960s 255 bag. Minvo, does your 60s version, because in the 60s she already started doing them in leather, does yours still have a mirror? Amy, oh my love, mwah, thank you so much for the
$20.
tip.
Thank you for the deep dive. Some of us nerdo appreciate that.
Mwah, thank you so much, Big Heart and Papa Cherry Pebbles. Minvo says, I'm in sync. Bible says, Jacob is by far the most knowledgeable person on all of YouTube when it comes to all things Chanel. He is the best. Thank you so much, you guys. And I find it funny when people in my comment sections tell me, funny fact, the interior of the bag in burgundy is Coco's first interpretation of the 255 bag because it's, you know, the nuns and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you know, you read a comment like that and you're just like, no words. In fact, I didn't even answer to that comment. But I made a video. Ellie says, loving the 255 and the collection you own. The leather looks so good and shiny. Thank you for all the history, and the beauty. Thank you guys so much. And I take really good care of my 255 bags. I mean, especially considering the prices they're at right now. I mean, I can't. I mean, yeah, no. I mean, the current prices of the 255 bag, forget about it. Not worth it anymore. I'm sorry. Birkin all the way from here on out. Let me tell ya, because the Birkin is now cheaper than the jumbo. And this is the jumbo. Let that sink in. The Birkin in Togo leather, 35. Birkin 35. That's a big ass Birkin. In Togo leather is cheaper than the jumbo timeless classic. Can we let that sink in? Just for a moment. Cecilia Brown says, I'm on the hunt for the original Coco bag. They're very hard to find because the jersey decays with time. You know, it softens up and they're hard to find. They're hard to find in good condition. Krabibi Zagi says, a vintage jersey 255 is my holy grail. I would love to get one in jersey as well. It's just very hard to find. Michael G says, was the original gold plated? Gold toned and some were gold plated. But you guys, also this gold plating story, it's ridiculous. People keep saying, you know, now they're not gold plated anymore. Chanel still does gold plating. They still do gold plating. They just sometimes will not do 24 karat gold plating. They're going to tone down the gold, not because it's cheaper, but because they find it tacky. So in many instances, the gold plating is going to be much more, you know, that champagne-y gold, the beige gold they call it, because they think it's tacky to do yellow gold. But that's just the times. Yellow gold is going to come in fashion again, and then they're going to start doing the yellow gold plating again. So, yeah, like, you know, the whole conversation about the 255 bag, or not the 255, the Timeless Classic in particular with the gold toning as opposed to gold plating, I would take that with a grain of salt. Like, if you really want to look for reasons why the bag isn't worth it anymore, that would be the last of the reasons on my list. If anything, you know what I mean? Because that's really not an issue. The issue is the lack of quality in the leather. If you want to look for a reason not to buy a current Chanel 255 or Timeless Classic bag. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Somebody probably got an aneurysm. If there's a reason not to buy the bag today, it's because of the leather, not because of the gold situation. Hi. Thumb up the live stream. We're at 300 people watching, 196 likes. Like, we only need 4 more likes and we reach 200 likes. I want to also say hi to Love DIY. Hi, Danny. Hello, everyone. Looking fabulous, darling. Thank you so much, my love. You always look fabulous. Also, I want to say, it's my birthday month, but it's also coincidentally Pride month. Now, people asking me, oh, what are we going to do for Pride month? Let me tell you one thing, and I'm going to repeat this every single live stream, and we started repeating it from the 1st of June, and we're going to keep repeating it. There is no Pride month. There's Pride existence. You got to be proud every day of the year. Every day of your life. Here, in the fashion bunker, It's pride every time we're here. Always. We're always proud of who we are. And we're openly proud of who we are. So there is no need to segregate our pride to 1 month a year. We deliver the respect to others and the pride all year round here. Just like we also deliver Halloween all year round, because I love Halloween. But, so there's no need to focus on just 1 month in the fashion bunker. You know what I mean? You are amazing the way you are all year round. All year round. Every single freaking day of the year. And here, with us, you are free to be whatever the heck you are and however the heck you feel like you are. So, there's no need to highlight our pride in June, because we highlight our pride every single day. Can I get a name in a Alex says, I'm guessing you'd get a Birkin 35. You mentioned needing a tank of a bag, lol. Well, Alex, I might be pondering that thought. What is Togo leather, asks Rich Mitch. Oh, hey, Victoria Bolton. Hey, Gwen. Hey, Modern Absurdity. Togo leather is a particular type of it's a particular type of leather, but it also comes from a cow, okay? It's still like a calf cow grained leather, but it comes from a particular country, it comes in a particular way, and it is treated in a particular way. And that's why it's called Togo leather. You know, Hermes has a plethora of leathers with different names, different treatments, different grains, different thickness, and they all have different names. Most of the leathers that they use for their bags come from cowhide, calf, or whatever, or bull. But then, of course, they also have exotics. But then they also have, you know, goat. They also have pig. There's also pigskin Hermes bags. But most of them are in, you know, either calf or cow or bull. So, for example, Clemence. There you go, Bubbles. I guess I triggered Bubbles. If you look, for example, the Clemence Hermes leather, that's a bull. That's like a male cow version of their leather. It's a softer leather, somewhat sturdy in different ways. So, for example, they would not make more structured bags out of Clemence leather because it would kind of lose its shape sooner. So they make more softer bags. So for example, the Evelyn bag is usually made in Clemence leather, while the Birkin would not be made in Clemence because Clemence would kind of fall in itself easier. While less structured bags would not be made, let's say, in Epsom leather, because Epsom leather also calfskin, but just treated differently to have like a patina on the top, and it's also kind of laminated on top, more sturdy and structured. You're not going to make a soft bag out of Epsom leather because Epsom is more suited for structured bags. So you're never going to hear Chanel say any of that. They're just going to say calf, lamb, goat. And you're like, what lamb, what calf, what goat? Goat, goat. Really? Talk to a sales associate at Chanel and ask them specifics about the leather of the bag you're about to buy, which costs more than an Hermes bag. And ask the sales associate at Chanel, so this lambskin, where does it come from? A lamb. It comes from a lamb because it's a lambskin. And where is the lamb from? Oh, from the farm. Yeah, the lamb. Yeah, farm. They made a bag out of the lamb. So, yeah. So $10,000 plus tax. Should I wrap it up for you or what? Because you don't want it. I got another client waiting in line for it. But you go to Hermes, they're like, oh yeah, well, most of their lamb is Milo lamb, and it comes from a particular island somewhere, either in Creta or Greece, depends on where they're sourcing. They're going to tell you where the lamb is coming from, how the lamb was treated. I mean, it's a whole different experience. Now, I'm not saying we're expecting from Chanel all of this standard quality for leather, because at the end of the day, Chanel is not known for their leather. They're known for their couture. They're known for their fashion. They're known for their fabrics. Coco Chanel didn't care about leather during her lifetime. Her first 255 bag was in jersey, not in leather. Hermes is all about leather. They started with leather. They started creating saddles for horses in leather. They are a leather manufacturer. So of course, if you want to be a luxury leather manufacturer, you're going to go into length and detail to deliver luxury in leather. Chanel doesn't need to do that because they are a couture house. They're not, they don't do a sellerie. They don't do horse riding gear. They're not famous for that. So I understand. But once Chanel has breached that $10,000 price point for basic bags, like, okay, after $10,000, you really need to tell your customers everything about that leather, where you sourced it from, exactly what type of leather it is, and all the good shebang. That's what the people pay for. But instead, no, they're not going to tell you anything, allegedly. All right, 300 people watching. Let's get to 300 likes. We got 210 likes, 300 people watching. Come on, let's up it. Let's up it, up it, up it, up it, up it. And I got, let's get to 250 likes at least, because then I want to show you something new. Daniela says, hi, Jacob, I love your videos, even though I live in Portugal and my salary can't even afford a button at Chanel. Haha, you're so charismatic. Daniela Matias, obrigado. Thank you so much for watching us from Portugal. And don't you worry. I've been focusing more and more on vintage as well. So it's not just expensive new stuff. You can also find incredible things secondhand, And speaking of secondhand, I have a brand new thing to share with you guys. Awesome little nifty piece that I hunted down. Could not believe myself. First of all, could not believe myself when I found it. The person selling it did not state the size. So I envisioned this product to be this big. So my second surprise was when the actual purchase arrived to the Fashion Bunker, I was shocked when I saw the actual size of this product. So, you want to see what product it is? Let's get to 300 likes. Andres says, oh my God, Jacob speaks Portuguese. Well, I like Portuguese a lot. I find it so soft, like butter. Like butter. I find Portuguese so sensual. I mean, I like my Spanish too, but I don't want my Spanish people to get offended, but I do think Portuguese sounds more sensual than Spanish. Sorry, Spanish people. Portuguese is more alluring. It's more inviting. There's something about it that's more carnal in a soft way. I mean, IYK. Penny Lane says, what is the origin of your love of Coco? Ooh, the origin. Oh, we all love a good origin story. It's just the sadness of her life. I mean, I think everything connected to how she made it big as a woman back in the day. Like, what were the chances, you guys? Women, even if they came from rich families, really would just get married to a dude and the dude would take care of them and that would be it. But Coco, not only did she not come from money, she also had no parents. She was an orphan, and from nothing, back in the day when women weren't even allowed to vote, okay, from nothing, she built up an empire. That is so fascinating to me. So my love of her is just, she inspires me every day. Like, her determination to make it despite all the odds, and all the odds were against her. All the odds were against her. And she just kept going and going and going. And still to this day, the woman has been dead since 1971. Still, you have people throwing shade at her, calling her nasty names, saying that she was a collaborator with the Germans and blah, blah, blah. All of those, by the way, gossip and rumors debunked. Several of the books that I recommend in my top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel actually have all the documents in them that prove her innocence. So all people need to do is read to find out that, there's still lies spread out about her. If she were a man, nobody would bother her as much. It's because she's a woman that was successful, especially in a time when women were not supposed to be successful and independent. She was. And still to this day, people have a problem with that. And still to this day, women have issues being successful. Still to this day. This is why I love her so much. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Mark B. Thank you, sweetie. Ariana says, hello from the UK. Finally catching alive after binge watching your streams for days. I find your channel so inspiring. Ariana, my love, thank you. And welcome to the live chats. Thank you, Mark B, for becoming a tier 2 member. And hi, Dokan. Hi, Daco. Watching you from Paris. When is Art Lovers Unite coming here? Hopefully sooner than later, my dear. But you're in Paris. You're actually really close to Berlin. I'm going to be traveling to Berlin. I'll be in Berlin, Germany on Tuesday for the open air screening of Art Lovers Unite. Would you like to come to Berlin? It's good. The screening is going to take place in front of the museum where we shot the movie. This is the first time ever, as far as I know, that a movie with Vivienne Westwood is going to be projected underneath the stars. It's going to be amazing. It's such a beautiful tribute to Vivienne. It was one of her favorite museums where we filmed the movie, and then now we're going to project the movie in front of the museum in her honor. I get goosebumps just thinking about it. I'm probably going to be crying the whole time, but whatever. So this coming Tuesday, June 13th, what a great way to celebrate my birthday. And my birthday is June 30th, but still, to have this screening on my birthday month means the world to me. So I know it's a bit last minute to tell you, like, yeah, pop on a train or on a flight and come to Berlin to see the movie, but you can. And by the way, how is Paris? Everything all right in Paris? How are the protests going? I think it's kind of calmed down a little bit by now, right? Just Tiffany says, that is inspiring. I never knew her story. Oh, Just Tiffany. She has a very, very troubled story. Her life has been really difficult. You guys, Coco's life has been really difficult, you know? And all of these idiots on social media, the TikTokers, the wannabes, the cretins, you know, you name it, they've all said it. What's the name of that woman that did, what's her name? Glow Glam. What is her name? The one that made the one that has millions of followers. And then, you know, she said Coco, Nazi collaborator, she was terrible, blah. The woman she didn't read one single book on Coco Chanel, but she has a huge following. And then she divulges all this misinformation. And then people come to my channel saying, how could you like a Nazi collaborator? I'm like, oh God, who made another video? Who made another false video? What's her name? Smoky Glow. Yes. Oh my God, I cannot stand that person. Sorry, I know, throwing shade at another colleague. Oh, terrible. Come for me if you want. But stop divulging fake information about Coco Chanel. Stop it. Read a book before you do so. And read the right book. Not the one by Hal Vaughan, Sleeping with the Enemy, which is not the right book to read. He's the guy who started the whole concept of her being a Nazi collaborator. He published a book in 2011. The last documents that were still protected and sealed, both in France and in England, about Coco Chanel and about the Second World War, they were all unsealed in 2014/2016. Okay, whatever. Now, they were unsealed in 2014/2016. It's like Hal Vaughan knew, allegedly. Like, why did you publish your book right before the last documents were unearthed? Were unsealed? Huh? Oh, right, because if you published your book before all the documents were unsealed, then you could weasel your way out and say, oh, well, I didn't know. Because I had to publish my book before the final documents were finally unsealed. That prove her innocence, by the way. So that book comes out in 2011. We get the final documents 2014/2016. Now we have all of the documents visible to everybody, by the way. You can just go either to France, to the government, whatever things where they have their archives, or you can go to Great Britain, to the Winston Churchill archives. You can see all the correspondence between Coco and Winston Churchill. You can see it all. They've all been unsealed. There's a book listed in my top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel. One of the books actually scanned those documents and shows them to you, proving her innocence. And yet we still have these bimbos making these videos. You know, why do they make these videos? Because throwing a woman underneath the bus into the mud is great for views. Right, Smoky Glow? You who are a woman yourself decide to throw shade at another woman because you're going to get views from it. It disgusts me to the core. Now, of course, also men have made videos like this. I mean, Lux Collective, you know, that TikTok account that stole my video, how to pronounce Cesar Schiaparelli. To make matters even worse, the day before that, the day before they posted my video without my permission, they posted a video about how Coco Chanel was the collaborator. I can't say the word again. I've said it too much. And again, also millions of followers on that account. They got millions of followers and they keep spreading these lies about Coco Chanel. Do you want to know something about Coco Chanel? She was so alone and scared of being alone because her mother died when she was young and her father abandoned her when she was young. She spent her entire life terrified of being alone. She even said in an interview once from Switzerland, when people were telling her, why were you dating that, German guy who was not an officer, by the way? Read about him. He wasn't a German nothing. He was just a dandy who was hooking up with women with money throughout the war because he wanted to live the life. He was much younger than her. You know what she said? And she was so blatantly honest about this. She said, a woman my age, when a younger man wants to spend time with you, you do not ask for his passport. You just say thank you. This is the desperation she was in. The loneliness she was in. In her last years of her life, she was too scared to sleep in 31 Rue Cambon, in her own apartment. Because of all those ghosts inside of that building, all the people that she has lost, all her friends that she lost. She did not sleep in 31 Rue Cambon. She slept at the Ritz, not where you think, not in that huge, what the Ritz today tells you, the Coco suite, the suite that they charge you 52,000 euro a night to sleep in. That's not the room she slept in. She slept underneath the rooftop of the Ritz near the cleaner quarters. She had a teeny tiny room where she slept in just because she didn't want to be alone. She wanted to hear the sounds of people walking through the corridors. She wanted to hear life around her. Towards the end of her life, she was addicted to morphine. Did you know that? She was always in pain. You got to thank Misia a little bit for that issue. But one of the reasons she couldn't go to America to the opening of the musical dedicated to her life, where Katharine Hepburn, of all people, Katharine Hepburn played Coco Chanel in the biography musical of Coco Chanel, Radio City Music Hall premiere. Coco could not fly over to America to see the opening of the musical. Nobody tells you why. I'll tell you why. She was so alone and so high on these painkillers and morphine that she would walk at night. She was a sleepwalker. Did you know that? That she suffered from that all her life? People would see her wandering through the corridors of the Ritz in the middle of the night. One of these wandering nights, she fell down and broke a rib. She was in so much pain and agony that she could not go to America to the premiere of the musical dedicated to her own life. Not because she wanted to snub Katharine Hepburn, but because she broke a rib sleepwalking. This was shortly before she passed away. So don't try to come for Coco Chanel in my presence, because you really got another thing coming. She died alone, by the way. So Nay says, as a chronic pain sufferer, it's very interesting to learn this stuff. Thank you, Jacob. You're welcome, guys. And I'm telling you, and this is one thing that I really love Carl for. Carl did a lot of wrong things. Don't get me wrong. But one thing he was always very, very fair about. He always defended Coco. In The Allure of Chanel by Paul Morand, there's several editions of the book. It was published in many different languages. It's my favorite book. Paul Morand, The Allure of Chanel. There's one edition of this book that Karl Lagerfeld illustrated. So the illustrations are by Karl Lagerfeld, and and every chapter or so, there's an illustration that goes with a chapter. Sometimes he would do more than one illustration per chapter. More or less interesting illustrations, but there's one particular illustration that Karl did in that book, and it is one illustration that has nothing to do with the book, but it is the most telling of anything Karl has ever said about Coco Chanel. And it is the most genius and heartfelt thing he has ever done to this woman and for this woman. It is literally a sketch. You know, he would draw stuff up all the time. Also, this is also a drawing that Karl did of Coco, you know. By the way, Virginie took this away as well. You can't find this on the dust bags anymore. There's no more drawing of Coco by Karl on the dust bags of their $10,000+ bags anymore. Anyway, we digress. He made one sketch where he drew himself with Coco as if they were like friends talking with each other. And she's saying to him, it's almost like a vignette, like a little comic strip. And she's saying to him, I'm going to paraphrase here because I can't remember the exact words of that particular drawing. And she's saying to him, I wonder what lies they're going to invent about me today. And she's like smoking a cigarette and just like kind of like entertained by, telling Karl, let's have a little divertissement, let's see what lies are they going to invent about me today. And I found that, and I still find that genius. Because in that one sentence, and him being next to her and listening to her say that, means that he accepts that he believes her. And he also shows her superiority to all of this bullshit. Because he acknowledges the fact that all of these lies are not true. But he also gives her a magical extra, point, telling to the world, she doesn't care about your lies. She's good. And I find that amazing. Dokan says, I think you should write a book about Coco or a documentary. Thank you, guys. Jane Davenport. Hey, Jane. Your passion is perfection. Please create a book and documentary of your Coco. Thanks, Jane. So Sherry says, I'm late to the party. Hey, Sherry Forney, how's it going, my love? Krabi says, does any of the money that the brand makes today go to her family at all, or any of the causes she may have supported? I don't think so, but I do not know for sure. She doesn't have any family left. Gabrielle Labruni Palas passed away a couple of years ago as well, so that was her last family member, really. Mother Oates says, thank you for sharing historic moments. Thank you, sweetie. Ollie says, going to read that on vacay. The Allure of Chanel. Miss Nicole says, thank you for telling this story. Thank you for listening, you guys. I'm pretty much like that. It's so scary, says Polly S. Hey, how chic. Jesus says, shout out to her family. Yeah. Yeah. Alex says, Jane Davenport of the legendary House of Davenport. Yes, Queen. We got Vogue in the house. Carla says, sometimes it has happened to me when I'm at a store and a random lady asks a question, but I can tell she just wants to talk. And I talk and try to be as nice and kind as I can. Oh, Carla, that is beautiful. That is really nice. That is really nice. Amy says, when you reach such heights, there will always be haters, for sure. For sure. For sure. Thumb up the live stream, 246 likes, over 300 people watching. Let's get to 300 likes, y'all. I got to show you something special. Carlos, sorry, I just said, Jesus, I think they were in the same room. I don't know what we're talking about. Zach says, the Allure of Chanel, I just finished recently, still goosebumps. Isn't it amazing, Zach? It is amazing. Also, it's lonely at the top, says Alex. Yes, very. Very lonely at the top. You know. And she lived a long life, and by the time she passed away, you know, most of her best friends were already dead. You know, it's not like she, you know. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Asia A, hey sweetie, hi Jacob. Thank you for sharing your love for Coco and all these amazing stories. I read some of the books you recommended and loved learning so much about Coco. Aren't those books amazing, Asia? They're really, really amazing. No, they never met, Aisha. No, Carl and Coco, no. As far as I know, they never met. They might have seen each other, but they never had like a conversation with each other. Corey, hey Corey, sweetie darling. Yes, the pearls, darling. The pearls, sweetie darling. So anyway, so there's that. Let me pull a couple of these pearls a little bit. Okay, 257 likes. Let's get to 300 likes. We got we got 350 people watching. Can we get like, we only need like 50 more likes, y'all. 53 more. 50? No, we need 43 more likes. 43 likes, and then we're good to go, because I also got more stuff to show you. And we got more topics to cover. And I have a new vintage acquisition that just arrived, and I am shook, literally shook at it. Now, it is my birthday month, so I thought to myself, oh, let's dedicate a little tribute to Coco Chanel as well, because you know what? If I'm going to celebrate my birthday, I also want Coco to be with me, even if only in spirit. But that's why all of this kind of reignited passion, it's passion for Coco. Don't get fooled. It's not passion for the brand Chanel of today. No, my passion is for Coco. Very different. Very different. Hey, Julie Scott, how's it going, my love? Asia says, Carl's illustrations are my favorite. Yeah, I have both Allure by Paul Morand in French and Her Life by Justine Picardie. I have Justine Picardie in English with his illustrations as well. Yeah, I have both of the books with his illustrations. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I might have made a mistake. He definitely illustrated both books, but it's probably in Justine Picardie's book where he posted the illustration about, oh, I wonder what lies they're going to invent about me next. That illustration is in Justine Picardie's book about Chanel. And but he also illustrated the Allure of Chanel. So you're going to have beautiful illustrations in both books. But what lies were they going to invent about me next was in Justine Picardie's book, not in the Allure of Chanel. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah. But you should read both books, by the way. The Life of Coco Chanel by Justine Picardie. Read the updated version, illustrated by Carl. And then also read The Allure of Chanel by Paul Morand, co-written by Coco Chanel. A book can also be a hat, says Bubbles. Well, there you go. Hey, BB. Hey, Ron Swanson. I'm her spirit animal, you best believe. AJ says, yeah, I think so too. The Paul Morand have the image of them too with written, the beat goes on. And do you collect vintage Chanel fashion too, or only bags? No, also fashion. Also fashion, yeah. Very expensive though. I mean, you know. Let me become a billionaire first, and then we can get to the collecting the 30s and... Well, she stopped in 1939. So, but the 30s pieces and then the 50s and 60s pieces, like, we need a little more money for that to get there. Okay, this is suffocating me. Oh, there you go. Okay, got it. So, for the last chapter about her thoughts on death. Yes, Asia. Well, but, her thoughts on death, that was Paul Morand's The Allure of Chanel. Hey, Blue Marine, how's it going, sweetie? 268 thumbs up. That's 32 likes to go. And then we're at 300. And then we have a reveal. Oh, no, I finished my coffee. Okay, now I go to the water. Get your merch, by the way, at www.superdacob.com. There is still the 25% discount going on at the moment right now. Yes, you can also get the fashion dog judge for yourself and your pet. But then all the other, the FOMO merch, the Art Lovers Unite merch, the Bubbles Generated AI merch, the Day Cult merch. I mean, hello, 25% off. And the cool thing is Teespring takes the hit, not me. So they're going to take the 25% hit. The 50K merch, the Day Cult notebook. Also, all the glasses are available as well. The Journey merch, you best believe. We got you covered. You want merch? We got you covered. You want stickers? We got you covered. Love is a Journey merch. We got you covered. AJ says, I visited her tome in Lausanne last year and was reading that last chapter while sitting there. The goosebumps. Wow. That is a magic, Asia. I had a huge hunt to get the Discovery set. Oh, did you find it, Jin? I think did you tell me? You commented that you got it, right? JCN says, I just bought the book Living with Coco Chanel by Carolina Young. Is this a good book to read? You mean the one about all the houses that she owned or that she lived in? That's an amazing book if we're talking about the same one. Hold on. Living with Coco Chanel. Yes, it's amazing. I have it right. Actually, I'm seeing it right there. It's standing. There's a Chanel box on top of it. Yes, gorgeous book. You're not going to learn a lot about like the biography of Chanel, but you're going to have photos and information about every single house that either she owned or lived in or passed through. I know Aisha also has that book. It's a really, really beautiful book. Very specific, very niche. It's really gorgeous. It's a really good book. Yeah. Living with Coco Chanel, the homes and landscapes that shaped the designer. It's a really good one. It really is. 273 likes. That means we are 27 away from 300. Is that a new perfume, Ollie? I haven't smelled it yet. Jacob, do you like Hermes Rhubarbe Écarlate? I don't... Did I smell that one? I don't know if I smell that one. Doesn't ring a bell. But rhubarb? I don't know, y'all. I wonder if the current Chanel owners will restore La Pausa to its glory. To 28 La Pausa? No. Oh, La Pausa, the house. They said that they would. I have a book on La Pausa when... artifacts from La Pausa were shown in Texas. They were in a permanent collection there because like a Texan family used to own the house, but then Chanel bought it from them again. And they said that they would restore it to how Coco had it. But how do you do it? A lot of the art pieces are missing. It's kind of hard to restore it to its original glory. Oh, it's not new. It's perfect for summer. Then I don't know it, Oli. I don't know it. Eddie Lagrue, Rhubarbe Écarlate is absolutely beautiful. All right, I'll give it a sniff, y'all. Next time, maybe I did give it a sniff, but if I didn't remember it, then that's not a good sign usually. If I don't remember a fragrance, lasted 15 minutes, says Debbie. Oh, there you go. But she liked it. Debbie said I did like it though. And Alex says to Jesus Jardin, Quitter, I found it underwhelming. I did not enjoy Quitter at all. Jenkat, can you teach me how to ask for a sample of Spell on You from Louis Vuitton? You just go to Louis and you say, hey, I've heard a lot about this perfume. Do you happen to have a sample? They will give you one if they have it. The little sprayer bottle. They will, if they have it. They're usually generous with their samples. They really are. It's in the red bottle. I would imagine it's in the red bottle, Eddie, because rhubarb, the symbol of rhubarb is that kind of red, like purpley red color. So I would imagine that it would be in a red bottle. But yeah, I have it in mind. It's in the cologne bottles, isn't it? In their cologne shaped bottles. And it's, yeah. Do you have any opinions about Byredo? Oh, honey, Daisy. Yes, I do have opinions about Byredo. You should check it out on my channel. Just search my channel for Byredo, Gypsy Water. And you're going to hear my opinions on Byredo. And they're going to be very clear opinions. Very, very clear opinions on Byredo. And you will also understand from that video why I will never buy Byredo. Nor will I ever support them. Algebra says, the juice is most important, but Byredo bottles look so uninventive and basic. Just like their creator, after all. Allegedly. Alex says, the way you said opinion suggests there is tea. Oh, yes. Dokkan says, I worked at Louis Vuitton and always gave samples. You see, that's what I mean. They're very giving with their samples. They really want people to get to know their perfumes. They really want people to kind of start buying their perfumes because it's a new product. They were introduced in 2016, the Louis Vuitton fragrances, and they're still struggling to really, get them out there. But then again, you keep discontinuing the best ones, so it makes no sense to me. Dokkan says, you just need to ask, but usually samples are always out of stock at Louis Vuitton. There you go. Carla says, is it okay to ask for perfume samples when I go and buy a bag? Yes, actually, Carla, if you buy a bag at Louis, at the cash register, they're always going to try to introduce the perfumes to you. They're going to be like, okay, we're going to wrap up the bag for you. Would you like to try some samples, some perfumes? And you just say, oh yeah, I would love to. You talk to the sales associate, you look at the little display of perfumes that they have. They're going to ask you, which direction do you like? You can also say, surprise me, or you could sniff on a couple and say, well, it would be amazing if you had a couple of samples. And they will give you if they have. They're really generous with samples. They're not stingy with their sample. They also have miniature bottles. Now, those they've become very stingy with, but with the samples, they're usually fine. They're usually fine. Yeah, they're usually fine. 281 likes. Let's get those 19 likes in, and then we get 300. And then I'm going to show you something amazing that I hunted down. Dokkan says, perfumes have a high prime. We gain €1 per performance. Oh. You only earn €1 for selling a perfume? That's your commish? Cha, I thought you would earn more for perfume sales. I mean, that's terrible. that's like really bad, y'all. That's the commish? That's the commish? You sell a bottle of perfume and get €1? If we know how to make heartfelt conversation and be friendly, they give samples. Yeah. I agree, Vito, definitely. Dokkan says, yes, €1 commish for perfume. Okay, that's little. But then again, you also get very little commission, or close to no commission for selling monogram canvas, right? I mean, the best is if people buy jewelry. That's where you get the most money, and apparel, apparently. Alex says, I've been watching your videos from a year ago. Your cheeks look slimmer now. It's the makeup. Blush makes it look cheaper. Also cheaper, but also slimmer. Carla says, oh, okay. My husband and I want to try them. But you can also go into the boutique, into the shop, and just ask to try them out. They're not going to give you a sample for every perfume. They have a limit of how many they can give per person. But you can definitely just go in and say, hey, I've heard a lot about your perfumes. I would really love to test some out. And of course, they're going to assist you. Sniff together, Yeah. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to go in and ask. Fiona, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 2 member. Thank you so much, sweetie. Fiona Catherine. Becoming a Tier 2 member and or Tier 2 patron basically gives you access also to extra live streams every Saturday. Before the main live stream, there's a pre-show live stream. And let me tell you, today's pre-show live stream in the green room was 3 hours long. Yes, we went 3 hours. Honey, there was a lot to talk about. So you get to spend more time with me. Yay! And Tier 1 members and patrons get access to the pre-show once a month. Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons get access every week. Oh, Mark B, I've made you a Cristal lover. It's an amazing perfume. I hope you found it. EDT is my favorite. I also love the EDP, but it's the EDT for me. Yeah. Hey, Sultan Al Mansouri, they remove the nozzle so you don't play around. There you go. Jizza says, they gave entire discovery sets to clients if they like you. Okay, they did not like me, but that's okay. Dokan says, leather good, 0.15%. Canvas 0.015%, so it's nothing. Oh yeah, jewelry is 2.5% commish, highest with exotic leather. There you go. We'll go. Chanel gets 0 commish on costume jewelry. Just FYI, I've been told. Carla says, do they 0? Do they make a good commission selling their leather bags? Well, if 0.15%, not so good. But if you sell a lot, then yeah. Oh, 287 likes. 13 more thumbs up. Sherry says, I want to go in an Hermes boutique to buy that silver bracelet that Jacob has, but I'm not sure where the nearest boutique is located, probably Chicago. And they're always sold out. Like you gotta see if you want the large, the small, the medium, the extra large model. And then every one of those models has different links. 12 links, 11 links, 13 links, 14, you know, it's a lot. So you have to find the exact size that fits your wrist. And that's really hard because no boutique has all of the assortment. So you got to get really lucky that they have exactly your size. Algebrist says, I smelled Cristallo Vert on someone and it actually had a beautiful silage. Oh, it's a beautiful silage. Beautiful silage. Cristallo Vert, I actually wore it yesterday. Such a delicate nuance of like that mandarin is so delightful. Oh, thank you for buying a pet tea, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh my God, and another one. Thank you. Oh, someone has 2 dogs. Someone with 2 dogs went for it, or 1 dog and just needs an extra. Oh my God, I forgot to give a like. Doing it right now. Thank you, Carla. 289 likes. We need 11 more to get to 300. Said I missed the pre-show. Had to work. Was it extra juicy? Oh yes, Ollie, it was extra juicy. Alex is like 0.015%. Pardonnez-moi. Yeah. Ollie says, Dogan says, yes, that's why sales associates will always push you to buy leather instead of canvas. Yeah, of course. Corey says, I've fallen out of love with Chanel costume pieces. Oh, really? I still love them. I mean, the older ones. No, the new ones, rare. Sometimes, but rare. But sometimes. Jen Cat says, suspense. Cecilia says, Cristallo Vert is divine. Yeah, it's really good. Trey says, and also, after all the reformulations, it's still really good. I love how Chanel really works hard to preserve kind of like the DNA of the perfumes throughout the decades. I really appreciate that where they can. Sherry's like, I think I'm going to put on Overt after my shower later tonight. 293 likes, 7 more to go. Paul says, I only caught the last part of the pre-show. Impressive that it was 3 hours. I know, Paul, right? I was like shocked. Like, oh my God, we went on for 3 hours. We did. I don't like the new costume pieces. Vintage, you know. Yeah, Corey. Listen, with the new pieces, it's really a hit or miss. Mostly a miss lately because, again, Virginie has no clue. Just, I mean, you know, I know she doesn't design the pieces. She has a team that designs the pieces, but like, she gives them some form of input. They're designing trash. So, just my opinion. And very rarely are they allowed to do a heritage piece. And when they do a heritage piece, I jump on it and I buy it, but it's been a while that they've done. And when they do a heritage piece, I want it done good, not some crappy piece, you know. So anyway, don't do this at home, kids. Pointy objects, but I'm itchy. Anyway, 298. Oh my God, 2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes, and then we have a huge reveal. Well, huge reveal. Listen, from a fashion historical perspective, I want to say it's a huge reveal. You might not like this at all, but I think it's awesome. And I was shocked. Amy says, I can still smell the sycamore on me even after I showered. It's so beautiful and long-lasting. It is amazing. Actually, you know what? Let me spritz on a little bit of Cuir de Russie, just, you know, because why not? Oh my God, this thing on the hair as well. Ah, Bliss. One of the loves of my life. And yes, Bel Respiro. I am hooked on Bel Respiro. Oh my God, 304 likes. Hit it, we'll go, we'll go. We'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go. Hit it, Bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles? Come on, Bubbles. Yes, Queens, we did it. 300 likes. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Bubbles was in the shower, says Julie. I know. Bubbles delivered, though. She's a little bit slow today, but she delivered. Okay, you guys, we've reached 300 likes. Are you ready for the next reveal? Okay. Here's where it's at. I go through these phases every 6 or 7 years or so. I don't know why. I don't know why the Dolce & Gabbana bug bites me, and I go into that vintage mode every 6 or 7 years or so. Why? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so I go hunting and vintage, and I come across a bag. Okay. Y'all, when I tell you, I saw that bag and I'm like, this cannot be true. This cannot be true. And then I'm like, wow, can this be true? Is it about the bunnies? Was it always about the bunnies? IYKYK, Twin Peaks Season 3. Yes, it was always about the bunnies. So I'm looking at it right now. It's been in front of me this whole time, by the way. Oh, if you knew all the stuff on this little table here. But anyway. I waited. The seller even went down with the price. Y'all, I can't. I didn't even ask. I didn't even negotiate the price. I was just like looking at it, not believing my eyes for a week or two. And I guess they couldn't sell it. So they just kind of went down with the price. At that point, I'm like, okay, well, this is a steal. I'm just going to jump on it. I jumped on it. It arrived. I was expecting something, because from the photos, the person photographed it terribly, this bag. So I was expecting something this big. I was expecting something this big, whimsical. But then the box arrives. I open the box and I pull this thing out and it's like, it's bigger. And just, I'm like, what is this? Should we film this segment? I don't know. Just in case. Maybe. No? No. So here I am, hunting for vintage, gorgeous leather pieces, and I stumble across this Dolce & Gabbana bag. And the person photographed it not so well. I thought it was going to be something this big. Price was amazing. It arrived. I opened the box and I'm shook because it's like, you know what I mean? I'm shook. And vintage, of course, the best of vintage Dolce & Gabbana ever. Pre-cancellation era, okay? And subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all invited to join me. Also, follow me on Instagram while you're at it. Get little sneak peeks of all these giblets. Super Jacob backup, all spelled together. Lucky Dog in the chat says, don't you love when it's bigger than expected? My, one doth wonder what you mean by that. But I'm going to say you meant the bag. Sure. But yes, the size does matter, doesn't it? Anyway, are you ready for this reveal? Now, when I reveal what I have to reveal, don't just stop watching, because we have to build something together after the reveal. So stick with me till the end. Okay. This insane piece is now officially part of the Fashion Bunker archives, and I am proud to present to you one of the most incredible bags that Dolce & Gabbana ever made. Are you ready for this? Oh, and Louis, by the way, take a note. This is how you do a Neverfull. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you the modular Dolce & Gabbana leather bag. Yes, modular. This thing, first of all, it's by now, I don't know, 20, 30 years old. The leather is impeccable. And of course, it would not be a Dolce & Gabbana bag if it didn't have the animal print inside, right? I mean, I was like, what the hell? This thing is amazing. Now, it's reversible too. Listen. Now let's get to the modular part of this bag. You see all of these rivets and buttons? You know why they're there? You guessed it. They're there because you keep modifying this bag in a million different ways, however you want. Let's have an example. First of all, each one of the... First of all, the leather straps. Oh my God, this is like triple the amount of leather. It is so thick. There's no way of breaking this. Each one of these metal parts has the Dolce & Gabbana logo etched into them, just in case you were wondering. And now, this ginormous bag, which can also be a hat. I mean, if you're, big enough. Look at this beauty. Oh my God. Oh, and the smell of it. Okay, now let me show you. Let's close some of these buttons and turn this Neverfull. Let's turn this Neverfull beauty into something else. Let's just try one particular transformation. So, as you can see, everything is symmetrical. So basically, if you're you can connect these with these. They're kind of next to each other. You can also, basically everything is doubled, right? You can connect these three with these three. You can connect these two with these two. You can connect these four with these four. These two with these two. And you can see everything is doubled and kind of mirrored. There's two of everything. Even down here, you can connect these with these. Or you can connect this with this. You can connect whatever however you want to connect it. You could create a monster if you wanted to. It's like the Tamagotchi of bags. Now, let's do the classic. Let's just do a classic bucket bag, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all around the bag and I'm going to close. And we don't need to do all four buttons. I'm just going to do two. Okay, we're going to do two here. We're going to do two here. We're going to do two here. You can do more, but I'm just going to do two, just for the sake of not making the video too long. So we are attaching all of the upper layer buttons together. and gonna open it up, make it nice and peppy, nice and rounded off. I mean, you guys, can we talk? No, seriously. I mean, this, I can't. I can't. This is just so beautiful that I have no words. I have no words. Look at it all around. So we've just created, you know, just a classic bucket bag. You know, they're like, oh yeah, oh okay, you know, like, oh sure. Yeah. Yeah, why not, you know? So, oh, Nay says the sound of metal snaps are something I love. Okay, well, here goes. We're going to open them now. Now we've opened the bag. Of course, it's very, very loosey-goosey, so you might lose stuff inside of the bag when you're carrying it. Don't you worry, Dolce & Gabbana got you covered, because inside of the bag, they also got buttons. So if you wanted to wear the bag really like a Neverfull, you can still protect the insides of the bag by just clicking these buttons and shutting the bag up. So you have the top of the bag covered and protected. Check this out. Everything, they thought of every single detail. There you go. Now the bag is closed on top. So it's closed here, it's closed here, and it's also closed here. So, you know, so basically when you put it on, it just kind of goes with you, and it's closed and protected here, so nobody can kind of come into the bag. I mean, they would have to really open the buttons. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I can't even. It's 1,000 times better than the Chanel 22 bag, Debbie. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, you could also create a monster, right? You don't have to play with symmetry if you don't want. Well, first of all, the reverse of the bag looks like this. Can we talk? They have perfected this leather. Like, the way this thing is stitched so beautifully and so thick, and this inner material is like so thick. There's no breaking this. How gorgeous is this when you turn it inside out? It's just beyond beautiful. That's such a saturated print, right, Debs? I know, this is their beautiful, oh, it's the original old school Dolce & Gabbana, you guys. It doesn't get much better than this. And then, look, we can do so many things here. So for example, if we wanted to create a little bit of a weird monster of a bag, we could. Like, there's so much you can play with. I don't know, let's do something random. I'm just going to do the bottom. I'm going to clip the bottom of the bag, like randomly. Then we're going to do here the bottom of the bag randomly. Pop in the buttons, because you love to hear the buttons pop. Then we're going to do this one here. And then we're going to do this one. I'm just doing random stuff here, y'all. This is not going to be, this is going to be a Frankenstein version of the bag. But whatever, right? Oh my God, it's so abstract. Living. Can we talk? This is amazing. I'm sorry. I know people are going to be like, wow, this is ugly. I don't think this is ugly. I think this is so freaking awesome. I think, and this is just random. I just randomly, even at the bottom, I put it together. I love it. I love it's so beautiful and fun, and you get a different bag every day, and it's the access is still gorgeous. You can still access it easily. Julie Scott says, how fun, right? I live, says Anderson. I'm telling you, y'all, it's so cute. It is so cute. Corey says it's from the mid-90s. Martine says, like a kid in a candy store. It's adorable to watch the excitement. I'm telling you. Anyway, you guys, I mean, there's a ton of other ways to wear this bag. I can't even, I don't know. I mean, let's close even more. I mean, how much further can we go? You know, how much more can we give? How much more does the bag take? I don't know. Let's do even more. I mean, let's close even more buttons. The bag is like, no, I can't breathe. Stop. Let's do as many buttons as we can, just like randomly. Let's see. Let's see how beautiful. Oh my God, you know what? The more you close stuff. Hold on, let me see. The more you button it together and the more interesting it becomes, almost like a weird clutch of sorts. Let me see. Oh, wow. Okay. This is, yeah, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. I am literally doing everything here. I don't even know if they intended you to kind of like close all of the buttons, but I did kind of most of them. This is kind of like, it's kind of like shrinking in itself. And so it's like almost like kind of like getting sucked into its own black hole of sorts. And I just love it. It's so sculptural. It just keeps like, and yeah, even in this state, it's still fully accessible. You can still use the interior. It becomes a much smaller bag now, right? There's like less space on the inside, but it's still fully functional. It's just much, much, much smaller. Anyway, I mean, of course, there's some threads that are loose after like so many decades, and I can clean it up, polish it, take it to a cobbler. Maybe there's some stuff that can be fixed and perfected. But honestly, I mean, you guys, it's adorable. So thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And if you know the particular collection this bag was from, drop it down below. Let's see if you know. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Bye. Mwah. So yeah, isn't that awesome? I mean, y'all, just saying. This was worth waiting for. Like, let me open up all the buttons now. I don't want it to get all wrinkly. Vitor is like, bye! And Bubbles is like, bye, Vitor! That bag will be fashionable forever. It's just a lot of fun, y'all. What can I tell you? I live for stuff like this. I could not believe my eyes when I saw it. I was like, really? Like, seriously? What a beauty. What a beauty. What a beauty. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. I'm just unboxing. I'm just kind of clipping this thing open. And then we have another really fun topic to cover about breaking luxury. Yeah, we're looking at vintage luxury, basically virtually indestructible, as opposed to modern day luxury, which we're gonna touch base on in just a minute, as soon as I'm done detaching all the giblets here. I literally like closed up all the buttons. Trying to be delicate. I don't want to pull them all like just like that, you know. I don't want to rip them. But yeah. So here, take another look at this beauty, and we're gonna put the little baglet to have a little nap while we keep going. So say goodbye, bag. Goodbye, everybody. It was a pleasure meeting you. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me put you there for a second. Okay. Like a sculpture, right? Hey, Asa Linkstad, how's it going? Martine Hoppin says, true, I've been saying this for years. My vintage stuff is still pristine. I'm telling you. MMM says, how much did you get it for? I'm embarrassed to tell you. I am literally embarrassed to say. $60. No, Asia. Less than 100. 60. Everybody's like, slay, great deal. Still, Robert Palladino's like, a steal, LOL. Yeah. Yeah. The bag no one wanted. Nobody wanted it. No. Nobody wanted it. And the seller went down with the price. I did not ask for a lower price. The seller on their own went down with the price, and then I took it. And Marina says, I just yelled and scared the dogs. Woot! I'm telling you, Bible says, you stole it. Good for you. Thanks, Bible. I love how Bible is talking about stealing. Such a pip. Love it. Dokkan is like, wow, I'm telling you guys, vintage is the new black. Period. Also, I want to show you a little something from Berlin from many years ago when Bjork. And you remember Mika? Do you remember Mika, the singer Mika? The guy who did the song, Relax, Take It Easy, something like that. So anyway, he was a huge customer of that store, that brand, as was Bjork. We're talking early 2000s. Oh, everybody knows Mika. Yeah, okay. This is another little, well, I guess it's vintage by now. It is like a little golden kidney. I don't know what this is, but they Star Styling. So the brand is called Star Styling. This is a brooch, by the way. It's adorable. Found it in my archives, by the way, as I was digging through my archives earlier today. So there you have the logo, Star Styling. Come on. And it's in this golden lame. It's a padded little thing. And it's kind of just like a kidney or a heart or whatever. It's an object, a stuffed object that was in my archives. Isn't this adorable? I just love it. So I found it. I was like, oh my God, I have to show it to my peeps in the Fashion Bunker live stream today. And isn't it cute? Oh yeah, vintage is the new black. We see potential t-shirt for the merch, right? Like today's Schiaparelli. Yeah, well, except today's Schiaparelli would make it out of metal. This is really a cute lame. It's all soft and squishy. Yeah, Daniel Rose, blah, 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 could never, right? I know, Jesus. So I would sell a kidney to get that kidney. Robert, oh my God. Isn't it a cutie though? I mean, it's such a beauty. It's a cutie beauty. Little lame piece. You know, padded, just so cute. You just wear it as a little thing. Yes, vintage. I've just redone my wardrobe and I'm shopping there every day. Yeah. Cute. No, Jesus, if it were made by his sister, I would not buy it. This one was actually made by somebody who is talented. I know. Jail. I know. I'm going to jail. Take me now. I'm that shady person. I know. Just officers, take me. It's okay. We can go to jail. Officers, take me to jail. Take me now. Take me now. I have thrown the shade. What can I tell you? It is what it is. So, anyway. Thanks, Debs. Debs is going to take care of the Dolce & Gabbana collection while I'm gone. I see Debbie coming to visit me in the slammer. Debbie with the new bag, with the Dolce & Gabbana bag. Yeah. So Jacob, listen, just letting you know, everything's fine. Everything is a pret-a-porter, and love the archives loads. Taking good care of them. I'm like, Debbie, you're wearing my bag. Oh, this old thing? Yeah. Anyway, so as I was saying, everything is a pret-a-porter. See you in a couple of years, darling. Okay, ta-ta. Off she goes. Off she goes with the bag, with everything. Oh, look at Bubbles giving us the gay flag. Thanks, Bubs. So yeah. So anyway, so wait, what's the next topic? Okay, so I have to share with you. She's like, nah, not a thief, not a thief. No, you're just gonna take care of the stuff while I'm gone. All right. Nicholas says, Debbie to never appear again. Coincidentally, all of the bags too. Speaking of terrible quality, let's talk about Prada. Prada. Now, we got some Italians in the house. Where are my Italians in the house? Some names sound Italian. Now, any Italians in the house? Make yourself be seen. Oh, hey, Fred. Keeping up with the Chanel price increase in jail, right? Oh, Aza is like, I'm not Italian, but my boyfriend is. Now, that's a t-shirt. Prada. Hi, Ferinalda. Are you Italian? Not anymore. You scared them off. I scared off the Italians, says Ron Swans. Why did I scare off the Italians? What did I say? Did I say something bad about Italians? Let's get to 350 likes, you guys. We are at 326. We only need 24 more likes to get to 350. Wait, Ron, why did I scare off the Italians? You want to order a pizza? I had a pizza today. Gosh, Get a Life says, may I know the name of the Chanel blush palette you are using, please? Sure. It's not a palette, actually. It is literally just one color. It's called Elegance 370. 370 is the number, and it's called Elegance or Elegance. And so it's just one single color. I'll show you. That's the one I'm using. Here and up here. Oh, and it smells like roses. Oh, yeah. Whew, cha. And we're ready. 350 likes? Yeah, sure. Okay, let me put it back up. Fine. Then what? Up here. Turn. What are we doing? Oh, hold on, you guys. Oh no, the brush fell out. Jeez. Okay. Oh my God, it smells so good. Okay, woo, cha. Anyway, titillating. So, and I'm talking to it, Andy. I always am. Just go back from dinner and Jacob is snorting his blush comp. I know, T-Pal. This thing is a drug, seriously, because it smells so good. Has anybody smelled the Chanel blushes? Has any of you smelled the Chanel blushes? Because once you've smelled the Chanel blush, there's no going back. There's no going back. Not going back. Okay, and Amy says yes. Blue Marine says yes. And Tipa says no, but now I want to. Ron Swanson says smelled. I ate it. Just Tiffany says love your lives. Hey, Just Tiff. Have you ever smelled a Chanel blush? I'm telling you, it's the best smell in the world. Seriously, why don't they make it into a perfume? Why isn't this a perfume? I want to smear it all over me. Leslie says, mine is old and I still sniff it. Yeah, that perfume never goes away. 332 likes. We need 18 more. 18 likes to reach 350. Come on, let's get to 350 likes. Oh, the ASMR. No, Victor, you did not. You missed one of the three. Rebecca says, LOL, I love this. We'll do now. Rebecca, you got the blush? Sniff it. Please interrupt me. Just had to miss some of the stream to take my kitty into the vet. Oh, I hope the cat's okay. To make sure he was okay. The vet said he's fine, just fat. Oh, like a sausage, she said. She pulled out a fat cat chart. Oh. Well, that's lovely, I guess. The cat is fine, just fat. Oh. Well, that's kind of the story of my life. Like, oh, how's Jacob doing? Oh, he's okay, he's just fat. Like, oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Jacob Vet. I have one over 2 decades old, seriously, still smells, says Marie. No, I know, they still smell. Chanel Diet, says AJ. I ate it too, and my intestines are on a cleanse now. Thanks, Chanel. Oh, Jesus. Pooperella. Fat cat. The cat is luxuriously filled, says Victor. Oh no, pointed out he's a chunk. Rude, says Gloria. Jeno says fat shaming. No. Blue Marine is laughing. Val, hey Val. Hey Quins. Just popping by for a bit before work. Hey sweetie, you feeling better? Well, you are if you're going to work. Please don't forget me. He said he's getting a little treat of whipped cream from the coffee shop. Please send fruit gummy. That's no way to treat a cat that's kind of having issues with weight. But, hey, who am I to judge? I'm the one treating myself to whipped cream all the time. Lactose free. Pre-op, says Andy. Krabby says, an expensive Chanel Cologne cleanse for Jizza. Debbie says, hi. Cat shaming. Bible says, speaking of kitties, my sister's 17-year-old cat Princess passed away last night, and I took her to the crematorium for them, and it was so sad. She lived a good long life, though. Well, I'm sorry. That's the thing, isn't it, about pets? It's like, you know they're going to not live as long as you. Well, you never know. You never know who's going to kick the bucket first. But chances are, the pet is not going to outlive you. Well, that was not the case with Chapette. But then again, one doth ask oneself, all those billions that Chapette inherited. One doth wonder. Anyway, usually the pet does not outlive the owner, but you know what I mean? So it's kind of like it's a deal you make. You're like, okay, you're going to get a pet, but you know there's going to be an end. This is coincidentally one of the biggest reasons why I don't want pets, because I cannot handle. Because I know a couple of years later they're going to be gone, and I'm just like going to be heartbroken. Oh yeah, Amy has Pepper LaBeija. 5 Boston Terriers, but Pepper LaBeija is the OG. Oh, please send forgot me. The cat is traumatized from the thermometer and where it went in the car ride, but he's getting used to it. Oh boy, did the thermometer go into the tush? Ooh cha. Ooh cha. Yeah. Cats live a very long time, though. Longer than dogs, says T-Pal. Algebra says, you should do top 10 perfumes for a funeral. I needed that list this week, sadly. Well, my dear, if you check out my Essentially Jacob perfume channel, there's an entire live stream that I did about perfumes for funerals together with Rich Mitch. All you had to do was to look, and you would have found it. It's on my channel. Rich Mitch, who also has a great perfume channel, and I did together a live stream about perfumes to wear to funerals. Melissa, I have a turtle. I love it. What?
I like turtles.
There you go. There you go. Pets are the best, though. Nothing but unconditional love. True. But really sad when they're gone. You know. Oh, Krabi says, yeah, it does into the tush. Uh-oh. Oh my God, Jesus. You have a couple of hoes, if that counts as pets. How many of them you got, girl? A lot of pets. My Native American Indian dog, Naid, will live between 15 and 20 years, says Corey. Time to drive and listen. He's napping for now. Oh, he's so cute. Please send fruit gummy. Ron says, turtle baby. Yeah. Carrie says, cats are living very long lives now. I see cats getting to 20 plus years all the time. My kitty lasted longer than a lot of my human relationships. Hey, Aisha Keptia. I used to have chipmunks. Oh. I had a hamster. I had several hamsters. Where's the VIP Chanel store? Please, please, please tell me. Chanel! All right, let's get to 350 likes. We only need 13 more. And then we can do the Chanel. We can do the Chanel store before we do the Prada. Because that brand is Diane. Just Diane. The brand of Diane. Bible says, Safanad by Parfum de Marly smells like a funeral to me. Not sure why, but it reminds me of the funeral home. And then Jesus says, because that brand is Diane. Prada is nada, says Asia. But 340. Okay, we need 10 more likes. Why would somebody unlike the live stream? We just lost a like. So we have trolls in the live stream. Okay. Well, that's a classic. It wouldn't be one of our live streams without a troll. But so anyway, 342. We need 8 more likes. Oh, bullfrogs are adorable. They look so cute. They're so chubby and they're so clumsy. Bullfrogs are like, you guys, they fall on the side. They don't know where they are, who they are. I mean, they're so funny. Debbie says, yes, we do. Oh, 2 so far today, says Debs. Oh, wow. Really? I didn't notice. You did a great job, y'all, because you just made them, you made them go away before I even noticed. Thank goodness. Kudo, hey Kudo, maybe they double-clicked LOL. Could be. Well, bullfrogs eat rats whole. Oh, live and ferret. So 6 more likes, 344 likes. Nicholas says, I recently got a vintage Prada pochette and I love it. Crinkled leather. Vintage is the way to go. I mean, it's the way to go. People are trolling like they have nothing to do. I know, and right? It's like such a classic here in the bunker. You know. And Algebra said, I found the video. Thank you. Good. Glad you found it. It's a really cool video because, like, Rich, that's the video. That's the time when I first found out about Guerlain's Ensemble Mythique, because Rich Mitch told me about it. And then I had to order it because how he spoke about Ensemble Mythique, I was like, wow, okay. I blind purchased it. And I've been in love ever since. Actually, it's right down there. Ensemble Mythique by Guerlain. I tried to get the bottle that still has the ambergris in it. Don't get the new version that doesn't have the ambergris. Get the old version. Yeah, Rich Mitch told me about Ensemble Mythique, and we spoke about it for the first time ever. I mean, I spoke about it the first time ever was in that live stream. So yeah, I'm from Costa Rica and I love sloths. Hey, JCN. Sloths are adorable. Bible says, we need the mod song to thank them for getting rid of the trolls so discreetly. We need to hear Bubbles sing the mod song. Sure, we can do that. We need 1 more like, though. 349 likes. Let's get to 350. And we reached 350. Bubbles, thank the mods. Hit it.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Oh, is there a story behind the pearls? Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. No, I collect pearls. They all have a story, really. I mean, but it's just, from my grandma, from me, from my mom. And every time I go to a place and I find another strand of pearls, I always buy it. I always buy pearls. I love, 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 love pearls. So, okay, Deborah's like, I clicked at 349. So Deborah was the 350th. All right, y'all. Let's do the secret VIP Chanel boutique. Okay, let me just check. Really? Oh, WWD. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So let me. Which direction am I going to go? This. No, this direction. Yeah, I can't shift anymore. Okay. So okay. So, all right. Well, well, well. In my most efficient, maleficent voice, was I not invited to the party? So, Chanel, you have opened VIP boutiques, and oh, so many of us maleficents were not invited to the party. Well, that doesn't matter. We do see all the gentry entering by invitation only. But we too shall bestow a gift upon you. VIP stores. What that gift is, well, let's find out together, shall we? Let's prepare ourselves for the gifting that keeps on gifting. Welcome to the revelation of the Chanel VIP stores, darling. Yes, we've spoken about it in the past. Over a year ago, it was announced, kind of sneakily by Chanel, that they would start opening VIP boutiques just for invited special VVIP clients. You can't just enter a VIP Chanel store. No. The whole concept of it is if you are worthy enough, Chanel will invite you, and then you will be allowed access inside of these magical stores. Are they that magical though? Well, listen. So now images are starting to leak. We're starting to notice how these places look like and what the concepts are. But before we get to it, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week and you're all welcome to join the live chats. Hi chat. On the sidebar, I am wearing these swim pedals from Chanel Vintage. They're supposed to be worn the other way around, like this. But I wear them like this because then I can wear them to parties and use them as gloves while I sip my cocktail. Get your Super Dacob merch at www.superdacob.com now, like this glass. And follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, as well as Dacob CC, all spelled together. Dacob CC is my Chanel fan account. Now, images have leaked from one of the first VIP Chanel stores that opened up in China. Yeah, best believe, in China. So now, y'all, as reported by WWD magazine, and for some reason I also have Y Sports here. Yahoo Sports, LOL, Yahoo Sports with WWD. As they report in Shanghai, Chanel is set to launch two VIP salons, they call them salons, or Chanel Les Salons Privés, the privé salons, in Guangzhou and Shenzhen. Hope I did not butcher the name of those two cities. I'm sorry, my Chinese friends. Two key luxury retail markets in southern China. The invite only 3,200 square foot Guangzhou Salon, located on the second floor of Taikoo Hui Guangzhou, features a discreetly designed black and white entrance and contains 4 private fitting rooms and a public lounge area, according to store details revealed by industry insiders. Somebody leaked the images. According to local media reports, the Shenzhen Mixi Salon, connected to the French luxury house's first retail outpost in the city, will span more than 4,300 square feet and takes over a spot previously occupied by Brooks Brothers. So Chanel did not build something new. They were like, you know what, Brooks Brothers. Really, Chanel? You're occupying something that Brooks Brothers occupied before you? You call that luxury? Okay, girl. Okay. According to local media reports, the renovation of the Little Black Room, they called it the Little Black Room, might have cost the brand an estimated $6 million. A revamped Chengdu IFS store and an in-store VIP salon are also said to open in October, according to images of the storefront hoarding shared on Xiaohongshu. The trio of exclusive boutiques adds to Chanel's roster of exclusive retail outposts in the region. Blah, blah, blah. Is there more? Yes. Chanel's effort to woo big spenders or nurtured local clienteles. And this is what Philippe Blondiot, Chanel's group chief financial officer, puts it and says, helped the brand boost 2022 revenues in the Asia-Pacific region by 14.3% to $8.65 million, with double-digit gains in the mainland China market. Now, we'll go. Let's see how this place looks like. Let me shift to the side. Cue in Exhibit A, storefront of this luxury salon. Now, is that a party that I want to go to? I don't know. I mean, as we say often in the bunker, it's giving me literally nothing. Now, I mean, it looks a little bit like one of the Les Exclusives perfume boxes, which I'm looking if I have one right here to show you, hanging around, laying around. No, they're all packed away. MMM says, it's giving dupe, right? I mean, like, I guess they're trying to be low key. Like, if you know, you know, IYKYK, like, we're keeping it very low key. You know, nobody knows. Gloria's like, it's not done right. Yeah, it does look like packaging. Yeah, like a perfume bottle. Less is more, says Blue Marine. And giving middle school football courts, as just as Cecilia says, looks like school something. Whoa, Jacob, you got all the infos. Natalia, my dear, we always do. Well, as Beyonce would say, Coco Chanel. This is giving Chanel. It's not giving Chanel. But hey, to each their own. I'm sure brand marketing did a great job at making their clients that have a lot of money in China feel really guilty for not spending enough. You know how they guilt you into spending more? How they allegedly, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Just my opinion. not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's just alleged. So allegedly, brand marketing does these things where, they feed upon those clients, the nouveau riche, the people who have the money but really don't have the self-esteem yet. So yeah, I can see how a bully could tell you, oh, you really want to show everybody that you have money? Well, then you need to spend more, because we're not going to invite you to the privé salon if you don't spend another 200,000. But we are sure you can afford it, can't you? And then the client says, well, yeah, of course I can. Of course I can. I want to be invited to the salon. Here's the money. And so it begins. It begins on multiple levels. On one level, this. But on another level, the regular boutiques become second-class citizen boutiques, in which you still have to spend $10,000 for a bag, Timeless Classic Jumbo, $10,000 plus, second price increase allegedly coming in September of 2023, second price increase of the year, but we digress. And this is for the ones who have spent enough. But let's enter the store, because, whatever. Does it look amazing and special on the inside? What do you guys think in the chat? And in the comment section down below, does it look fantabulous on the inside, like something we've never seen from Chanel before? One doth wonder. And with my maleficent voice, well, well, well. Given that Angelina Jolie is now entering fashion too, we've heard that story. But anyway, we digress. Let's see what the gentry is up to on the inside. Reveal yourself. We'll go. It's literally... It's a moment. Krabby's like, girl, bye. Girl, bye. I know, I'm telling you. It's like, cha. So, yeah. They got the book that we all have. The book that you can order anywhere on Amazon. The couch is, look at the wrinkles. This is not very luxurious. If you're going to do privé salon, don't do those wrinkles, girl. There's stuff missing from the hangers. Some hangers. Really? This is what I spent extra money for to be invited to exclusively? Really? Private salon, 4 of these private salons. So it's like all for you. Just sit down. They bring stuff for you to try on. Things are available. And it's giving grandma's living room. Create and Beryl says beauty and insanity. Fred says Kardashian closet. Lucky Dog says cha. Anyways, so, but listen, here's the twist, the plot twist. The article says Chanel is not the only brand adopting a VIP first retail strategy in China. Luxury power brands such as Dior and Louis Vuitton have been revamping their existing flagships to include expansive VIP areas where high spenders can browse exclusive offerings while sipping champagne. Now, if I'm not wrong, and correct me if I'm wrong, but up until now, us regular folk who would purchase Louis Vuitton or Chanel in their boutiques would also get offered champagne. So are they trying to tell us that now this is the extra that you get when you get invited to the VIP space? Then you get champagne, but you don't get it anymore when you enter a regular Chanel boutique, a regular Louis Vuitton shop. So that's the extra perk. It's like literally they're trying to make this distinction between like when you fly in an airplane, between like business, economy, and first class. And I've said this in other videos, you guys, no matter which class you fly, you're still going to land at the same time as the Minion that was dumb enough to purchase first class and pay like $20,000 more than you, you're still going to lift off at the same time and you're going to land at the same time. Oh, they're going to get their food served in porcelain plates and they can stretch their legs more than you? I see. Was that worth $20,000? You're an idiot if you think it was. Because let me tell you one thing, honey boo boo cha. The only true luxury in this world is time. Time. Because once your time is up, you're going to kick the bucket. So, how is it possible that you spend $20,000 more than me because you flew first class, and yet you did not save any time? Because me flying in coach for $500, liftoff and landing at the same time as you. Only I spent way less money for the same time as you. You were the idiot who spent $20,000 on the same time as me. I have a sneaky suspicion this is just another scam to make you spend more money but have less time. Robert says, no, Jacob, you see the VIP champagne is $5 more expensive to buy. Oh, right. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Robert. It's the $5 more expensive champagne. I knew there was a catch. I knew there was a catch. Definitely worth dropping hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to be allowed access into the VIP area in order to get a champagne that was $5 more expensive. Yeah, makes total sense. Yeah, silly me. How could I have not figured that out on my own? Silly me. Silly me. So yeah, no Polly, no Moe. No. Chanel is not going to serve you LVMH champagne. No, they're enemies. Chanel serves you Roederer champagne, not LVMH champagne. Victor says, maybe it's an even more personalized service. Yes, the sales associates put on gloves while they massage you with the so-called happy ending. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have, thumb it up. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on luxurious love. Bye. Oh my God. I just can't with these idiotic scams and ploys that these companies have, you know, that they're just like, yeah, let's make it even more for idiots, you know, spend even more money to prove yourself worthy of accessing this and that. And they play with you so that you feel obligated to spend the money, because otherwise they shame you, they guilt you into feeling like you're not worthy. So you want to pay more so that you get access to more perks, you know? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it ain't going to end well. Because how far can they push it? How far can they push it? How much more can they take from you? How much more can they take from you? You know, how much more can they tell you to spend before you realize, oh, they're actually scamming me? You know, like, when are people going to wake the fuck up and realize, well, hold on a minute. No, there's actually, this is a scam. it's literally. Alta Costura says, I don't think it's going to be the same merchandise. The VIP will probably be actually good quality and regular Chanel shops will be the outlet. No, they won't, Alta Costura. It's going to be the same. Wait and see. Wait and see. $30 Prosecco. Gosh, get a life says. Some people let them mess with their mind and money and applaud that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm going to eat something before we get to the next segment. A cookie. Which cookie should I eat? I'm going to do a little poll, and you decide which cookie I'm going to eat. So, Let me prepare the poll and post it. And then you guys decide which cookie I should eat. Melissa's like, a green cookie? Wait, I'll write down the poll. Hold on. Let me prepare the poll. And then you guys vote. And it's a beautiful little interactive moment. Cookie. No, not tiramisu. Cookie. Cookie dough or dildo? Obviously the dildo, darling. So, oh, Lucky Dog says eat both cookies. Eat them both. Well, no, we can't do both. Oh, and you just ate a cookie? Cece says chocolate chip. Jesus is laughing because he got me with the dildo. One of my sugar painted Oreo cookie. Do we get to see them? I've been stuffing my face with Twizzlers. Max sugar high. Wow, Krabby. That is a sugar high. Pignoli cookies, says Tina. Gosh, get life always tiramisu. Yes. Okay, so wait, hold on. I need to see. There you go. Very simple. Here you go. You get to vote. What cookie should I eat? Chocolate chip or oatmeal cookie? Sorry, I misspelled it. It's not cholate. It's chocolate. Chubby fingers, misspelling stuff. So anyway, chocolate chip or oatmeal? Vote now, y'all. The poll is posted either at the bottom or at the top of the chat. You can just click to vote if you're subscribed. I think. Yeah. Jesus says oatmeal cookies with raisins are the best. I don't know what y'all got to say. Hey, Selena, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Jacob, glad I made it, but still haven't learned to stay away from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Bad Lutra. I love Kentucky Fried Chicken, and yes, I too get the runs. Every time I eat Kentucky Fried Chicken, I have to poop. If I eat the bone chicken, if I eat the burger, like the boneless chicken, then less of an issue. But if I eat the chicken with the bone, I'm a goner. Amy says, I don't see it. What do you mean? You don't see the poll? 82 people voted already, Amy. Maybe you got to refresh the live. I don't know, maybe. Oh, Tina is clever. Tina says, eat the oatmeal cookie. You can cheat more. Cecilia says, chocolate all the way. Chocolate chip. The oil is crappy, says Tina. Oh, and yeah. I mean, I don't know, you guys. You tell me. Hold on, let me replenish my water. Oh, Amy says, I found the poll. Okay, just added some water. And Amy said, I voted. I would eat the oatmeal, but I'd love for Jacob to have the chocolate chip. Oh, Jen. Difficult. Selena says, I think it's because the chickens are not in good conditions, and I know this and still eat it. When will I learn? I know it too, but also the oil they use is terrible. Yeah, it's definitely the oil that makes us poop. Judice Montana, I agree with Tina. Oatmeal is the way to go. Natalia says, are you still on a diet? I wish. I try to be, but I epically, you guys, I'm human. Well, am I? I fail because sugar. It's an addiction, just like luxury. You know, what am I going to have with a cookie? Rich coffee. I already had 2 coffees, so I'm going to get heart palpitations if I have a 3rd coffee. No, I'm just going to have the cookie and then I have some water with it. Maybe a soda, but yeah. If you have both, eat both one at a time as education dictates. Oh, of course, Vitor. So we got to eat both cookies. Cha. AB Kenzadenstall, how's it going, sweetie? Hello to y'all. Greetings out of a cloud of Chanel pour Monsieur. Oh, AB. What a beautiful perfume. That's also beauty to wear in summer. Oh, pour Monsieur. Eau de toilette? I think you're wearing eau de toilette, no? Oh, Kristen. Popeyes is superior to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hands down. Hands down. Did you guys know that Popeyes, well, KFC does it too, but Popeyes also does a turkey. You can order a full-blown Popeyes turkey for Thanksgiving. The full thing. Have you ever tried Popeyes turkey on Thanksgiving? Like, we'll go. No, seriously, we'll go. Yeah. Amy says, and this is why Chanel is pricing us out. We eat Kentucky Fried Chicken. I think Chanel is pricing us out just because we're too fabulous for them. And they're just like, you know what? No, how is it possible that these mere mortals have more sophistication, style, eleganza than we do? So they're jelly, and that's why they don't want us there, you know. Think about it. Who would want Kristen Stewart to be the face of Chanel unless the person who's hiring her is thinking, oh, let me take someone who is not going to outdo me? Pharrell as well. You kidding me? Anyway, so let's end it. We got 110 votes in. Let's close the poll and let's see where we're at. Yeah, Popeyes is superior for sure. I mean, come on, you guys. Popeyes is where it's at. So let's end the poll. Exploring with Chris, morning from Malaysia. Good morning, my love. Welcome to the live chats. Ron says, that's so true. Remember when they did that reward scheme test with mice? They gave them cocaine and then sugar. They lost interest in the cocaine almost instantly and went for the sugar. Yeah, of course. All right, so what do we get? Chocolate chip, 58%. Oatmeal, 41%. There's always 1% missing. But anyway, all right, you guys. What I didn't tell you, my little guinea pig subjects, when I started the poll, what I didn't tell you is what kind of chocolate chip cookie it will gonna be. This chocolate chip cookie is on another level. It also has sea salt on top. It is a ginormous. This thing weighs like a brick. So talk about, and it's oozing chocolate. Like it's all oozing. This, you guys, Amy's like, oh damn. Oh, that looks good. It's just a, yeah. So I didn't tell you that if you chose chocolate chip, you would get, look at it. It's like a volcano chocolate chip cookie. Oh my God. Okay, here we'll go. This thing is enormous. Oh my God. Okay. The sea salt, the flakes of sea salt on top. You see these little white things? Let me cover my eyes so you can see. The sea salt makes all the difference. I have no words. Oh my God. Amy, sweet and salty, magical. And the sweet part is melty. And the salt flakes are crispy. So you get that crunch with the salt mixing in with the chocolate. Wow. I have never eaten a chocolate chip cookie. Amy's like, you need the salt to bring out the sweetness. Secret of master bakers. I mean, it is my birthday month. So let me mess up my diet. Oh, Nay says, I love how you have so much passion for things you enjoy in life, even a cookie. I am like that deep. I am that deep. I'm just waiting for Jizzes to comment on that one. I am that deep in life. Hey, there you go. He's like, well, you guys, it's melting on the inside. I don't know how they made this. Miss Jelly, buen provecho, Jacob. Thank you so much. Gracias. Krabby says, lol, that's what I've been telling myself for the last 3 months. Oh, birthday month for 3. Krabby, your birthday month for 3 months. Then why don't you just call it your birthday year? It's my birthday year. So this year I'm going to eat a lot of cookies. Fair enough. Happy birthday, Jacob. It's your birthday month. Splurge. Thank you so much, Exploring with Chris. Blue Marine says, torture. Thanks. Aw. Hey, Dondism. Hello, everyone. Okay, Miss Grand Madame with the pearl necklace. What tea did I miss? It's your birth month? Yes, it is, sweetie. Amy, holy moly.
$100. It's your birthday month. Enjoy your cookie.
Oh, my God. Oh, my love. Thanks so generous. Papa Cherry. Bubbles. Let me tell you. Ah, thank you, guys. And just FYI, also, all of these tips that you guys send go into 2 pots at the moment. One is for technical supplies. We need, at the moment in the Fashion Bunker, new external hard drives and a new computer pretty soon because this one's dying on us. And then also, part of the proceeds go towards us financing, the group, Art Lovers Unite, financing our run for the Oscars. We want to get eligible for a nomination. That costs money. So thank you so much. Every bit of tip that you pitch in goes directly to those 2 buckets of fun so that you know where your money's going to. Oh my God. So I can't. Why is this so good? Why is this so good? Hey, Barbara Shioka. Why is this so good? Like,
why are you gay?
Can I call you Mr.? Can I call you Mr. Cookie? Listen. Why is something so unhealthy so good? Like, why? Why is life so sarcastic? Why does it do this to us? Why are the best things in life always so dangerous and unhealthy? Can I call you Mr. Cookie? Please, and Frugami says, just got home from the coffee shop. They gave us an ungodly amount of whipped cream. Kitty got a little taste, but I'm the one who pigged out on a medium-sized cup of whipped cream. There you go. Classic. Classic. Why are you gay? Who is gay? Asks Sen. Can I call you Mister? Honestly, you guys, it's the salt for me. Jay Bodie, no. YouTube takes nothing from my tips. YouTube takes money from the super chats. But what Amy sent was a tip. You can tip me directly through. Let me blend it in. Where is it? You see this QR code? Or also at the top of the chats? That's a link to tip directly. That doesn't go through YouTube. It goes through PayPal. But if you want, you can send a super chat. Super chats go through YouTube. In which case, YouTube keeps 45% plus, depending which device you are super chatting from. If you super chat from an Apple device, then YouTube takes more money because Apple also wants the money. Yeah, so super chats, YouTube takes a lot, but not from the direct tipping link. Busy Lizzie says, is it bad that I want to eat the pup cups my dogs gets at my local Dunkin' Donuts? Oh, that's so cute. No, it's not. It's not bad. I think it's actually adorable. So cute. Oh my God, jizzes. No, I didn't. There's a Sam Smith and Madonna song. Cha. Is that a song? Cara Maisel. Hey, sweetie. Went to the Sex and the City anniversary exhibit in New York City today. It was so good. They had Gary's archived clothes on display. Oh my God. Love it. Jesus says, yeah, it's called vulgar. It's horrible, says Jesus. Oh, Cara, they had the croissant dress from it just like that. I'm not a fan of the croissant dress. Do they have the Vivienne Westwood wedding dress? Because that one is worth seeing. Michelle says, I love the pup cups. You gotta lick the plate. Look at Lucky Dog. Giving me hardcore orders. Exploding Kitten. Hi. Wow, what a long stream. Isn't Jacob completely exhausted? Yes, but Jacob just had a boost of sugar. So Jacob can go on. Oh my God, y'all. Hold on, let me take one of these wet little napkins. Gloria wants to see the oatmeal cookie. But I'm really sugared out now. Like, I can't eat another one. Hey, Stephanie, how's it going? Just woke up. Good morning to you. Exploding Kitten, the fashion bunker interior is very Italian. Per forza. Deve essere italiano, se no, che vuoi che sia? Just saying. Any Italians in the house? I asked you before, nobody answered really. Ron just said that all Italians escaped because I made them run away. I still don't get that. I know he was joking. Exploding Kitten says, I'm Ukrainian and Russian. That says, great show, Dako. Busy day, but watching in the background. Hope everyone has a fabulous week. Thank you so much, my love. I hope you have a fabulous week too. Now, let me see. Do I have an oatmeal cookie to show? No, not yet, you guys. Damiano Morini. Nope, I'm still here for you. So we got one Italian in the house. Damiano Morini. Nel fashion bunker. Alta costura. I'm not going to promote that business. I'm not going to tell you from where the cookies are from because, yeah, they're not sponsored. So we're not gonna just like that. Cecilia Brown says Italians are probably sleeping now as it's almost 2 a.m. in Italy. No, because Damiano is not. Is that a little thing flying around? Damn it! Just when I wanted to film another segment. Yeah, there it is. Fruit fly alarm, come here. You're not gonna get away with this. You're not gonna get away with this. This is the same little bitch from the pre-show. Where is it? Where'd it go? Ah, damn it. I missed it. I didn't get it. I didn't catch it. Which means that it's gonna, you know how it is. It's gonna start flying around right when I start filming the next segment. Poshmark is great for pre-loved items, and you can haggle and negotiate the price. Yeah, sugar is kicking in, Melissa. You best believe. No sugar in my sauce, says Tina. Something is keeping Damiano up. Ah, Damiano. Che cosa ti tiene sveglio a quest'ora di notte? Gesù vuole sapere perché. Te lo sta chiedendo Gesù. Se Gesù te lo chiede, devi rispondere. Se no, un italiano che non risponde a Gesù, che fai? Ecco, hai capito, Damiano? Damiano is like, abbiamo capito. Poshmark is full of fakes. Yeah, Letty. Hey, Letty. Jacob, I'm going to see Romeo and Juliet at the ballet. And I'm thinking of wearing Paris Venice. Do you approve or recommend another one? First time seeing this performance, so it's very special. Wait, here's the bug. Gotcha, motherfucker. Gotcha. Ain't no space for me and a fruit fly in this fashion bunker. I guess now they smelled the sugar, the cookie, the lights are insane. It's 55 billion degrees in here. I'm telling ya, I'm still shocked that like no crazy huge bug has flown in yet, because like I always kind of fear the worst when I'm live streaming, because I think like if there's no oxygen, you got to open some windows. And then like when you do that with all the lights, I'm like, oh God, could you imagine if like we get one of those ginormous, I don't know, something big with wings. Oof. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, let me call Peta, says Jesus. Yeah, Jacob, see what you did? I showed hubby your cookie. Now he's off to Baskin Robbins for some ice cream. Listen, Baskin Robbins ice cream. Now that's ice cream. Hubby made a good choice. Also, you could get some cookies at Baskin Robbins too. You could also do ice cream with cookies. You could also use the cookies to kind of just whip the ice cream up and eat it. You eat the ice cream with the cookie. Amy's like, I know you're not in Miami. Palmetto bug, la cucaracha. No. No, I mean, listen. Cockroach. Dealt with cockroaches. I have a way with cockroaches. They don't mess with me. Little bugs mess. Cockroaches are like, okay, we'll go. Okay. Cockroaches are like, okay, you know what? Let's veer around the fashion bunker. They know what's good for them. It's the dumb little bugs that have no clue. Those are the ones that fall victim. Yeah. Amy says it's disgusting. I actually have a lot of respect for cockroaches. I know this sounds really weird, but look, you know what scientists always say? If there's a nuclear situation happening, the only creatures that are going to survive are going to be cockroaches and maybe rats. Everybody else will be obliterated. So we got to learn from them. We have a lot to learn from them because they are such survival specialists. Literally, they are survival machines. Yeah, they're the OG survivors, except for Cher. Hey, Tyler. Cher, yes. Cher, cockroaches and Cher. They're all going to survive. I have a lot of respect for cockroaches. I know cockroaches, everybody's like, ew, gross, but they are such incredible survival machines. You don't even know. Like, you don't even know. They fly, they run, they swim. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Letty. Fruit fly interrupted me. She's like, what perfume do you recommend for the ballet? I get why you want to do Paris Venice because it's like an elegant choice and it's not overpowering for other people sitting around you. Like, I get it. But yeah, cockroaches go to the Met Gala, as we've seen. But I'm thinking for the ballet, I don't know why, but I have in my mind Eden. Cacharel, behind the knee. I think it hits the spot more. I think Eden would hit the mark more than Paris Venice. I think Eden would be more... I don't know. I think it would hit the mark more. Eden by Cacharel, yeah. Tyler says, I used to let the daddy long legs at the playground at my elementary school crawl all over my arms when I was a kid. Tyler was the OG Billie Eilish. Okay? Before Billie made the song with the spiders, Tyler was already, girl, spider who? They live on me. Amy says, and they can survive headless for a period of a few days. I mean, they're awesome survival creatures. Of course they fly. So scary when they do, says Krabby. Yeah. Yeah. Lulu for the ballet says Jesus. Oh, okay. 2 Cacharels for the ballet. Ron Swanson says to Tyler, Daddy Longlegs are pretty laid back, all in all. Tina says, those are water bugs. They are huge. They are gross. Tyler has been a spider stan. Legendary Legend says, hot headless. Not headless. Headless, yeah. They still keep walking like zombies. Polly says, The Cure did a video clip with spiders back in the 80s. It scared me. Well, we're not going to go back to the spider conversation. We lose half our viewers when we do that. So please, everybody, stop. Because last time we spoke about spiders, we lost half. Seriously? It's like they're attacking me from everywhere now. Can't believe I caught it in mid-flight. I'm turning into an animal. We're done. What's the next step going to be? You know, me with a long tongue grabbing them in mid-flight. The mutation is happening. It's over. It's over. We're going to turn into scaly creatures with wings. It's done. It's done. Poverty. Listen, we're at no wonder Chanel isn't inviting us to the VIP boutiques anymore because we're not human. Poverty. Let me close my National Geographic spider. I'll close it, Tyler. It looks like she got a head transplant. Yeah. And so I should loan my cat to Jacob. Yeah. Moments. Well, I know. It's over. It's so, you know. And then Virginie's like, they're mutant. Oh, no. Virginia Wired. She's like, you know, speaking English, but with the French accent. She's like, with the French accent. Oh, mon Dieu. They are all mutants. They mutated in something terrible, très terrible, très terrible. They are not humans. I cannot dress them. They put an outfit, Chanel, on a mutant. No. I will not do that. C'est impossible. I am not going to dress these people because they look terrible. Because they're not human. Huh? They're not human. And then the marketing team, but Virginie, what about the special people that spend a lot of money? Okay. Yes. We can let the very rich moutons enter the VIP boutique. What? We create a VIP boutique and we send them into the VIP boutique so regular people don't look at them. They're mutants. Mon Dieu. And so Virginia keeps going about. Put a bib on a roach. Exactly. Put a bib on a roach, Virginia. Funny how Virginie VR is not in the chat anymore. Well, just today. I can't believe there's another one. Okay, yeah. At this point, I say this is insane. I can't film my next segment with a mutant flying into the light. So anyway, I'm full of food and stuff on me. Ariana Grande. Jesus. Wait, did this thing land on my light? Hold on, let me check. Let me inspect the light. How do I inspect it? I know I have to utilize. Wait, what? Letty, are you still with us? Wait, is it there? I can't see. Okay. My mom just wrote me. Letty. Oh, hey, Winnie V. You like the jangle? Okay, Letty, my mom just wrote me. Well, she wrote me before, but I just saw the message now. She's like, answer to Letty about the ballet. Tell her what like, my mom, she loves you so much. My mom is like, literally wrote me. She's like, don't forget to answer Letty's question about the ballet. That's my mom. So anyway, my mom. Mom, I answered. So, yeah, she was writing in all caps. No, she wasn't. Yeah, my mom is super adorable. She's very, very, very caring person. So she wanted me to answer Letty. So there you go. Mama Jacob. Yeah, she's watching secretly. And so Winnie BLV. Thank you so much for your mom. I can't believe it. Oh, Letty, my mom loves you. Yes. There you go. Mom, Letty just wrote you. Winnie BLV. Winnie's like, oh, Lordy. One of these fruit flies that I just snapped, before it snapped, told me a little story about some stinky bags you got. Winnie. So Rebag says you got stinky bags, huh? Clam chowder. Well, Winnie, this deserves a special moment. Oh my God, I don't. Crazy tea-bag. I mean, Rebag. Smelly double flap. Jesus. Winnie, darling, you know how we roll here. I'm calling. Ringy on Instagram. Care to talk? Winnie.
Guys.
Okay, tell us the story. I watched the video, but I don't want to do spoilers because obviously...
Okay.
By the way, it's just a second. Guys, this is Winnie. There she is.
Hi.
And I blended your picture on the screen. And go subscribe to this lovely lady's YouTube channel, Winnie BLV. And there you go. Shout out done. You tell us what happened to you with your rebag sexperience.
Oh, listen, first off, I am telling everybody, do not run for the hills from them. I'm just going to say it, they suck, okay? They suck. Because last week, I had bought a medium-sized capucines, right, from Fashion File. Love it, love it. So I thought, you know what, let's do some purse clean out. I'll go ahead and I'll sacrifice a couple of my bags and I'll see if Rebag will trade for a small mini capucines that I absolutely loved. It was black with sequins, the whole thing. I love shiny things. Let me just tell you, these so-and-so. So I send the pictures. They give me the quote. They say, here's your shipping label. Once we receive your bags, we will vet them. And I know what that means. They're going to make sure they're not counterfeit. I get that. They're going to, check out that they don't like corner wear, although I can't tell. But anyway, they don't want you to have misdescribed the bag wrong or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Take your time. A week goes by. I keep checking my emails because I'm very excited. The deal I was going to get, the deal. I mean, It was so good. I was beside myself, so happy. Yes. So I sent them a Fendi medium sunshine shopper tote because that bag is hella heavy and she's too old. I can't. So I love the look of the bag, but she had to go. So they loved that bag. They were like, oh, yes, we love this bag, but we cannot take and I had a little coussin. It was pochette. Remember when they came out with the crazy colors, the pink and blue, the pink and purple?
Yeah.
Okay. So I had a blue and red one. And I had bought it from Fashion File. I got a great deal, but it was in great condition. I even posted the video on my description of this video that I did about Rebag. I mean, I am a big fool about smells. If you watch my channel, that's the one. No, I either will try to get rid of it. I have a whole thing about odors. Okay.
Yeah, no, me too. Oh my gosh. Oof. I can handle a lot, but not bad smells.
No, not bad smells. And so I even got rid of a Lady Dior bag because it was not described that it had an odor. I got it and I traded it off and I tried to get the smell out. I have to tell you, I did try and it just kept a lingering faint, tiny, an old perfume like somebody had taken and honey, it wasn't Chanel. It wasn't even a good perfume, okay? It was disgusting. So, you know how that happens in a bag, though?
Yeah. It's usually when some humidity touches it a little bit. It doesn't go moldy yet, but it's kind of borderline. Stale. Stale.
Yeah, it's very stale and very not in a good way. Just almost stomach turning to me. So I even, I got rid of most of the smell out of that bag, but I don't know. Every time I opened it, it was just because I'm very sensitive to smell, I can smell things that nobody else in my house are like, wait, what?
Oh,
no, we don't smell it,
Yeah, you're like me. We're both like dogs. We're like, what happened there?
Yeah, I can.
And everybody's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I smell it. It's right over there. And I follow the smell till I find the source.
Exactly. What is that crazy smell? So it was
a bloodhound.
Right. And I guess that's why we love scents so much, because I just like to smell good. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a thing. So I just was like, okay, whatever. I got rid of that bag just because I don't know, it just had a little faint. But I promise you, I am promising you, hand to God, I did not have an odor in that. There was no odor when I received that bag. I only carried her a few times. I got to be honest, because the blue and the red doesn't really, you know what I mean? You have to wear something specific, for that to go.
Yeah.
And it's a gorgeous bag. I'm not saying, I love the bag, but I just wasn't reaching for it. So I was like, hey, I'll trade and I'll get something I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they give me an email the other day, and I was livid, like, wait, what? And the email said, sorry, we can't accept your Kusam. We'd love to take the Fendi. And I was like, I was firing off emails left and right. So I have a little salesman that always is trying to like get me to sell more. You know how they do. And I specifically called him out. I was like, hey, his name's Richard. I was like, dude, I didn't know what the problem was because they didn't say in the first email. They just said, we're not taking the Cousin. We'll take the Fendi. And I was like, what is the deal? And the only thing I could think was that by no fault of mine, the bag where it zips leaves an indent underneath the flap.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I thought, well, that's like a flaw in the bag. That's not something I did. Like, that's the only thing I could think because they were all good to go with this bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then Richard's like, no, it has a foul odor. I said, wait, what?
Cha.
Oh I blew my top. I fired off so many emails. I was livid. I was like, guys, tell me you don't want the bag. Tell me there's a flaw in the leather. Tell me the zipper's not smooth. I don't care. But don't try to tell me, the queen of smells, that bag had an odor. Because as a matter of fact, I have a video. I don't think I have me sniffing the bag, but I know right before I always record things when I send them out because I don't trust anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I recorded and took pictures of me sealing up the bag in its dust bag, putting it in the box. But I know when I went and got that bag off the shelf, I opened it up as I do because it's kind of like a habit. It's just like a force. Like we just sniff bags. That's what we do.
Yeah, I love to sniff a good bag.
Me too. Me too, honey.
I'm a sniffer.
I'm a sniffer too. So I'm like, okay. And I did. I actually did. I looked, I made sure that the strap was there. The chain was all good. That's one of those little pieces that has that little LV that comes off and on. One of those things. So I just was making sure, like nothing in the pocket. Okay, we're good. Smells good. Fine. I put it in. I send it off. But foul odor? Okay. Jacob, tell me this. I keep all my bags in the same room. Okay. I keep it dark in there. I keep it cool, right? Where I keep my perfumes. I keep everything in the only time I turn the lights on in there is if I am filming a video. That's it. So I like to keep it cool and, everything good, right?
Yeah.
So how does a bag that I've had longer or about the same length of time as the Fendi smell when it's kept in the same location, used very minimally, and the Fendi's great, good to go? Now, don't you think if I had smelly bags, don't you think they would all kind of have a little something going on?
So, but you smelled the bag before you sent it off.
I totally did. Yeah. Just force of habit, force of nature. I do that.
So, did they send you the bag back yet?
No, they have not. No.
What about, Jack's Bag Attack says in the chats, I have bought bags from Winnie. They are perfect. Rebag wants cash and trade, not just trade.
Right. That's what happened. So they were gonna make me pay an additional $1,500 to get the Capucine's bag.
Oh, so they're literally scamming you.
Yes. Yeah. It was totally a bait and switch. Yeah.
Wow.
100%.
And so do you think that if they send you back the bag, do they have like some weird chemicals they could like spritz it on the bag to make it stinky so when you get it back it smells bad?
I hope not. I'm definitely going to, I know my bag because I've showed it on a video. So I know there was a tiny little scuff on one corner and then that indentation underneath the flap.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the smell. I mean, they didn't tell you.
Nothing
Yeah,
at all.
exactly.
No,
they didn't.
There was I thought, okay, I didn't smell anything. And like I said, I'm a bloodhound. Like I can tell. I would have known if there was an offensive odor. But several people have reached out to me and said, look, they sell bags, and in their descriptions, sometimes they put strong odor. So it's not like they don't take, you know what I mean? They don't, it's not like they don't, like that's a hard no.
What are they doing at Rebag? Like they have some minion who's hired just to sit on bags and fart on them all day? I don't get it.
Exactly. Like if my bag comes back with some kind of, listen, I don't even know what I'm going to do. What can I do? They're a big corporation. I'm just one person.
Well, hi Rebag. You've met your match. Here we are in the fashion bunker, blasting you to our 20 people watching us right now. But well, we're raising awareness now. I watched your video and I thought to myself, well, if Winnie comes in the chats, I'm definitely going to call her so that we can spread awareness about this, because it's so not cool.
Yeah, I had so many comments of people saying they had done that. Also, people said they had bought bags from them. When they bought them, there was a return on them. They could return them. And as soon as they received the bag, they went back on and, oh, sorry, this is a non-returnable bag. You know what I mean? So they've done this. Their practices are very sketch.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you saw the bags that they had sent me. So that Strat one with the gnarled up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They did say that in the description. I just didn't even think about it. But the other two bags that I already had bought from them, Free Love, there were some quality issues that I didn't even realize until I'd carried them so long after I could have even said anything about it. So, I mean, it's not like they sell things and they list all the defects. They don't.
So Debbie has a good point here in the chats. Debbie says, I would get both bags back, screw them.
Yeah. Oh, I told him, I said, I've said in no uncertain terms, I had a whole chat with a gal named Melissa, and I was like, every time she would answer me, it would just be a generic, oh yeah, we're totally concerned that you're upset and da-da-da. And I'm like, listen, bottom line, I want both the bags back. I have no intentions of ever dealing with you guys again. Never, you know. So they said, she finally did answer me back yesterday. She finally said, yes, we are sending both of your bags back. So we'll see. That'll be another video.
Yeah, good. Make the other video. And I'm also raising awareness about it here and right now. This is when big corporations try to bully smaller content creators. Now, they probably didn't know that you were a content creator to begin with, but now they do. Yeah, but you see what happened to me with Lugs Collective when they stole my video.
Yes.
And posted it, you know.
It's just everything. There's just scammy. Like, I get it that, but I don't know. It just feels like you accepted, you know, you said, hey, I will give you this amount of money. This is a done deal. I just figured they had to go through the vetting and that would be it. But I never in my whole entire life thought, oh, a smell from like, no, not today, devil.
T-Pal says in the chats, trust pilot reviews.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I need to.
And Lady Bradface says, sorry you're going through that. And Nay says, you got to be ferocious AF with customer service via email and chat sometimes. And Trina says, Winnie, sorry you have to deal with all this.
Oh, thank you guys. I really have felt so good because I thought I'll post this video when I'm mad and people will be like, stop being such a B word. It's fine. It's just a bag. It's not that serious.
Who said that?
It really is. I'm saying I felt like people might take it that way.
No, I mean, no, we're all bag freaks. We would never tell you that. Never.
Yeah, I know.
Never.
Yeah. I just kind of like, I'd take a shower and I was just like, I'm going to film this video. I didn't put one stick of makeup on. I was just like, this is me, warts and all. Here's what happened.
Yeah. No, you got to raise awareness about stuff like this. Amy Van Dyke says, I will never buy a bag from them. Good to know. There you go.
Oh, Thank you, Jacob, for making people aware too, because I don't want anybody else to feel like this at all. And I would be the first to say, like, if there was an issue, an odor, I would be the first to say, well, maybe they're right. Okay. But if they just said, like, we have too many, we can't sell yours. Like, Fashion Pile has said that to me before. Like, we don't want your bag because, we have
too much stock.
These, right?
Yeah. No, that happens. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I get it. But be upfront and be transparent. I mean, don't.
But like somebody in the chat also said, like, oh, it's a thing that they do. They lie to you. Like they said in the chats. Who said in the chats, you guys? They don't want to trade in. They want you to pay on top.
Yeah, that's what Jackie was saying. Yeah, that's the truth. It feels like that. Like it's like they just reel you in, and they go, "Oh, okay, yeah." Because seriously, there was no way. I told my husband, and he was like, "You didn't pay the extra." I was like, "Hell no! I canceled the order as soon as they tried it."
Yeah. No, that's terrible because they really wanted to profit off of you, thinking you were gullible. And Nay says, sadly, a lot of these vintage luxury retail apps are all different levels of shady. I knew people who worked at Real, the warehouse. Scary stuff.
I know. Well, that's the Dior that I bought. I bought that from a place called Luxury Closet, and I believe it's out of Dubai. They have really good deals on bags, but that is the place that sent me the bag with the horrendous odor. So I fired off emails to them, and they never even responded. They just took my money and said, okay, that's your problem. And they did not disclose any odor, nothing.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Jizza says, not Dubai, girl. And anyway, so, but yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons, you guys, why whenever I show a secondhand bag that I just purchased or whatever, people ask, where did you get it? Where did you get it? I'm like, no, I'm not going to tell you guys because I'm not gatekeeping. I'm just saying, I don't want to tell you, I got it at this place. Then you go and get something at that place. And then it turns out to be shitty. Because I'm telling you, you can't trust any second-hand luxury or pre-loved or non-luxury place because you don't know. There's a lot of different sellers there. Somebody might be cool and fair and honest, but then you might also meet a crappy person, a thief, a scammer. And then you're going to say, oh, Jacob told me to go and buy there. No, that's why I'm never going to tell you to go and buy there.
Yeah.
Because
and I made a mistake of making a video previously because I'd gotten such a great deal on one of those bags. And I did do a trade with them, and they were pretty good. But I do remember on that deal, too, they sent back some things. But there were they were old things that, had been used a bunch. So I kind of, understood that. But... I don't know. Now it makes me think, oh, they just don't take, you know what I mean? They need the cash. Like, that. Let's say
we all need
15.
the cash.
Yeah, we all need cash. But I was thinking, like, okay, so their profit margin on this is, mark my Fendi bag up to $2,500, $3,000, whatever.
Yeah.
I see you're going to make money on that.
Yeah.
But also, you're going to get the $1,500, which is probably what you gave someone for the bag,
Yeah.
So, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
No, but sorry, but it doesn't make sense because, if you're going to listen, it's business. You're not just a client. You become a business partner because you're also selling something. You're also buying something. You're trading something for something else. So what does this mean? It means you're entering a business relationship. And if your business partner is screwing you over, that's not fair.
No,
you have to be fair enough and negotiate a deal that benefits both parties. But if you're out there trying to scam the other party just to benefit yourself, well then sorry, I never want to do business with you. If I see that this is how you're behaving, just looking at your own butt and not looking after anybody else, then no. Go rot in your own hole, deal with your own shit on your own. You're going to lose even more business that way.
Exactly. Yeah. And I can't, it breaks my heart to think that someone else, because it broke my heart going through this.
Yeah.
And it just made me feel like, how dare you say my bag? Like, that's the one, no, that's the one thing.
Like you cannot say, yeah.
No, you cannot say that about my bags. And Fashion File, for whatever reason, you know, I like Fashion File to the extent, I mean, they're a lot expensive and they do lowball you, but I mean, you know, I get business. I understand how it works. The thing is, they've sent me smelly items before, but they had no qualms about like, oh yeah, we'll take it back. You don't like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so when they give me, but every single time, and I've sold several things to them, every single time I've sold to them, once they've given me the quote, they have taken the item. Now, I guess if I'd sent them something that was horribly, you know, disfigured or burnt or, you know, not the way I pictured or a fake, I know that would be, you know, a no with them. But they're pretty good about like saying like, I'll give you 1,200 and then you send them the bag and they give you the 1,200. You know what I mean? Like I've never had an issue with them. They're a little more transparent than the others. So.
Yeah, Jack says the shame is they are scamming the clients as well as the suppliers. Well, the shame is that they're scamming anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like anyone should not get screwed over by you know, get someone's. I mean, it's just like in Willy Wonka. You get a boy's hopes up and dreams and then dash them to the ground. Good day, sir.
I'm still eating those freaking chocolates looking for the golden ticket and nothing. Nothing. Here I am rolling around like Humpty Dumpty. That's how fat I got. For what? One golden ticket and never found it. Never.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, but anyway, I do not want to vote like this. I swear. It's just.
Oh, Vitor said something interesting. Vitor is saying they please a person once, twice, and then they think they can. That they have you as a customer and start not respecting you.
Yeah, I think you're right, because I didn't say anything about the two previous things that I got. And I kind of went away thinking, wow, I really got a great deal. But now that I think back on it, did I? Because I found quality issues with both bags. And they didn't take all of the things that they said that they would take. So, you know, it's like, I'm starting to think maybe you've screwed me from day one. I just didn't realize it till now, you know.
Well, they all screw us from day one, babes.
Well, yeah.
Give me a break. Girl, $2,000 for a speedy new? That ain't a scam. I don't know. But we accept it because that's what we is, you know.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I appreciate you bringing awareness to it, though, because if more and more people would, I feel like the only thing that's going to hurt a company like that is in the pocketbook anyway. And
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
of course. This is why also within the freaking luxury community on YouTube, there should be more support.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there isn't. That's the problem. And this is like, I was actually surprised. Not throwing shade at you right now. I know you're going to think I'm not talking about you. No. But I'm saying, when this Lux Collective bullshit happened with me, nobody made a video about this. I had to fight on my own.
Man. Oh my God.
Nobody, okay? My subscribers and my followers, they went, you know, to the social media of Lux Collective on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, and they flooded their comment sections and said like, hey, you can't just steal content of somebody without even crediting them, without asking their permission. I mean, Lux Collective is a resale business. They're not just another YouTube creator. They used my image to sell their product. I mean, like, no. So,
yeah,
but nobody raised awareness about nobody. I was on my own. And of course I had my lovely viewers and supporters and subscribers, but I'm like, this is like, actually more people should have made it. And I'm very disappointed is now, obviously people stood by me as well, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, we all have to yell when this happens, not just one person alone, because we have to show united front. That's how it has to be done. Anyway, that's just.
I feel you. I feel you on that.
You live and you learn.
I kind of thought that was a flyby when you said that. So this happened. I was searching for something online a couple months ago, and it just so happened that some ad pulled up, and it was Autumn. from one of her videos, and they were selling, like, I was looking for a cherry dust bag, right, to go with my bag, and she had shown one in an old video, and they had a picture of her. So, of course, immediately I sent it to her. It turned out to be nothing. I don't know what it was. It wasn't a like huge company doing it. It felt like it was just some kind of scam thing if you clicked on it. But like she did fully have her likeness out there ripped off from one of her videos. So it happens, more than but when you had said it, I didn't think it was, at first I thought it was at Lux Closet, and I was like, oh crap, let me go. But I didn't really realize what that was. So they sell bags and like sneakers and stuff, or
Yeah, luxury stuff, yeah. On TikTok, they have millions of followers.
Yeah. Oh my God. Did they ever, like, they pulled your likeness, right?
I applied for copyright claim on YouTube, so YouTube deleted the video and warned them if they keep doing this, they're going to get a strike. Instagram, I filed a copyright claim. Instagram took down their video. They never responded to my requests to take down the video. They never responded to my DMs. They never responded to any of my viewers and followers' comments that were left underneath those videos. They ignored everyone, but they commented back to other comments that were saying, oh, this is a fun video. And they were like, oh, thank you. But
the gall.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Oh my God. And so are they on TikTok too? You said that,
on
right?
TikTok, they have the millions. And then, but then finally, after like 2 weeks of battling this, finally one of their minions reached out, commented under one of my videos, lying, but that's a whole other topic. And then they said, oh, we learned from these things, and now we've taken down the video from our social media. I'm like, your social media, you took the video down from TikTok, but Instagram took down the video for you on Instagram, and YouTube took down the video for you on YouTube because you didn't want to. So now you got scared that TikTok is going to, do a strike against you. TikTok is also terrible. I mean, it took them 3 weeks to answer to my copyright claim. So TikTok was a mess.
I figured it would be like the Wild West over there.
TikTok is just not to be trusted at all. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
But so finally they were so patronizing towards me, saying like, we're a big company. We don't answer DMs just like that because, like, who are you? Like that attitude of like educating me about their flaws. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously?
Yeah, but what kills me is they know you enough to use, to clout with your.
Of course.
Right?
Of course. Of course. But then, like, when you catch them, then they're like, well, who are you? I'm like, well, I'm that person whose work you stole.
Oh my God.
Because.
That, I mean, we put a lot of time and effort into
and
stuff.
you earned money. You earned money for monetization on the video you stole from me.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
I know that somebody else has tried it with you too.
Several times. Even in the past, when I used to do also sneaker reviews, I had a lot of these like weird fake Chinese websites steal my sneaker reviews to sell the fake versions of those sneakers. So I had to go after them. I had companies steal my merch designs. So I have to go after them on a regular basis to take down my merch designs, because obviously they just take the low-res JPEG images and then they print shit on whatever. So you're not going to get a good quality Fashion Bunker merch if you order the fakes. So I have to run after those. Then I've had other content creators steal my how to pronounce videos, not just Lux Collective. I had other ones, bigger YouTubers like Mar, that weird bimbo.
I saw that.
And then the other, what's the name of that chick? I think you know her. The one that goes to that place where she buys those leftover suitcases from airports, and then she gets random suitcase. Hope Scope. Yeah, her name is Hope Scope. Hope Scope stole also my how to pronounce video. TV stations. There was in the Netherlands, a TV station stole my video about the Balenciaga chip bag review. They just did a TV station. They didn't ask me permission. They didn't credit me, nothing. A German TV station also stole my content about the Chanel Advent calendar, the number 5 Advent calendar. Not only did the Germans steal my video, but in that television reportage, they made fun of me.
What?
So
yikes.
I'm telling you,
I mean, you get paid for doing this. That's your livelihood. Like, it's not okay. None of this shit is okay.
No, it's just terrible. I'm telling you. And that's why I'm telling you, I've been through it so many times already. I know how terrible it feels when somebody steals your work. But of course, on your level, when somebody tries to trick you into telling you, oh, we're not giving you the money because your bag has a flaw that it doesn't have, meaning the smell, it's also... It's conning you, it's scamming you. And I've been there. I know how that feels. And that's why I thought to myself when I saw the video today before the live, I was like, you know what, I'm going to help Winnie out, because if she comes into the chats, I'm definitely going to talk about this, because I know how it feels, because I've been through it. It's a terrible feeling. And it's the worst feeling when you feel all alone. When you're like, well, then why, I'm like, well, Winnie, you're not alone. We're here. We're all here supporting you. And I'm telling you, this does not fly. This should not be happening. And if it happens, we are a community. We are dysfunctional as fuck, but we are still a community. And I would like to hope that if the shit does hit the fan, that we will stick together.
Yes, for sure.
So there you go.
We got to.
That's it, And,
no one else understands us but each other.
That's what I'm telling you. And, that's also when, what's that name? The other chick, the one that, LV Lover CC, this whole situation with the 22 bag. And she's like, oh, I don't like to, flawed 22 bag. So I brought it back, but I bought a new one, you guys. I bought the mini. I'm like, oh my God. What? It's like, what? Like,
you're just asking for it.
Like, seriously? Like, what the hell? So I make a video about it. And of course, some people, but I'm like, girl, wake up and smell the coffee. And then people, when I made this video, people come from me saying, but you have nothing. This, for her, she's rich. It's just a hobby. If she loses her YouTube channel, she still has the riches. You have nothing if you lose your YouTube channel. I'm like, bitch, why don't you come and see my movie in the cinema and we can talk about what I have when I don't have a YouTube channel. But
nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's the beauty of it.
But first of all, but second of all, I'm like, you people, it doesn't matter if it's a hobby for her or if it's a profession, a full-time job doing YouTube. That doesn't matter. The fact that she has hundreds of thousands of subscribers means that even if it's a hobby, she has a responsibility to her viewers. Leading her viewers on a luxury channel for almost a year, not really clearly stating that her bag had flaws because she was scared that if she mentioned that, Chanel would not like her anymore. I'm like, so who are you catering to? Chanel or your viewers?
It makes you think they give her.
No, but they don't. But they don't. But she's just scared that they might not treat her like VIP client or whatever if she raises awareness about the quality issues. I'm like, girl, you have a YouTube channel with viewers who trust you, who believe what you're telling them. And for an entire year, you haven't been really telling them that you had a major issue with this bag. The bag was peeling just like mine was.
Yeah, that's what got me. It was so after everybody... you guys had already brought awareness to it, and it was just like, oh my God, you're going to wait a whole friggin' year and then say something? I think she was waiting to get a different bag. I don't know.
Well, either way, it's just like, I'm just trying to be, and it's so easy to call me out and just say, oh, you're such a bitch. I'm like, well, I take my viewers really seriously.
Yeah.
And
you do.
And I don't want my viewers to feel like I'm tricking them. Like, oh, this is an amazing product, when in reality it's crap.
It's crap, yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
A lot. That happens a lot, yeah.
A lot of, yes. And this I have a big issue with. And I'm just like, guys.
Yeah, I feel you.
There's enough politicians and assholes out there who lie to us on a daily basis. Just because they do doesn't mean that we should lie between each other too.
No, exactly.
This is like the last instance. That's all we got, y'all. And if we can't keep it real, then you know what? Might as well we should all just jump off a bridge altogether and call it a day. Because if we can't even count on this, then what are we left with?
Yeah. That's all we have.
That's all we have. I mean, if we can't be honest with each other, Julie Scott says, "Love ya, Winnie."
Oh, I love you too, Julie. Thank you. She's sweet.
Yeah. Leslie says, yes, preach it. Yeah, there you go. Because I'm just saying, you know, she bought another one after the flawed bag. I know Jack's back attack saying, in the same video, y'all, in the same video where she says, look, my bag was peeling. I gotta come clean after 1 year. That's why I wasn't wearing it. It was falling apart. But I bought a new one. I bought the mini. I'm like, in the same video? Really?
God.
Like,
but you know, with that many, but to the people who said hateful things to you about her, like, don't get it twisted. We know with that kind of views and subs, come on, it's not peanuts. Okay.
no, it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. I mean, I know she's probably, her husband's rich, whatever. I don't know. I don't watch her,
but more power to her. I'm so happy for her, for all the riches and all. Listen, this is not, it's not about the money. It's about honesty to your viewers. It's about being honest with your viewers.
Yeah, but just responding to people who are being shitty to you. Like,
Winnie, don't you worry. People are shitty to me on a daily basis. Either they call me, now the newest thing that they love to do is call me a thing because I have a man with a beard that wears makeup. So now they think that they can really hurt me by not even dignifying me of humanity.
That's sick.
But, you know, this is really fascinating because I've been watching this. You know, there's this like whole, Jesus, help me out here in the chat. What was the name? There's like 7 degrees of extermination of genocide. And one of the last steps is basically dehumanizing you.
Yeah.
So when they make that, so one thing is to call you a fag and all these words and blah, blah, blah. And, but when they start actually calling you a thing.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You're not a human anymore. So if you're not a human anymore, they can squish you like a bug. Doesn't matter. The same morals don't apply.
It's the thing that like Hitler and all
exactly. And Jesus is just saying, the degrees of genocide, and we're on level 7 of 8 worldwide at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, but that's horrible and sick.
Yeah.
I want to tell you, this is, I don't know who the person is, and I haven't seen her on my videos, but this bothered me. I had said, I'm putting my pride flag out, because I was putting my pride flag out. And she put a comment on my video, which she deleted. And I'm like, well, hell, if you don't want to sit and talk about it, why did you even, you know what I mean? Because we get even if you delete a comment, guys, we still see it. It's still, I still screenshot it and show show people. But she said, oh, I don't do woke culture. My flag is red, white, and blue. I said, what? Okay. Yeah, fine. So I said to her, well, I'm an ally and I like to support, my loved ones and friends. And I will fly, I have 3 pride flags up and I'm very freaking happy about it. Like, I mean, does it hurt you in any way for me to fly a freaking pride flag, lady? You had to come out of the woodwork and tell me that?
Jeez Louise.
Right?
No, it's so sad. But I mean, I don't know where we're at this world. Listen, we're heading in a very dangerous direction. This is why I'm saying it's all fun and games, but like at the end of the day, when the shit hits the fan, if we're not united, we're going to lose. That's the bottom line.
We got to stick together. People are people. People, yes, hurt people, but still, in the end, this whole thing, people used to get so divided because I live in the South. So, everybody's so divided and whatever. But I guarantee you, if I had a flat tire on the side of the road, I don't care where I am, people will stop. Are you okay? Do you need me to call somebody? And, they can have all kinds of crazy shit on the back of their bumper sticker that I don't agree with. Mm-hmm. But in the end, we're both humans and we're still going to take care of each other. I feel like at our very basic level, I feel like that will conquer everything. You know what I mean? Like, just be human. Just be human, But anyway, we got up on a whole thing, didn't we?
No, yeah, totally. But I think it's important also because at least when it comes to, my viewers and my community, I want anybody who watches me to feel safe. And I mean, if you're trans, if you're not trans, if you're straight, if you're not straight, whatever you are.
Yeah.
You're allowed
For
to
sure.
have an opinion. You're allowed to come here as you are. And that's the bottom line. You don't have to justify your existence. You don't have to explain why this, why that. Nobody should be allowed to demand an explanation from you. You have the right to exist the way you are and the way you want to be. And nobody should have the right to ever guilt you, push you, force you to have to explain who, why, what, where, when. You don't.
No.
You simply
right.
don't. This is why I also say, like, oh, Pride Month, Pride Month. I'm like, freaking Pride Month. It's Pride year, every day, all day, all year round.
Yeah, be that way all the time, guys. Yeah, for sure. You're right.
Yeah. And so this is why, it's important to talk about this, because like we all in the chats, okay, we know. So now tomorrow, when we're out and about in the supermarket, on the street, somewhere, and we see something not fair happening to another fellow human being, we will carry that seed of what we were talking about today, and that will maybe hopefully push us to actually react to injustice that we see. So this is why it's important to raise awareness and to talk about these things.
For sure. And I totally appreciate you. I really do. You're sweet.
And you're a sweetheart too. And I'm telling you, just don't let this get to you. Get your bags back and tell them to give you when I get my bags back, I'm gonna thoroughly do I'm not gonna open them. I'm gonna record. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Record it, make a video about it, and also document it and be like, hey guys, we're gonna unbox this together. I want to see how this is. Like, did they now mess with my bags? Did they manipulate the bag some way?
Yeah.
And talk about it.
Yeah, we got to.
Seriously.
I totally appreciate everybody. Yeah, it's gotten me down, I'll say. And I'm usually happy, upbeat, and fun, but I was just like, oh my God, what?
Yeah, because also it's a lot of money too. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not peanuts.
Yeah. It's not peanuts.
No.
And I felt like I was getting such a good deal, and then $1,500 more. I was like, oh, okay, no. God, are you crazy?
It's like with Chanel right after the price increase, like, I finally got the $10,000 for a bag. And Chanel's like, oh, sorry, forgot to tell you. Today, there was a price increase. So now the bag is not $10,000, it's $11,500, darling. But that's okay. It's only $1,500 more. And you're like, hell no.
Wait, no.
No.
No. I feel like they're feeling it. Do you feel like they're feeling it?
Oh, they're failing it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, listen, there's always going to be the new rich who are going to be desperate to show off that they can. And they're going to always spend the money. But let me tell you, first of all, Virginia, darling. Okay. But then, have you seen the latest Métier d'Art collection?
I have not.
They're so ugly. Those bags are so ugly. And to date, the most expensive Chanel bag collection ever.
Yeah, they lost me, I don't know, five increases ago. I mean, it's been a while. They lost me. I'm like, no, I can't. No,
I just posted yesterday the video where I reviewed all of the bags from the new Métier d'Art, so you can check that out if you have the nerve to even want to do it, because it's a 1 hour video, but we do throw a lot of shade in it, so it is funny. But those bags are so ugly, and almost none of them is under $5,000.
Yikes.
Okay,
I mean,
so your basic bag at Chanel, your basic bag is $5,000 plus tax.
Oh my God.
Your basic bag.
What? That's insane.
That's what we've come to.
I just save my money and get Hermes.
Oh, right. Oh, and by the FYI, the Hermes Birkin 35 in Togo leather is now officially cheaper than a jumbo Chanel timeless classic double flap.
What? Mind blown.
Yeah.
If you can get it, right? If you can walk in the...
If you can get it.
Something, yeah.
But, you guys, That's not. You can't even compare the two.
No. Okay, I mean, on their best day.
And I
like
mean,
Chanel, you will never be a mess. Sorry.
No, exactly. Erica's girly world. That was funny. But Jack's Bag Attack says, I watched your video. Those bags are not made for me. Jack, I don't think those bags are, I mean, for who are they made?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, listen,
just...
hey, listen, no shade to maybe somebody really likes those colors and those shapes. Okay, I get it. But then like, you can't just like those colors and those shapes. You also have to be okay with those prices. And with that quality. What are you going to do? I mean, like, and the quality.
Yeah.
Like, so we really are at this point spending that money for the logo.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
That's it.
But no. That's why these TikTok kids are all, oh, look at me. I'm getting DHgate and AliExpress. Look at me.
But you know what, Winnie? Secretly, I'm really enjoying it.
I am too.
I can't say I'm condoning it, but no. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it is fun. And I asked my daughter, who's, she's almost 16, and I said, you watch these videos? She goes, yeah, Mom. Why would I plop down $10K when I can spend the same amount, like $300 to get the same looking bag? You guys are suckers. She's like, your whole purse room's a joke. I'm like, wow, you kids. But I love it. I mean, I think they're hilarious. They don't care.
I think it's amazing. And I think that we are really at a point where this type of luxury, when we're talking about particular, bags and clothing and like the upper echelon of luxury brands like Chanel, Dior, Louis, Hermes, I think it's the end. We have reached that summit, that kind of the peak of the mountain where they have grown. Hermes is still really clever. They keep themselves smaller. Very clever. But all of the others, the LVMHs and the Chanels, they have grown so much, so fast that they cannot anymore. Chanel with 10 collections a year. You can't have quality when you become fast fashion. It's just, you can't. And so they've grown quicker than they can actually evolve their production to maintain the production at the quality level that they had when they were producing less. Now they're producing 50,000 times more. Of course you can't maintain the quality. It's like, how? It's like, it's a no-brainer. So we've come to a point where these brands have grown way beyond what they're supposed to be allowed to be big as if they were to maintain the quality. So now they're living off of prestige because, the memory that we have of how good these brands were. And that's why they're charging more and more. But like, people are waking up and realizing, well, yeah, you've outpriced yourself. You keep upping the price, but you keep lowering the quality. Something's got to give.
I mean, I just want a spring and a fall winter. You know what I mean? A spring summer line and a fall winter. Where did that go? 2
collections a year.
Yeah, and at least one collection. Oh, I really, you know what? I'm gonna try to save, and I'm gonna get that one bag. You know what I mean? Like I bought that Nicolas Ghesquière. I don't know how you say his last name. Pardon me.
Ghesquière. Nicolas Ghesquière. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I bought the 20. It was the fall, I think, of 20. But anyway, I bought a special, like a limited edition bag. That bag was $1,760 in 2019. Okay.
Yeah.
That same bag, I promise you, if they came out with that same bag, it was the black and white damier with the red and the green. I love it. But today, there's no $5,000. It would be 5,000. I mean, it's insane. That few years, I mean, not even little over 3 years ago.
Yeah. That's insane.
A Felici is $1,500. Neverfulls are $2,000, and Speedies, no.
Yeah, even more. How much is the Neverfull? And I just had another price increase, didn't it?
I think like the large was like 23 or something. Yeah. And, I can't. I just can't. And there's so much crap on there. It's just, come on, guys. You've gone away from what you started to do and why we fell in love with the brand in the first place. Like, those days are over, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel about it. I don't know.
No, yeah, I mean, I do too. And
I'm sick. I'm just, my head's spinning, like, you know, because I like to watch all these videos, like your video where you go over and you know, here's the métier d'art and all that drop and all this. And I like watching those videos, but I swear to God, it's every week. Louis Vuitton is dropping this next week, and the week after that they're gonna have these 18 bags.
Yeah, Jessie's like, amazing for the Louis. She's always on it. She's like, oh, we're getting this thing. Like,
I love her like no other. She's the best.
Jessie's always on top of it. She's like, you guys, this is the newest Louis Vuitton bag. I'm like,
I know. I love her. She is on it. And you know what I love is like, she's like, I can show you these bags, but I'm over here at Hermes now.
I know. That's so cool. Yeah, no, because Jessie's been there, done that. You know, she had a huge Louis Vuitton collection. And then she's like, been there, done that, done, moving on. You know, huge Chanel collection, been there, done, moving on. And then what else is there? If you want good leather and luxury, there's only Hermes.
Yeah, follow Jessie. Jessie knows. And I find myself a lot of times when I'm getting ready to buy a bag, I will IM her and say, hey, can you kind of look at this and see, like, is it worth it? Is it this? Can you find this? She's very, very helpful. I couldn't have made the last few purchases or not made purchases, you know what I mean, without her saying, hey, you know, I don't think this is, you know. So
Jessie likes you a lot. I can let you. I can tell you that. Yeah.
She's good people.
She speaks always very fondly of you.
Oh, she's so sweet. Yeah. I love her. She's my little girl. I feel like, because I'm old enough to be her mama.
When I was in Melbourne, you know, of course we spoke about everybody. And yes, and she speaks very highly of you, just letting you know. Yeah.
She's sweet. Yeah, I love her. I love you guys.
Yeah, we love you too, sweetie. Of course. You think I would be calling you if I didn't?
Yeah, and don't say I'm you know what, because I'm not. I told you that day.
Cloud chaser.
I know I'm a cloud chaser. People have called me that and said that, and I said it's fangirling for me.
But who told you you're a cloud chaser? Seriously.
Just a few. I've had the comments, and I've seen a couple of videos where people alluded to not me being that, but that they've said that word out, and I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm too suspicious and think it's about me when it's, you know, like I'm so vain.
Yeah.
You probably think this song is about you, but I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I've had some comments and some private messages.
But what YouTubers, do we know them?
You know, I just, I don't know if I want to get a whole, you know me, I'm on the sideline. I can't. Yeah.
So
but it's been a while.
So you know.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
And did they write you, or you heard through the grapevine?
No. Not at all. Not YouTubers have not called me out and commented. No. I haven't seen any. Jokingly, maybe. But I've had just random people say, oh, you know, why are you such a cloud chaser? What are you doing over here? You know, you're just, and say that to me. And then they do the LOL or the laughing face. Yeah, you're joking. You're not really joking.
Well, you guys, I can tell you one thing. If Winnie is or isn't a cloud chaser, it's kind of irrelevant. The woman knows how to deliver entertainment.
Oh,
so if we do a phone call together and you know, shout out here, shout out there, she's good fun.
Yeah.
Half of the other bitches out there, they're not fun. But you're gonna sorry.
Put luxury and fun together.
This is the point. And like, so let her fucking cloud chase. So let her cloud chase. So what? At least she pays her dues.
But you know, I used to. I did this when I started my channel. I used to, you know, those things on these people that make the most money doing this. This is how you grow on YouTube. So of course I was doing all the let me watch this one. And I forget who it was, but one guy actually said, like, what you do is, and YouTube doesn't like you to do this, but he said, go over to the great big humongous channels in your niche
Mm-hmm.
and put like, oh, I love this video. I just did one about it. You
That's
see?
terrible. Those comments get
Right?
deleted. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know,
No,
you
very
can't do
bad,
that.
Winnie. I get those, and those are gone before you even know that they're there.
Yeah, that's one of the. I told somebody that because somebody had asked me for advice when I first started. And I said, well, you know, YouTube frowns on this. It's probably not a good thing to do, but this is what he said to do. I said, I haven't seen anything like, you know, I go to channels and comment and watch and go to lives because I want to be around freaking people who are like me, because in my real life, no one is like this. I don't have anybody.
Mm-hmm.
that likes and goes crazy about luxury like me. I don't have that. It's a sickness for me, or it's not really. But
Well,
you know
yeah,
what I
we
mean?
all we are sick, but
Yeah, we are.
But hey,
But
everybody's
I
got,
like
and nobody's perfect.
Right. And so I like going on lives, and I like going on and watching because I can be comfortable and be myself and be around people who get crazy things that I say about buying a
Frozen
$3,000.
Luxury. Saya says, "Tell me, who are the YouTubers? I'll spill the tea." Ollie says, "Row, we want to know."
Oh,
Miss
no,
Jelly
I
is
don't
like,
have any.
"We want to know." Julie
don't have
Scott
any.
says, "Spill the tea, Winnie."
Oh my God,
Spill.
I don't have any, guys. I don't. I would do it. I don't have anything. I got nothing.
Yes,
I
you
got
do.
nothing.
Jack's Bag Attack
What?
says she's being nice. You know what YouTubers threw shade at you. You don't want to say their name.
Well, they didn't really throw shade at me.
Indirectly.
So, yeah. Is it me just being an egomaniac and thinking that was about me? Right? So I don't think so. I'd hate to say something about somebody and then be like, because I've done that. I did that to a girl who asked me a question one time, and I thought she was being snarky because you can't tell. You can't really tell in writing when someone comments. And she sent me a very long DM and said, you know, I wasn't being mean, but now you've told everybody on the video that I was. And
Really?
she said she said it really hurt my feelings. And she, I guess, stopped watching me and commenting. And I felt really like shit. Oh, yeah. So, you know, that's why I just kind of keep things close to the vest.
I mean, because I have YouTubers that do that to me. And Jessie also has YouTubers who do that to her.
Really?
Hmm.
Oh my God. I'm like, wait, what?
And Ollie says, "No, you're not an egomaniac, Winnie."
Oh, thank you. Oli is the best. Oh God, I love you guys. I really do.
Ollie just came back from Hermes. She's guilty.
Oh, what?
Yeah, she bought a her bag today.
Oh my God, I love it. I love the collection. She has a beautiful, massive collection.
Yeah, Ollie's a serious collector, y'all. Frozen Luxury says, "Winnie could run me over with a used Kia and I'd still subscribe."
Oh, Saya. Doggone it, I love you too. It's just a love fest. It's just a love fest.
I mean, but yeah, let me tell you. Anyway, so anyway, what was all that about? You telling me the other day that Autumn sent me an email?
Autumn sent you an email?
You told me in the chat, it's like, "Oh, Autumn sent you an email." And I told you, "Really? That didn't happen."
Yeah, I think she did, but I can't remember now. I'll have to go back through my chats and look.
No, she never contacted me.
She didn't? I
No.
think she did. Maybe your filter caught it.
A filter? It's an email.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure if I said it, she did.
I checked the spam. There is no
Nothing?
email from Autumn. I have no clue. I mean, Autumn does not follow me on YouTube. She does not follow me on Instagram. She never comments on my content, but she does have a tendency of throwing shade at me in her videos. So I do wonder, what would she
Really?
have to write to me?
I don't know. I wouldn't. Now, Autumn is one of my best friends. I like Autumn, and I think she gets a bad rap for not being as involved in a lot of the YouTube stuff as she could be. But she is very, very busy. Like, she really is she's one of those people that has to be doing something all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, I never got the email.
I know that I'm sure if I said that to you, then that was.
Yeah, Debbie just commented in the chat. She's like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Debbie, because Debbie was in the chats as well when you said that. So I was like, oh, okay, let me check. So I checked, nothing. Then I checked the spam, nothing.
Was it a video idea? I think, right?
How do I know? I never got the email from her.
I'll have to ask her about it, though. I'm sure there was no malice intent at all.
No. In the email, I probably think there was no intent at all. No. Of course, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a video she made. But so what you wrote in the chat was, I'm looking at it here. Autumn sent you an email.
And I'm sure
this was a few weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure that she did. I'm sure she did. If I put it there, but was I telling you that, or was I saying that to like somebody else in the chat? Maybe
you might have been saying it to someone else in the chat. Maybe you were.
Yeah, maybe. I think maybe Jackie or somebody. I really can't remember, but it doesn't sound like, because I've never heard her say. But the thing is with Autumn is she does not really watch a lot or, go out there and comment and do it, just because she just has so many irons in the fire. I mean, that's just.
We all do, darling.
Yeah, right. I know. But she is very busy. And
I felt she was commenting on my video, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm paranoid now, maybe. But it was that particular time when that crazy live stream where you called in, J-Lo called in, Rich Lux called in. There was that whole mess with 3 people from Australia, and then you and I talked the next day, and then she posts a video shortly after that, saying not saying my name, but saying hey, I don't want to get involved in the drama, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, girl, you don't want to get involved in the drama, but you're the first YouTuber making a video about this? Talk about double standards, girl.
She thinks in YouTube, though. I mean, she's always thinking YouTube is a business, nothing more. So when she sees the opportunity to post something topical or address something, or a lot of times there'll be comments that people will say, and she'll sit and think, well, that's
comments,
like we all do,
comments, right? That she does not allow
sometimes.
So she keeps the comments when she posts a new video, all the comments are first kept for review, and then the next day they're freed up.
Yeah, once she has a chance to go through.
Right. Because interesting how the hateful comments towards me were freed up the next day.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't realize. I mean, this is all news to me. I got to tell you, I've never. I mean, we talk a lot, so I mean, not in person on the phone like you and I are doing, but just texting back and forth and messaging. So. Yeah, that's...
the video is from 2 months ago. This was when the drama happened, literally a day or two after the Rich Lux and all the Australians. And she called her video YouTuber Drama and New Louis Vuitton for Kusama collection, where she also, talks about how, she bought the stuff despite the fact that Kusama has been alleged to be, racist. And... Wait, was that Rich Lux also commenting?
What?
Hold on. Oh, no, it's not Rich Lux. No, it's somebody with a crown. It's not Rich Lux.
Okay.
So, hold on. I'm just looking through. Isn't that fascinating, though?
I know that she did the video in response to me and Dawn and
Oh, that situation.
Yeah, that whole thing. Because I had told her, if I hadn't told her about that.
Well, look, Winnie, you even commented. So basically, somebody underneath that video, underneath Autumn's video about the YouTuber drama, literally commented, I'm a super Jacob fan, and the long live is actually enjoyable and informative to me. There's a regular 200 plus people tuning in regularly. There are actually intelligent interactions going on rather than just him talking. I listen while doing chores, so it's not really in my way. I know not all people have that time, so it sounds ridiculous to do a 4-hour... Wait, there's more? I have to click on read more. So she was talking about long live streams and how she doesn't like them, I think. That's what she was talking about. I just like having an afternoon date with people that talk about things we are all interested in. We would post clips after. So in case I miss it, I can listen to certain topics I want. It's actually deeper conversations than just luxury bags. He is a very good host, passionate about art and his love for luxe and perfumes. His platforms is unique. Then Winnie comes in. Thank you, Winnie. Winnie says, it's like a little party. We don't have to get dressed up for or even leave the house.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
for sure.
So who is she talking about? Who else is doing long format live streams on YouTube? Nobody. Who? Amy and Kat and Amy?
Yeah, I think Amy and Kat. Yeah,
but they're so sweet. Wait, let me see what else is coming in there because there's 17 people. So she was talking about YouTuber drama and YouTubers that do long live streams. So who was she talking about?
Like I don't know. We didn't discuss it. So
wait, hold on. Can we go? Sorry, let me just. Okay, that's why I felt attacked. Let me scroll the chats just a second here. No, the comments. No, the comments on Autumn's. Interesting. Switch Hitter 69. No, different name. I don't think I've ever stuck around for more than 20 minutes of one of Jacob's lives, but I do enjoy how he breaks up the content of the live into his content for the week. It seems like a smart way to go about filming a week's worth of content, although it seems he's exploring new things, approaches now. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think she realized that. I think I really kind of did say, that's a brilliant move because, he gets all of his content that way. He breaks it up. It's a lot of work. It's fun. I think maybe I did say that to her, but I don't even think it was about that video that I was talking to her about that.
Well, and Autumn never commented back on the comment about me. I'm looking at 17 people commented. There's a whole conversation thread. She never acknowledged it.
I know she doesn't have any I don't know her mind. I mean, I don't know. But she's never said anything disparaging or, As a matter of fact, I did tell her that. I said, go in there. That's so fun. Go rewatch it. And she was like, okay, yeah. And that was it,
Mm-hmm. So Autumn Beckman, darling, feel free to let me know who you were talking about if it was not me.
Yeah.
There you go. Problem solved.
There you go.
Problem solved.
And I think she's come in, maybe that's, I don't know. Has she ever come into your live?
No.
No? I thought so. I thought she had maybe a couple times come in and said hey, and maybe I'm thinking about my own life. I don't know. I can't remember. It's all running together. I'm old, Jacob. I'm old.
Jack's Bag Attack says it was the Dawn and Housewife drama. That's the drama she was referring to.
Yeah, for sure.
Which also happened in my stream, you guys, because Winnie called in and we were talking about that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that's what I told her the next day. I said, go watch Dacus replay. Oh my God. She was like, what? Yeah.
But,
Yeah. I think it's a brilliant, listen, if you want my take on it, doing a couple of really long lives and getting your content and bringing it, that's genius. I mean, it's the smartest thing. I love it. I won't do it because you do it, but I would love, I wish I had come up with that idea. That's genius.
I mean, hey, in Autumn, you can call in. Call in
Yeah, for
if you
sure.
want to clear the air. I think,
Yeah.
you know. And everybody's saying, actually, Frozen Luxury says, let's get Autumn on the phone.
MSJIM
Let's do.
donate
She's
de
actually, I
$2.
think
I'm not
she's
into
planning a
luxury.
move, so I
But
think
I
she
love violon
is
love
in
stream. Sous
Oregon, where
background
she's
chat
planning to
forme.
move to. So I think they're, like house hunting, apartment hunting, job hunting, all that stuff, all that good stuff. So I think they took a trip this week. So they are, I haven't spoken to her in a few days. So
Yeah, no.
usually when she's gone on a trip, I don't talk to her much.
No, I did see that one video when she said it was her last day at work at school.
Yeah. I mean, she's very genuine. I think she gets a lot of, this is just my take on it, but I think she gets a lot of, people don't see the sincerity or the, she's a giver. She's sweet. She's got a very good nature about her. I would tell you this. I just would tell you this. I was in a huge chat one time, and there was some bad mouthing of someone going on, and it might have been that drama about that night. But this was before then, way before. This has been like a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
There was some talk about another person, and she literally came through and she said, like, guys, if you guys, want to sit and badmouth somebody, I'm not going to be part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she literally said that. I will leave this chat. So I commend her for being that way. She's not someone who likes to be in the middle of drama. She's not someone who would badmouth someone for the sake of badmouthing somebody else. No, she's never done that to me just for, hey, let me spill some tea. I will tell her things, and she just won't. She'll just be like, whatever. I don't want to be part of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, no, that's cool.
Yeah, she's like that. I think she gets a bad rap because a lot of her videos can be intense and serious.
Mm-hmm.
But she's a very witty. I just like Autumn. I just think she's good people. I mean, she's always been very nice to me and very sweet. And that's all I could say. I can't tell you how she feels, but it would be nice. Maybe she should call in and you guys can talk about it. That would be fun.
Well,
I would tune in for that.
Oh, I bet you would.
Yes.
Winnie would be like, hubby, popcorn, drinks, set it all up.
Yes.
And she'd be nibbling, watching. She's like, oh, round one.
It's the popcorn meme right there.
Yeah, yes.
Thriller popcorn meme.
Right? I mean, yes, of course. Autumn, darling, you are invited to call in and clear the air.
Yeah,
even though this is a long format type of content.
I think she doesn't like long format things because she just doesn't have time. She doesn't watch a whole lot of stuff just because there's so much stuff she does. I hope that since she left her job, maybe she's getting to the point where she can catch up and watch more things and do more. Because I'll say, hey, go watch this video. Like, I've never heard of this person. Let me look,
Yeah.
And it's, so she's guilty of that, not watching things and not keeping up with what's going on. But yeah, nothing. I don't think she's malicious at all. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's just my take. Like,
Ollie just said, I thought we all like long format. If you know, you know.
Yes. Only knows.
I mean, we'll go.
We'll go. Yeah.
We'll go. As we say, when we see something we like, we say, oh, I would sit on that. But
and spin.
That helicopter propeller, honey.
Yes.
Listen, that helicopter will go. Oh my God. Anyway, listen, Winnie, I think I've tortured you enough for today.
No.
I know tomorrow you're going to be like, oh my God, why do I always let him call? Because like on Sunday, I can't get out of bed anymore. I feel like a bulldozer passed over me.
I'll be like, what did I say last night?
No, actually, you were really good, Winnie. You did not say anything to make anybody like feel embarrassed. You were very, very, very cool. You handled yourself so professionally, way too professional for my taste. But okay, you're getting better at this. Damn it!
You're gonna catch me off guard one day. You're gonna call me about 10 o'clock one night after Ambi, and I'll be like, "Let me tell you that."
Oh my God, Winnie, did you know? Okay, one last thing. That one comment. Okay, you know, oh my God, what's her name? Total brain fart. She's also Australian. Oh my gosh, Jerusha.
Yes.
Okay, Jerusha. You know that she made a video. She was really upset about one YouTuber who she asked to collaborate with. She made a video about this. It's public. I'm not like sharing with you private information. She made a video about it. She said, I asked this YouTuber, who shall remain unnamed, to collaborate. And they said, no, I only do it for money.
What?
Oh yeah, she made a video about this. And
oh my God.
Then fast forward a couple of weeks later, I make a video where I throw shade at Mel in Melbourne for doing that shady collaboration with that company sponsor that sells fakes, allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
For a second time, because she did that already a couple of years ago and had to apologize in another video for it. And,
oh, yeah.
And then I made this video. I'm like, Mel, what are you doing? You did it again. And now again, another lady bought a bag because you recommended them. And then she got a fake bag. That lady, by the way, took her video offline. So I wonder, did that company pay her to take the video? I don't know. It was bizarre. Anyway, underneath that video, Jerusha comments. She's like, Jacob, darling, I've had a wine or two. Public comment. She's like, so I'm going to just spill the tea. And of course, she doesn't say any names, but it's a video that I made about Mel. And, and she's like, it's the one where I say, like, Mel, why are you collaborating with this brand again if they're selling fakes?
Oh my gosh. Yikes.
And she's like, yeah, some people just sell their soul to the devil. Like, oh my God. And I mean, gotcha.
The greed takes over in some of us. I'm guilty. I'm guilty too.
So Jerusha just went for the jugular, and I'm like, but you, Winnie, you have kept your dignity all the way through. You're like, there was no pulling anything out of you today.
Oh,
you're becoming too professional for this.
Oh man. Whew. Yeah, I did it. I did it, guys.
Yes, you did. Oh my God. Like literally. Wow, very proud of you. So professional. Of course, I would have loved some shade and some tea, but no, you guys, Winnie has kept it clean to a T. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes.
Got to.
This is amazing. Oh, so, God. Winnie, you definitely win this round.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, definitely. Very respectful to everyone. Really cool. Actually, really cool to see that from you. Really.
Thank you.
Very classy. Very classy.
You know, I'm trying.
And now let's just hope that Rebag changes their ways.
Oh, God.
And does right by you and also by other customers that might be having the same issues you're having, because that's the bottom line. Yeah, it is. It really is. They suck. Guys, don't deal with them. There you go. Allegedly. Yeah. We gotta say. Allegedly. Yeah. All right, Winnie, my love. So have a wonderful weekend. I hope you're not going to feel bad about our conversation tomorrow. And if you do, let me know. And I will know for next time to dial it down. I can do that too. You're fine. I had fun. You guys, I love you guys. Thank you. Love you loads. Bye, Winnie. Bye. Bye. Well, there you go, guys. Winnie has been amazing and very professional. Very professional. I'm very impressed. Well done, Winnie. You have played this one like a pro. Like a pro. I kept throwing curveballs and she was amazing. She was so profesh. There you go. That's Winnie for you. Go subscribe to Winnie BLV on her channel. She is amazing. And Prada, on the other hand, is not so amazing. Have we reached 400 likes? Way to go. Because we have another topic. Hi, Caleb and Zane. By the way, I saw you guys also in the chats. We got, oh, okay, good. 402 likes. Yes, let's get to 450. I want to talk to you about Prada. Because that's also a really interesting topic. Let me just get the name of the person. Where's my topic? Hold on, you guys. Like, where's my topic? Because, there it is. Okay, got it. So, yeah, Julie, Prada stopped being amazing a long time ago. Yep. Amy says, she's from the South, very diplomatic. Please and Frugami says, Winnie is a delight. No, Winnie, she's cool. She's cool. Definitely. Kristen says, I haven't been into Prada for a while. I know. And this is why I was thinking, like, do I even make this video? Because I know you guys don't really care about Prada, but I thought it was interesting because it's not just quality control issues with Chanel, but Prada also has quality control issues. Yab is like, I'm done with Prada. Well, but anyway, Jizzes sent me a link to a video. So thank you, Jizzes, for this particular topic. Hey, your access to the red carpet. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, yeah, Nay. Yeah, I do want to know, though. I love old Prada. All right, let me tell you where we'll go. So, Jana Alexis is, you're welcome. Thank you, Jizzes. Winnie B, class act. You very, very smart. You dodged every single bullet. Very impressed. You guys don't ever underestimate Winnie. She is very, very, very clever. Well done, Winnie. My respect to you. Now, let's film this next topic. Let me just add a little bit of... Yeah, Winnie for president. That's right, Ollie. Hold on. Let me just... Because I got oily again. Okay, I'm definitely gonna... Oh, hey, Cosmic Acid Trip. Love the name. Always. Cosmic Acid Trip 01. Oh, Winnie, thank you so much. You made my day. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much for calling in. And I hope that despite all the weird curveballs I threw at you, that like you could still get your mind off of Rebag for a second and that we could like have some other conversations. Because I know when like somebody tricks you and scams you like that kind of like, you just go into a loop. Like that happens to me and I just like can't let go. And it stresses me and I can't let go. And I'm like, how could they? How could they want to trick me like that and scam me like that? So I know like for me, it always helps when like friends and, you know, my community, when like people kind of just get my mind off of things just for a second, you know, even that helps. All right, let me film this one and then we're gonna. Prada seems to be not, no, Prada? No, wait, no, Chanel. Okay. Chanel seems to not be the only brand that has issues with quality. Of course, other luxury brands also have issues with quality nowadays, but there's a plot twist. Because as most of us know who have been shopping with Chanel for a long time, a lot of us have had issues with their after-sales care. So it turns out other brands have issues with after-sales care as well. Prada, looking at ya. What did you do, Prada? Well, let's get to it. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decable spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Thank you to my co-chatters who are here on the sidebar. I'm reading y'all's. Are you ready for this? Listen. One of my wonderful members / mods and friends, Jizzes from the Fashion Bunker, sent me this video from TikTok because he also knows that I've had my issues with TikTok lately, but he's like, I found something interesting. So he sends me a link to a video by Jana Alexis 8. Janna Alexis 8. I'm going to post a link to the video down below, so go follow this lovely lady on TikTok. Okay, it's a video. It's a 3-minute long video. I'm not going to show you the video, but I'm going to tell you what it's all about. We're going to get to it really quickly. So basically, let me first cue in the picture. I want to cue in the picture here on the side. This is the lovely Janna Alexis. And this is a Prada bag that she has. Okay, this is a relatively new TikTok video. Now, she has this Prada bag that she bought in Europe. I do believe in Italy or somewhere in Europe, she says in her video. So you can see the handle right here. So in the video, she's moving it. You can see that actually what it appears to be is the handle in like the famous Prada Saffiano leather. Let me put on my Chanel gloves for that, y'all. Can we talk? Okay, so we have this little issue here with the peel. It almost looks like a snake that's shedding skin. Like, what is this? It's a Prada leather bag, Saffiano leather, because here you see the texture of the Saffiano leather in particular, that Prada is famous for. And it seems like it's coated with like plastic. And it's peeling. It's like literally just peeling off. What the hell is this? It's like literally peeling off. And so she said she used the bag just a handful of times. It's literally peeling. The top coat of the bag is the bag is shedding. Y'all, it's not like Prada sold her a snake bag, a python bag. The polka players. It's not like they sold her an exotic bag and the snake is shedding, even though, you know, that don't happen once the snake is dead. But anyway, and of course, she's like not in Italy anymore, not in Europe anymore. She's back in the States. And now she's like, what do I do? You know, what do I do? So she made several videos about this. But anyway, long story short, she finds a Prada boutique relatively close to where she is. And she brings the bag to them and they say, oh, this is difficult. We don't know how to do it. I mean, you know, we could send it off for repairs because obviously your warranty's, you know, worldwide. But you didn't buy the bag in America. You bought it in another country. And so they send it off for repairs and they say, no, it might take up to 6 months. You know, the whole shtick, how all of these luxury brands do. So I think she mentioned in her video about 2 months past. Oh, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. So I quote, and I might be wrong about the months, around 2 months in, she contacts the boutique or goes back to the boutique and says, hey guys, have you received my bag? Like, has it been repaired? Like, what gives, you know? Can I have an update on my bag? What is happening? The lady that she was talking to in the boutique, by the way, she says that the lady was not very polite to her. She says the lady is kind of looking at her tablet or whatever device to check the bag, to check, you know, the number of the repair or whatever. And Janna catches a glimpse of what the screen says about her bag. The screen on the Prada gadget says not repairable, like in red, not repairable. So this sales associate says, oh yeah, the bag arrived, it's repaired. And Janna is like, okay, I just managed to catch a glimpse with my side eye that it's not repairable. But anyway, so the lady goes back to the back and Janna says at this point she's waiting like 20, 30 minutes. The woman is not coming back. Finally, she comes back. She says, here you go, bag is repaired, pulls it out, gives it to her. Janna's like, hold on a minute, let me check. So she checks the bag and the bag is not repaired. She's like, it's not repaired. There's a flaw in them. It's still there. And the woman says, no, it's repaired. She's like, no, open your device again. I literally read on your device that it said it's not repairable. So then the sales associate opens it. She's like, yeah, okay, so it's not repairable. So we can't do anything. We can't do anything with the bag. You didn't buy it here. We don't know. Where's your receipt? Where's your receipt? She's like, the receipt is in the bag when I gave it to you when you sent it off for repairs. Check in the bag. And I thought, this is for me, red alarm bells went off. I'm like, never leave your receipt. Never leave your original receipt with the bag when you're giving it to the brand for repairs. You keep your original receipt. They make a copy of it for themselves. You never leave the original receipt inside the bag. Very, very big mistake. So that was kind of weird that Janna said that the original receipt was in the bag. But oh well. So The sales associate opens the bag. There's no receipt in the bag. There was only a proof of purchase that Jana could provide, but no receipt. So then she says, well, we can't do anything. And then Jana's like, well, can I speak to the manager? And she's like, okay. And then the manager comes. And then the manager's like, we can't do anything because we don't know. You don't have the receipt for the bag. We don't know how much you spent for the bag. We don't have the proof of how much you spent for it. The prices are different, let's say, in Europe than they are in America. So we can't do anything. She's like, but it's Prada. It's a Prada bag. Bought a Prada. Like, what do you mean you can't do anything? So he goes into the back. And a long time later, he comes out again and offers her, I think, $3,500 store credit or something like that. At which point he shows her this long email that he wrote to corporate, and corporate apparently answered him in that entire period while he was in the back and she was waiting in the front, and it was all a big mess. And then he comes back and says, I could offer you $3,500, give or take, something like that. And she said, I don't know what to do, you guys, because that's less than what I paid for the bag. He could offer me that, I think, in store credit. I don't know if he told her, like, he could just give her the money back. I think in store credit. She's like, now if I want to buy the same bag, I have to pay on top if I want the same bag again, because they're not giving me the same amount back. Like, it's so insane. Caleb says in the chats, all the hoops are so ridiculous. Right? Tina is like, OMG. Debbie's like, oh. Like, David is asking, okay, like, how much power do they have, like the sales associates? Well, the sales associates probably just following rules and regulations, but when a store manager is called in and the store manager is like not giving you the worth of listen, my personal opinion here, and this is just my opinion, that's the bag. If this bag is still available in the current season when it's flawed and I'm taking it, if I bought it in Italy and it was flawed, and I live in America, and I came back to America when I found out it was flawed, and I'm bringing it back to Prada America, and the bag costs $1,000 in Prada America, that's Prada's issue, not my issue. That's Prada's issue. If this is, as the repaired little online giblet on their tablet said, not repairable, if the bag is not repairable, and it's still under warranty, you either give me the same bag new, again, if it's still available, or you give me the corresponding worth back. Like, it's that simple. But no, Prada gave her inferior cost, allegedly, from what she's saying, from what Jana is saying, inferior worth back, less than what she spent on it. And she's like, well, now I gotta add money on top if I want the bag again. Kuro says they really should have replaced the bag with the same or similar bag. Kristen says, Michael Kors Saffiano leather is cheaper and better quality. That's pathetic, Prada. Carrie says, Prada is Prada. The receipts should be in the Prada system regardless. Thank you for mentioning this, Carrie, because I do believe that Jana in her video also says, like, hey, Prada is Prada. Like, don't you have the receipts? Like, you should see. Now, you know, some of these companies do have different headquarters and different kind of bases in different continents, different countries with different laws, regulations, different customer laws, customer protection laws. So it could be that in America, they might not be able to see the purchase history of the European Prada shops. Could be, giving them the benefit of the doubt, but we don't really know because I don't know Prada's system. So they might be able to actually have access to purchase history in Europe, but they also might not. I do not know this. But yes, I do believe that in the video, correct me if I'm wrong, Jana does say, hey, it's Prada. You should be able to see how much this bag costs in Italy. So anyway, she took the money or the voucher, the budget. You guys, and this is just to show you, this similar situation happens in Chanel, you know? But it's not just in Chanel. It also happens in other places. And I think this has really come to a point where every week now we get so many examples of these brands failing us over and over and over again, but demanding so much money, but then failing us. Remember what happened to me in the Chanel 22 bag? Peeling. A $5,000 bag peeling 20 minutes after wearing it for the first time ever. What happened to me with the Rick Owens leather boots that were $1,000? After 6 times wearing them, the entire sole collapsed in itself. Almost broke a hip falling. had to fight to get my money back. It's come to a point where you know what? At this point, it's like, okay, you know, let's just stick to vintage, because I don't know if it was the pandemic that made this happen. What is it that all of a sudden, you know, since 2020, as we went through the pandemic and now we're kind of out of it, it's like leather isn't leather anymore. Everything is plastified. Everything is so flimsy. Everything is falling apart after just like looking at it. And yet the brands have upped their prices astronomically. Some of these luxury brands have tripled their prices even. But what for? Oh, rise of costs, rise of labor, costs of labor, costs of raw materials. What raw materials? What is this? You made a bag out of Kellogg's cornflakes with a little bit of plastic to cover it. And now it's like you fart and the bag disintegrates. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like who, I mean, it literally feels like a scam to me at this point. Most of these brands feels like a scam. It's like no matter what you do, no matter how much money you give them, you're always wrong. You always made the mistake. They always make you feel like shit when you bring something back that is flawed, because this is a flaw. Okay? And then you bring it back, and then they're like, you mistreated this bag. This is your fault. Ma che cazzo stai a di? Listen, Prada, amo, Miuccia, I saw you. Now I know why Miuccia Prada ran on that Met Gala red carpet. You remember this 2023 Met Gala? Miuccia was like, she like ran through it. She did not give one single interview. I wonder why, Miuccia. Is it because you were ashamed and you know you were like, oh, I'm not taking any interviews because I don't want to talk about this. Miuccia. Ci siamo capiti, eh? Miuccia, non fare così. Questo non deve succedere. Mai. E se succede, dovete rimborsare la ragazza perché... Okay. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you think. Go follow this wonderful lady on TikTok. We're going to post a link down below. And this is yet another example of luxury mishaps nowadays. And then it was the year 2023 where luxury was not luxury anymore. Thank you so much for watching. Thoughts down below. Love you loads. Subscribe and thumb up the video. Bye. Mwah. The Emperor has no clothes, says Carrie. I'm telling you, y'all, this is insanity. Every single day, I get links to videos like this, photos to products, like, and this is like brand new shit from the store, okay? And it gets damaged after like a couple of uses. And look, listen, you guys, let's be perfectly clear here. I am aware of the fact that there's also weird customers out there. There's probably for sure shady customers that are going to damage the bag and then themselves, and that they're going to go to the shop and claim like, no, the quality is bad. For sure, there are rotten apples in both containers, you know, in both corporate sellers and in the buyers, for sure. But the amount of examples that we're seeing of flawed luxury goods lately on a daily basis, it just shows you that this is not just, oh, every customer is a phony, baloney, trying to trick the system. No, it's way too many examples of bad quality popping up. Way too many for this to be just random or for this to be always the fault of the consumer. And yet the corporations, when you go into these boutiques, all they always do is try to blame you. They always say, it's you misused the bag. This is normal wear and tear for this type of bag. What do you expect? This is your fault. What do you expect? Blah, 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 blah. So, I'm not saying every brand is like this, but we're seeing more and more and more. Julie Scott says, I've heard that Bulgari still has the quality and treats their customers with respect. Because they're not overselling. They're not that popular. They're not overproducing. They can still afford to treat their customers with well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not their customer. So I don't know how much their customers, you know, are all, I don't know. But let's say, think about it this way, y'all. Bulgari is a jewelry company. If Bulgari started all of a sudden, yes, they make bags, they make leather goods, we know. But think about it this way. If Bulgari tomorrow were to all of a sudden pop on social media and become super famous and popular like the Chanel bags or like a Birkin, and they started to churn out more of these bags because it's a company for profit, Bulgari, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Bulgari LVMH? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Bulgari belongs to LVMH. So now, if Bulgari all of a sudden were to become that popular and start churning out bags like, Speedies in that amount, how would their quality become? Demand is still not that high for Bulgari. But if it becomes that high and LVMH starts saying, we want more money from you, then what? So I think maybe Bulgari is still lucky that they are not overproducing. Oh, Amy, I agree with you. All LVMH companies are not equal. I agree with you. I agree with you. Cosmic Acid Trip, questo non dovrebbe accadere. Cosa succede con Prada? Non lo so. Non lo so, però qualcosa sta succedendo perché la qualità non c'è più. Cioè, anche lì la gente sta a guardare e dire ma... Remember that LVMH Fenty fiasco? Fenty Beauty? Oh, Fenty. Yes. Not Fenty Beauty. Fenty, yeah. So, so just put stuff in perspective, y'all. And yes, where we've come to a point where LVMH does own kind of almost everything. It's either LVMH or Kering. Kering Group and LVMH. And then, of course, you have on the other side, Chanel, still privately owned. And then on the other side, you have Hermes. Hermes, which is in part owned by LVMH as well. Oh, yes. LVMH tried to take over Hermes. Hermes was clever enough to avoid it, but a part of their stock is owned by LVMH, but not the majority. Although Bulgari bags are not my liking, they do look really well made and sturdy, says Jesus. Tina says it's a perfume house, really. Well, no, Bulgari is a jewelry house, first and foremost. They were born as a jewelry house. Then perfumes and leather goods came later. Oh, Fenty Beauty belongs to LVMH? Seriously? Rihanna sold to LVMH? Are we talking about Fenty Beauty or Fendi? So, Fendi belongs to LVMH. LVMH bought a stake in Fendi before becoming a majority stakeholder in 2001. Y'all, LVMH is a major stakeholder in Fendi since over 20 years. 22 years. Since 22 years, Fendi is LVMH. Bulgari has good sunglasses. They're made by Luxottica, just like Chanel sunglasses. Y'all, there's like a handful. This is capitalism. You could count all of these corporations on the tips of your fingers. It's like 4 companies that own the entire world. It's come to that. And they're going to battle it out amongst each other until one will own everything else. Luxottica makes the majority of sunglasses. They've just partnered a couple of years ago with Essilor, which was like the biggest lens manufacturer of the world. They've merged into one company. Okay. And the other one that does sunglasses, but they're like no really competition at this point with Luxottica, is Marcolin. Marcolin sunglasses, I don't even know if they completely failed. Marcolin, I think, bought Persol. Persol is not independent anymore, just like Ray-Ban is not independent. Luxottica bought Ray-Ban. Luxottica also bought Oakley. outright bought them. They're not paying royalties to them to use their brand. They bought them out. How did they buy them out? By suffocating them, by not having any other optician buy Ray-Ban or Oakley. That's how they do it. They would buy all the opticians, then they would not allow those opticians to purchase Ray-Ban or Oakley. Ray-Ban did with time. Ray-Ban was owned by Bausch & Lomb in the past. And then they get suffocated because they can't sell their product to anybody anymore. And then when they're at the brink of bankruptcy, then Luxottica says, oh, poor you. Hey, here's the deal. We can buy you out. That's how they did it with Ray-Ban. That did it with Oakley. Watch 60 Minutes, the 60-minute interview or the reportage about what Luxottica did. Yes, Gloria. Luxottica owns Sunglass Hut. Yeah, they do, amongst others. And it's very much a monopoly, Jack. And this is how they do it. LVMH, they know that the masses purchase certain brands and abuse clientele that is not uber rich. Oh, they have their tentacles in everything. Yeah, Sylvia says, I think Rick Owens and Gentle Monster aren't Luxottica. I think Rick Owens is still independent. I think, no, wait, Gucci is Coty. Gucci is produced by Coty. Gucci perfumes are not Euroitalia. Gucci perfumes are produced by Coty. Definitely. Luxottica also own iMed for vision insurance. They literally own us. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I mean, and I love Luxottica, don't get me wrong, because they make some amazing products, but they also make a lot of money with cheap products. But they also make some amazing products. But I would not allow a company to own so much, you know, of the market. I would also want other optical eyewear companies to also have a chance at producing their stuff, at showcasing their artistry and earning their money. Why should there only be one? I know there's not just one, but there's one major one, and that's Luxottica. But wait, I do have, let me check here because I think it's Coty. Hold on, let me check. It's so tiny. Let me take a photo. Let me take a photo because then I can zoom it in. Okay. So I have here Gucci Mémoire d'une odeur. Yeah, distribution Coty. It's all green. You won't be able to see it because I have a green screen on. Oh, no, you can't see it. There you go. Right. Coty. Distribution for Coty. There you go. Mémoire d'une odeur. So. Tina says, from Fragrantica or Euroitalia, then owns so many by Coty. Cringe. Fragrantica. Don't look at them. Oh, yeah, Amy, I need my Matamagela monocle. Yes, I just packed it away. It would be great right now. But anyway, if we take a photo, we zoom in the photo. And this will sound like a really stupid question, but Chanel Couture sunglasses are made by Chanel. Oh, VLTN. Oh, that's why David says, not a stupid question. I think all of us here are retail nerds. No, not a stupid. There are no such thing as stupid questions. So there are only stupid answers, as they say. So Chanel Couture sunglasses, tricky question. By couture, you mean haute couture? Because they Literally the last time they made haute couture sunglasses was in 2007. And the sunglasses that they made in 2007, which I do have 2 pairs of from the haute couture collection, they do say handmade in France, because haute couture has to be handmade. But here's the twist. The actual acetate framework, the lenses and the temples, those were made in Italy by Luxottica. They were sent to France, assembled in France, and then in France, the haute couture ateliers had sewn together the temples of the glasses with the crystals and the beads. That was all hand sewn. And then those little bits of appliques were applied onto the temples of the glasses and the frames of the glasses. That was handmade. And so the glasses could be called, handmade in France, even though the actual acetates for the temples and the frames were not handmade in France. I mean, those were machine made and then maybe hand carved, but hand assembled in France. And all of the appliques, the embroideries, those were handmade in France, applied to the glass, glued onto the glasses, and then they could say handmade in France. And I have those glasses in my collection. Actually, maybe I can even show you a photo of the 2 pairs that I have, which, as we all know, I photograph everything. However, I have 5 billion photos on my iPad, which means that it might take me a minute to find them. But, I found one. Just looking for, can I find both pairs, or do I have just one here quickly reachable from my iPad? Because I did photograph them together at one point, but I also photographed them separately. But the photos show you clearly which part was handmade, because obviously certain things you can't make with a machine. And you know how haute couture has this tendency of always like, oh, let's embroider this, let's embroider that, sequins here, bibs there. Here it is. There you go. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just flip them so it's easier to understand. So these are the 2 pairs of sunglasses. These are the temples. You can see how much embroidery went onto the temples, but also on the front part of the lenses. That's all handmade. On a piece of gauze, like a satin silk piece of gauze on which they embroidered and attached all of these crystals, that was handmade, and then that was applied to the temples. But the actual acetate temples and lenses, those were not handmade. Those were embroidery here, sequins there, bibs here. Yeah, exactly. Here's like an even bigger close-up. So you see, work went into it. Work went into it. Paige says, it makes me so sad that what luxury stands for, quality, heritage, design, focus, is just becoming a pricier version of the crap we have come to expect from everywhere else. Y'all, yeah, I mean, it's kind of come to that. God, they are beautiful, though. Tacky as they are beautiful. Look at the front. Aren't they something? But yeah, they're tacky. What do you expect? Crystals and beading. It's always going to look like shit. I mean, you know what I mean? But here, oh, look. I'm going to zoom in as much as okay, this is interesting. So, you see, this is the temples. And now I'm going to show you here, when we zoom in here, you're going to see the gauze. That material there on which they embroidered by hand, stitched. You see that thing that looks like a gauze? Yeah. So that is the base on which they sewed together all of these crystals and beads by hand. And then they attached that gauze to the temples. So it's very delicate, very, very fragile and delicate. But you see it poking through. That's the kind of the thing that shows you the hand. Or here it's poking through all around on the front. The lenses. And you can see here all of that piece of kind of gauze poking through. Yeah, that's all handmade. There you go. More like Elmer's glue is just no, I mean you can see the work that went into this, but also how else are you going to attach it to the temples? You got to glue it. There's no acetate. You can either screw it with a screw, but you can't. You're going to damage this delicate silk gauze or whatever it is, so you have to glue it. They didn't glue the crystals. They've sewn the crystals to that piece of gauze, and then they applied that handmade thing to the decoupage, says Alex. We'll go. So there's that. There's that. The work is always worthy of respect. Too bad about all the other stuff that goes with. Yeah, for sure, David. For sure. I'm not throwing shade at them. They're beautiful. I bought them secondhand. I didn't buy them, could you imagine, in the boutique. Alex says, we did applique in preschool. Those were the days. So, you guys, did you enjoy the live stream today? Did you have fun? Was I too shady? Was I too problematic? Let me know. I can tone it down. Next time we can do total vanilla live stream. We can do a vanilla live stream. I can do vanilla. I can do hardcore. I can do vanilla. Winnie, please let me know that you're okay. I feel like, did I push you too much? Because I don't want you to feel uncomfortable, Winnie. So let me know, sweetie, because I can tone it down for sure. For sure. Of course I can tone it down. I respect you. Are you kidding me? Of course I can tone it down. Paul says, no, it's great. Yes, cult leader, says Debbie. Oatmeal cookie brain. Yes, had a great time. Thank you, Jacob. No, not vanilla. Maybe a dulce de leche. Dulce de leche. No, you're just fine. You got questions, I got diplomatic answers. Okay, Winnie. I just don't want you to feel like you were put on the spot or anything. I think this was also really good entertainment. Let me be honest with me. You can say, no, this wasn't for you. And that's okay. We move on from that as well. Safe words. Safe words, Winnie. But I had a lot of fun. I think this was a great live stream. Just my personal opinion. I thought the energy was flowing. I think it all worked well. You guys let me know. Oh, wow. Did I miss drop? Oh, honey. Nettie, darling. Did you get this far being safe? No, David, I didn't. Be your authentic self always. We go, says Jack's Bag Attack. And Jacob, do you, says Amy. I can't do vanilla, says Debbie. Oh, Debbie likes it hardcore. So what, huh?
Oh my God.
Thomas Asano says, bye, have a great Sunday. Thank you, Thomas. You too, my love. Caleb says, it was good from when I come in. So basically, Caleb is telling us it was all good when he joined the chat. Gentle Giant. Okay? Listen, it was good when I was here. Okay? I can't get over these goofy Chanel mitts. And I agree with Caleb. David says, I agree with Caleb's like, no, stupid typo. Wait, what did you want to write? Paul says, great timing. I got to go. Have a great night, morning, midday. Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much, sweetie. And, okay, period. And, anyway, need Chanel Couture knee pads. What do you think about Envy Me by Gucci Parfum? I don't own that one. So, not my cup of tea. Envy Me. Authenticity wins. Thank you for the fun and history on Chanel. Thank you, Amy. Winnie B says, Gucci has knee pads. I'm not gonna, because, we all, Gucci. Anyway, Gucci pads. Oh, we did okay. I didn't say nothing. Nothing. I got my censorship mittens on. Chanel censors me. I hope nobody expects those hand paddles to save anyone from drowning, do you believe? It just makes you swim quicker when you're running away from an octopus. From Ursula, which is not an octopus. We found out she's a calamari. Yeah, she's a sepia, thingamajiggy. Kayla says, it was good from when I came. Since I joined so late, LOL, is what I was trying to say. No, I understood, Kayla. I was just being cheeky. Bible says, this was a great live stream. I enjoyed it. Thanks, Bible. Gloria laughing. Odd Pink Ray says, wee Envy Me Gucci been reformulated. Be careful, says Tina. Oh, Jesus, a calamari. Yeah, fried calamari. Yum. Yeah, listen, I mean, Ursula kicked the bucket anyway. Might as well eat her. As a human, I would say, that's a big squid. Oh, squid. Not a calamari. She's a squid. So the lady that voiced Ursula said, Ursula was not an octopus. She didn't have 8 tentacles. She had 6 tentacles because it was easier for Disney to draw 6 tentacles than 8. A squid has 6 tentacles. An octopus has 8. So here's the twist, the plot twist. Ursula was not an octopus. She was a squid, y'all. A squid.
Are you serious?
Kind of cute if you think about it. Delicious. So she inked. Yeah, squids can ink too. Squids also have a little tiny, they give a little less ink than an octopus does, They don't squirt as much. Okay, jail. Take me now. Take me. I can go to jail this way. I can go to jail that way. Whichever way you want. Yeah, time. I'm gonna let myself out. Right. David says, picked up the last Cristal Ovat in the drawer at my local Chanel counter today. Why the scarcity? I told you I have a sneaky suspicion they're gonna. It's on the chopper. Oh yeah, her makeup in the live action could have been much better, Carl. I completely agree with you. Hubby wants to know why I'm laughing. Oh, T-Pal. Tell your hubby that you're laughing because Jacob said that an octopus squirts more than a squid. Dead. Bubbles? Ya bitch. How dare you? Thank you for subbing. Stinky Inky. Yeah. Just like, tell your hubby to make you do what Ursula... Jesus.
You want to know what? No, I am going to leave.
This is the one. I'm telling you. You think you know a troll. And Zane is back in the chat. I heard this chat again. Oh yeah. Ah, Julie T. Always a great line.
Juliette
Jacob.
donatait de $50.
Live.
Always a great live, Jacob.
Can I just say, always a great line? I was like, oh, that's what these are good for. Julie's like, always a great line, Jacob. Well, now you know what these are for. Huh? What? No, I was talking about sugar. Sugar, honey. Sugar. Ooh, makes my nose itchy. Anyway, yeah, so is it time for wine now? Because it's like, it's after hours for this talk. Oh, darling. Oh, let me say. Club de Nuit Silage, Bam smells inky. Oh, there you go. Tina, thank you for letting us know. We have gone into the blue material. Get it? She's blue. She's purple. Isn't she purple? Isn't she purple? Oh, Jesus says Zane is a professional soap picker. Zane, we're going to have to test that soap picking. Because, listen, we got to see it to believe it. We got to test that out. We got to test that soap picking. You know, shoot a little video with hubby. Demonstrate it for us in a video. Caleb, Zane is going to let the soap drop in the bath, is going to pick it up for you, and then you're going to document it. And then we're going to see how that works. Caleb, yeah. Caleb's like, test what now? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she's lavender. You're right, Winnie. She's lavender. It's like a gray purple. She's lavender. And then the makeup is kind of blue and purple around the eyes. The hair is white. But I think the darkest tentacles on her are purple. They're like, no, you know what? They might be black. Caleb is like, oh, so like only friends. I see. She's squishy and huggy. Even Ursula needs love. And a lot of it. She's a midnight orchid color. Oh, live-in ferret. Live-in ferret. I'm definitely going to dress up like her. Got the chins, short hair, perfect. So Winnie has her Halloween dress for our live stream Halloween bash in the fashion bunker. We should all dress as Ursula. Could you imagine all of us dressed as Ursula in the live stream? Everybody unique in their own special way. Some squirting more, some squirting less. Nevertheless, everybody very aroused. So that's that. Oh, Cosmic Acid Trip, thank you so much. I love your outfit. Thank you. Jesus has the waters. Yes, this chat needs holy water, says Zane. Yeah. I'm here for the dirty, says Kristen. Carla says she's lilac with black tentacles. I'm looking at Ursula costumes now. I'm telling T-Pal, we should all be Ursula. Done. We're all gonna be Ursula. It's all gonna be very dirty and very wet, very ratchet. We're all gonna be very, very much that squid. Done. Merch and all. And then the t-shirts are gonna say, I'm very much that squid. We're gonna be that. We're gonna be very much that squid. Yes, all the jizzes. What fragrance do you see Ursula wearing? Okay, MMM. I'm not gonna tell you this just because I was actually thinking about making a video about that. Like, what perfumes would the characters in The Little Mermaid wear? And I do know which perfume Ursula would wear. But if I do make that video, I don't want to spoil it. If I don't make the video, then I'll spoil it. Jacqueline Galvan.
Jacqueline Galvan donatait de $10. It's good to know I'm not the only one that is having a Saturday of skirt and good line.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? Wait, hold on. No, where is it? I don't know where's left, where's right. I can't read it. It's good to know I'm not the only one that is having a Saturday of squirting and good... Well, good to know that some of us are squirting. That is fabulous. I'm glad that I've instigated that in you. I feel honored. I am honored. Thank you. If Ursula had a bag... Oh, bang. Right. Yeah, there you go. I popped that cherry for you, honey. Squirting and popping a cherry. Yes, please. I can wait to see your pic for Cruella. Ursula had a bag. What would she carry? Oh, if Ursula had a bag, what would she carry? The 22 bag, honey. In purple. With gold hardware. Because I'm thinking if the bag's underwater, maybe it won't peel as much as in the dry air. Jesus is like, I can't at the donation. Krista's like, ink me, squid. I just need to do my makeup. Instant Ursula, says Debs. Fabulous. Listen, we should all be Ursula for Halloween. It's going to be hilarious. Could you imagine a bunch of Ursulas in the live chats sitting down? Underwater. We have the underwater. Remember in the live streams, we have the underwater setting. We can do the underwater setting. Oh my God, I'm suffocating myself. No, you know what we should do? Not the underwater setting. We should do in space. Ursula in space. All of us in space. Happy Faya, says Carrie. Ursula would wear a lizard bag or Crocs, says Winnie. Oh, she would, an exotic, yeah. No, you know what? She would wear definitely a fish leather bag, like, either stingray. She might wear a stingray bag or eel. I see her wear eel or stingray. Makes sense, right? Cosmic Acid Trip, what are those mittens? These are swimming paddles. You're actually supposed to wear them like this so that you kind of go through the water like that. But I flip them around like this so I can wear them as rings. So I can, fabulous little rings for parties. Oh my God, shark. Tina says, shark, hatching the plants, says Pink Ray. I'm going to be an overweight brown Ariel, says Jesus. Oh my God. So you're going to be the only Ariel in the midst of all of us Ursulas? You're such a Ghana. Ursula and Hades are my favorite Disney villains, says Carla. Tina says, speaking of ink, hatching the plan. Winnie says, I'm down. Let's do it. I need to start now. I do not F around with Halloween. It's serious. Oh, you know me, dead serious. The live streams in the Fashion Bunker are epic. By the way, Winnie, I've said this at the end of last live stream. I'm going to say it again now. There will be a special Halloween moment before Halloween. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Flawed Sam and Jet Sam. Chris says, eels are her minions. Yeah, but eels are also, they make bags out of eels. A shark? I've never seen a bag out of shark. What bag would Ursula wear when she is in human form? Oh, jellyfish hat for sure. Swimming in style. Love them, says Compton Astro. Thank you so much. Wait. When she's in human form? I think she would wear a Bulgari bag. Some reptile. Bulgari with a little snake head. I think it would be a Bulgari bag when she's in human form. Oh, Miss Jelly, Halloween is a super serious holiday, and I celebrate it all year long. After all, I mean, you know, it's the way we go. I'm just looking at all these like Halloween giblets all around me. I live and breathe Halloween. I mean, we got Chucky here, Michael Myers. I mean, look, I even got Halloween t-shirt. Check this out. Y'all, are you kidding me? Like, we'll go. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I got a pumpkin and a pumpkin. Like, oh yeah, I wear a Halloween t-shirt all year round. I love skulls and that the best time of year to shop for decor, says Kristen. I completely agree with you. In Black and Pearls plus mittens, it's a full Chanel look, definitely my cup, right? But then I got Halloween in the back. So yeah. Love the plot twist. I know, Jesus, the full-on plot twist. Last year was my first Halloween in the bunker, and it was so much fun. I know you joined us in the live. Love Halloween. I was Frida last year. And the hubs was a muerto. You gotta be kidding me. That's adorable. Winnie says, my Beetlejuice tea and Lydia tea fave. Oh. Striped? Should be striped. Alexis the Red Carpet says, you're Halloween Alexis Carrington. Yes. Out Pink Ray says, Sharkskin. Chagrin. Moldo, make your hair balls into critters. Oh, okay. Love critters. Have all the movies from the critters. Did you guys know that what's his name? The guy from Titanic. The actor from Titanic. The guy from Titanic. Crystal Overt is back in stock. Oh, Jinkat says, yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's first movie role was in Critters.
You are
2.
fake news.
No, it's true, Donnie. When is your birthday show? 28th or? I don't know, Tina. The birthday's on the 30th, but I have to figure this out because I'm traveling also. So it's either going to be before my birthday or after my birthday. Or on my birthday, which is not a Saturday. We have to figure it out. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's first movie role, Critters. Yeah. Yeah, Critters. Tina's like, okay. Zane is like, hey, Winnie. And Winnie's like, hey, don't tell Caleb we met like this. Listen, honey, if you can keep a secret, I can keep a secret. Oh, Panda. Hi, Panda. Panda says, Leo DiCaprio. Panda, my birthday's on the 30th of June. I know, Carrie. Escandalo. And Caleb, watch out. The thirst for Zayn is real, says David. Yeah. Winnie warned you. Like, don't tell Caleb you met like this. Yeah, Val. I'm a Cancer. I'm literally in the middle of Cancer. Well, I would wear a Halloween t-shirt too. Yesterday, I forgot my ballet gear and wore an emergency outfit for class and had to spare sneakers to wear. Snickers? The chocolate sweet or sneakers or Snickers to wear. I had to wear my long knee boots. You wore Balenciaga? Zonzuet, girl. Winnie! Caleb figured you out. Winnie's like, Caleb, oh no. He can't help be cute. Zayn is a cutie, especially when he's mad. Panda says, Cancer. No wonder. I love you. Yeah, well, Cancer, hi. 30th of June. Yeah, literally like back in the middle. Bam. Bam. So you're a dancer, Cosmic Acid Trip. You go to dance class. Oh, wow, Val, July 4th. May the 4th be with you. That's May 4th. But July 4th, Independence Day, y'all. Oh, Jesus, I knew that comment was coming. Winnie says, my grandma is 95 on June 30th. Oh my God, we have the same birthday? Your grandma and me? Winnie, tell your grandma she has the same birthday as Jacob, but also, drum roll, please. Okay, well, imagine Bubbles doing a drum roll. She's not delivering. Sailor Moon's birthday is on June 30th, too. Yeah. Winnie's grandma, Sailor Moon, and Jacob, all three birthday on the same day.
Yes.
Yeah. Cosmic Acid Trip said, yes, I'm a dance student. Third year. Yesterday I went to class after work. Hello. Oh my gosh, you must be exhausted. Zane's like, lucky. I'm a Scorpio. Water signs. Ooh, Panda, Scorpios. Sassy. Wow, that's awesome. Very cool. Right, Winnie? Sailor Moon. And VLTN, also on June 30th. Just found out Sailor Moon has the same birthday as me. Yep. Your access to the red carpet. Scorpio here. We got Scorpios in the house, huh? So what is it? It's like mostly Cancers and then Scorpios. Caleb's a Scorpio. There you go. Oh my God, another David, another Scorpio. Zane is Virgo. Everybody think I'm a Scorpio, says Jesus. Not, Jesus is not a Scorpio. Nettie says Taurus. I'm a Libra. Oh, we need Libra. Of course, that's why. Always this need for peace and balance. I get it. Tina's like sexy sign. Leo over here says ampersand. Cosmic Acid Trip. And after class, I went to the gym. I know I'm nuts. That's a lot. Cosmic Acid Trip. That's a lot. Panda says, we truly stick together. Yeah. Carrie says, Scorpio moon. Does that count? Gemini sun, Sagittarius rising. Oh boy, you're really into the, you're in deep. Gloria said, well, lots of Scorpios here. Oh my God. Leah, I'm a Scorpio. What? Everybody's a Scorpio. Pam McNeil, Scorpio. Winnie's like, yeah, the scales. Crazy days. I'm a Leo. Amy, Bible, Pisces. Val, Princess Diana's July 1st. She was also a Cancer. Of course, I love her. That's why. Virgo and Taurus too, says Debs. Jesus says, I identify as a Capricorn. JCN says, Aries. Yes, Quinn. David says, you attract Scorpios. Do I? Raging Taurus. Tina says, I'm Leo, Virgo, August 23rd. MMM says Aries. Jinkat Aries. Winnie says, Caleb, I did not know you're a Scorpio. Forget me flirting with Zane. I apologize. Because Winnie knows that a Scorpio can hold a grudge. And Winnie knows that a Scorpio can fight back. Oh, Andy. Andy's Aquarius, like my mom. Yeah. Andy's a peaceful one. But don't mess with her. Because she's going to keep it in until it's too late. And then you won't know what hit you. Gotta be careful with Aquarius. They're very sensitive. Cosmic Acid Trips. I'm a Capricorn. That's why I'm multitasking psycho. Always dressed in my style. Yay! I love that. Cosmic Acid Trip is all over the place. Capricorn, darling. Gloria says, my mom was a Scorpio. You guys are hard. She prepared me for the world. Yeah. Scorpios are tough cookies. Really. I've dated a Scorpio. Let me tell ya. Yeah, oh yes, Scorpio will sting. Ampersand says, my birthday is July 26th. I share a birthday with Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger is also a Cancer? Go figure. My birthday is also August 23rd, so I'm also on that borderline of a Leo Virgo. Glenn says, my girlfriend is a Scorpio. Caleb says to Winnie, you are too much. He loves the attention. Tessa, Capricorn, January 17. Hopping Crate, Cancer. There you go, my girl. Panda forever. Michelle said Capricorns are workaholic. Yeah, they are. They are. Val says, how did we get on this? Because Winnie wanted to flirt with Zayn and then Caleb found out and then it all went downhill from there. Fear Scorpio if they don't like you, Amy says. Zayn says, as Virgo, I just want to make sure everyone knows I'm right. Winnie said, do not make a man enemy of Scorpio, LOL. True. Scorpio are into sex, OMG, so true. Yeah, Scorpios are very physical, like a lot.
Very sexy.
But yeah, my ex was difficult. Yeah, wouldn't hear the end. Oh boy, yeah, if you cross them, you wouldn't hear the end of it. You would not hear the end of it. Jesus says, Scorpios always see me as a threat for some reason. Yep, we are workaholics and always want to learn new things. Enough is not enough for us. Oh, wait, T-Pal. I missed T-Pal. Hold on. Let me scroll up just a second. T-Pal says, electricity is out. Second time in 3 days. Power grid is weak. Power outage lasts for several hours. Gotta go. Battery low. Love you loads, everyone. Love you too, T-Pal. I hope energy comes back super soon. Take care. Be very careful in the dark, okay? Don't bump into things. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, Kristen says, I heard more serial killers are Scorpios. Huh. My birthday is Towel Day from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Cha. Really? But wait. Scorpios are serial killers? Caleb, I don't want to see any it puts the lotion in the basket from you.
All right. I apologize. I'm really, really sorry.
Caleb come into the live stream like, it puts the lotion in the pumpkin basket. Most serial killers are Scorpios and Cancers, says Jesus. Well, no water. Well, let me sip anyway. The only serial killer in me is the killer of cereal, because I love cereal. Hey, Nico, I missed the last 5 hours of live stream. Hi, Banana. Oh, you're Scorpio Rising, though? Not in front of my salad, Caleb Insane. Oh, it's, yeah. I have to go before the 6th hour runs out because that's the deadline. Okay, we got to go. It's been 5 hours and 52 minutes. And if I go over 6 hours, YouTube blocks the live stream. So I cannot allow that to happen. This one was too juicy to be deleted. So, Bubbles, quickly. Thank you to the mods. Hit it.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
We'll go. Hit it. Cha 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 cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
Yeah. Are you living, Ferret? Hit it.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And I would die in Ferret. Burpee Yoda. Die in Ferret?
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
right? And then we'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go.
Like wee, boom.
Would go, 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 would go.
And now, since we've cracked the jackpot, Madame Ross, go follow her on YouTube and Instagram. Madame RHOS. Madame Ross, Dying Ferret, hit it.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
And then let's do a quick.
Please let me sing it in for you.
Quick little photo moment. Photo op, Baby Yoda. I didn't take that one. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're almost at 6 hours. Gotta leave before YouTube cuts us off. Love you loads. What an amazing live stream. I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you're gonna join me. Oh gosh. Okay, traveling. So movie Tuesday, 13th of June, I will be landing in Berlin for the presentation of Art Lovers Unite open air cinema at Gemälde Gallery Museum. Tickets available at www.artloversunite.com/tickets. Get your tickets now. Stay tuned for special Halloween stuff gonna happen before Halloween. And hopefully I'll be able to live stream on Wednesday, but since I'm all over the place, we'll see. Maybe I'll do it on Thursday instead, depending on how quickly I move from A to B. And other than that, I'll see you all next Saturday. Love you loads. Never forget to ever give up on love, no matter how shady that love is. Bye. Mwah.